famously convicted after, murdering Jessica Lal, who came out. There's a movie around it, books around it, very controversial. It's so ironical that he got released from jail after 20 years, and then he starts off another, whiskey brand, which is very, very ironical, right? What we're going to do is we'll give you the full 20 points QSAT, but on my discretion, I'm still going to give you 10 points because you did get half of it right, and anyway, it was not on the buzzer for everybody else, right? So 20 points to QSAT because you got the full part right, but 10 points at my discretion to NUALS. Clear? Scorers? 10 points to NUALS, 20 points to QSAT. Question 2, IIM Nagpur. Ready? Here we go. I'm going to show you, this was a video. Please keep the audio ready. This was the founder CEO's original choice, as in the video that you watch, but was dropped. Listen to it carefully. Even if you can't hear it, oh, I'm seeing a network error. Can we please remove the display here? I don't know why there's a network error. Can we switch off the video from screen so that I can correct it? Okay, let me do one thing. I disconnected it. All right, should work now. Yeah, hopefully should work. Yeah, it does. So what you will see is a video. It has got subtitles, so don't worry even if you don't hear the audio by any chance, right? Tell me what we are talking about. This was the original script for something. Okay, this was the original script. The words would have been these. Okay, here we go. Audio on, please.
We don't read and write poetry because it's cute. We read and write poetry because we are members of the human race. And the human race is filled with passion. And medicine, law, business, and these are noble pursuits and necessary to sustain life. But poetry, beauty, romance, love, these are what we stay alive for. To quote from Whitman, "Oh me, oh life of the questions of these recurring, of the endless trains of the faithless, of cities filled with the foolish, what good amid these, oh me, oh life?" Answer, that you are here, that life exists.
Okay, so you heard what Robin Williams was saying. This was from the Dead Poets Society. Anyone buzzing? Very, very famous words that super famous in the world of business. This was the original choice of the founder, CEO. This whole script, these were going to be the original words. Okay, but they chose something else which is equally famous now. Anyone? No? Okay, IIM Nagpur. Take a guess. Very famous. Almost everybody here has seen it. IIM Nagpur. Take a guess. No negatives for you. No? Shall I pass you? IIT Madras. Go for it, IIT Madras.
We will say Steve Jobs wanted to use this script for his 1984 Big Brother ad.
Steve Jobs wanted to use it for the 1984
That
Macintosh ad.
Yeah, Macintosh ad.
Okay, no, that's not the right answer. Osmania Medical College.
Steve Jobs wanted to use it for the Think Different campaign.
Okay, let's see the answer. That's the absolute right answer. Okay, sorry.
Here's to the crazy ones.
So this is the most
The
famous
misfits.
Think ad.
The rebels. The troublemakers. The round pegs in the square holes. The ones who see things differently.
So this is what it became, but it was originally the entire script from that specific dialogue in the Dead Poets Society by Robin Williams. He was very, very inspired by that. But then later, the advertising makers slightly changed the whole script. They still took from Walt Whitman, but they did not take the same quotes, right? So can't give you points for Steve Jobs. 20 points there. Good answer there, Osmania Medical College. Give them a round of applause. Very well done. Okay, question to you, IIT Madras, coming your way. Here we go. In the early 1800s, Parisians were expiring or dying just as they always had, felled by natural causes, as well as ailments and illnesses common to the era. I mean, they were just simply dying of natural causes. But it was their final wishes that posed a problem for the Père Lachaise Cemetery, a newly opened burial site just outside of Paris's precincts. No one wanted to be buried there. It was, in the minds of locals, too remote, as in they felt that it was too remote from the city. It also lacked a certain status for dissidents with no grand or romantic history behind it. So what creative strategy and advertising idea did the Père Lachaise Cemetery come up with so that they could get more burials? And as you know today, it's one of the most famous burial sites in the world. But what was the advertising idea they came up with? All right, Osmania College, anyone buzzing? Assuming not. Closing it on the buzzer. Yes, Osmania College. Oh, sorry, it's IIT Madras, my bad.
We'll say that they moved, or they buried someone famous over there, maybe moved them from a different cemetery.
And?
Who did they bury was...
I don't want who did they bury, I want the advertising idea.
They said that such and such person was buried here, therefore it's famous.
Therefore?
Therefore you would also want to be buried next to them.
That is the right answer, give you the right points there. Well done, good completion there. So what happened is that they made it the It graveyard. They decided to relocate a number of notable remains from other cemeteries. They did it at their own cost, right? And therefore, they made it a celebrity endorsement thing. So this was kind of the world's first celebrity endorsement sort of thing that they did, surprisingly for people being buried. So that's how celebrity endorsements kind of became a big thing at that point in time. Good guessing there. 20 points to IIT Madras. Well done. Good guessing. Osmania Medical, your direct coming up now. Here we go. You don't need to buzz. Others need to, see if they can buzz. In the world of art, what type of people or corporations are classified as the sunflower type, and why? They are so called after something specific a museum in Japan did. Again, very famous. There are specific clues, sunflower type, but why are they called the sunflower type? No one buzzing? Osmania, you're direct. So a specific museum in Japan did something. As a result, anyone in the world or any company in the world doing this is called the sunflower type. So tell me, what did this museum in Japan do? As a result, all corporations in the world doing something similar are called the sunflower type. Yes, Osmania, you have a guess?
Okay, so my guess is they find whoever is the biggest artist of their time, they buy a lot of the works of that artist, and because all of the works are ending up in their hands, the value of the corpus as a whole goes up. So sunflowers are those who chase after who is the big artist, the
of
big
the
name
time.
of the
Okay,
time.
and therefore the valuation
They
goes up.
acquire their paintings and...
Okay, good guess. No, not the right answer. MBZ from Abu Dhabi.
Yeah, our guess is that the corporations or people that have bloomed, so because sunflowers are mostly known towards also point towards the sun, meaning it can be an analogy for their point, their
It could be an analogy for?
an analogy for following a trend,
Following a trend. No,
a trend.
not the right answer. IIT Bhubaneswar.
Yeah, the same. We were having the same guess, so
You had the same thing. Not the right one though. QSAT.
So we are guessing these are companies and people who gets famous after disasters and all.
Famous after disasters, no? NUALS. There are lots of clues. All of you are going to, say, oh, you missed the most obvious clue.
We are going for the most obvious one, like something related to time.
Something related to time. No, nothing to do with time. I am Nagpur. No guess. IIT Madras.
We'll say it is an analogy for how the sunflower follows the sun, but these people or corporations derive their whole value or their value from following only one person or only one...
No,
trend.
nothing to do with all that. Let's go to the audience. Anyone in the audience who knows this? Whose most famous painting was Sunflower? Van Gogh. So what happened? Didn't get sold? No. It did get sold. Any guess? No one knows this? First one coming back to me. Anybody who wants to quickly Google? Lots of you did that but are embarrassed to answer.
The paintings were famous after his death. So something to do with it.
No, not that. Good guess, sir. Very good guess. Okay, let me give you the answer to this one, right? These are people or corporations who collect art only to impress others. So the Yasuda Fire and Insurance Building, this was a maritime museum that was there. They bought Van Gogh's Sunflower only to show off to the Japanese people that they like art. They had nothing to do with art. They constructed a full building to house the Van Gogh Sunflower. That's it, right? So increasingly you find companies in the world who have nothing to do with art, really are not art patrons, but they just buy art to show off that they are artisans, right? Or they are like patrons of art, right? And that is what was started by the Yasuda Fire and Insurance Company, right? The entire building houses just this one painting from, obviously, Van Gogh, right? And that's why these companies are called sunflower corporations, right? Tough one, but I hope all of you like that question. Here we go. We have an 8th question. It's open on the buzzer to everybody, right? We will close it. There is no pass on this one because we don't have the 8th team that came in, all right? No, we'll go 2 buzzers, right? We'll go 2 buzzers. Yeah, we'll reset the buzzer of the first one and we'll go for another try. So 2 buzzers. Across this quiz, it's 2 attempts, all right? All clear? Here we go. Members of Iran's Green Movement used this tactic in 2009, which led to a policy change. Supporters of the, okay, Osmania seems to know it. No worries. Osania, what strategy and communication tactic did the Iran Green Movement and several others and peers started this way back in 1855?
So what they used to promote their movement and whatever was, they used notes and coins. They used to print their logos or put their whatever their messaging on notes and coins. And
perfectly right answer. Well done. 20 points to you. Right? They used currency as a communication medium. So peers did that first. They would just print the peers logo, the soap, the branding, and so on and so forth, because this was the most fastest way in terms of doing it. So the first branding actually originally happened on currency. This was later used in the Iran movement and several other suffragette movement and so on and so forth. Great answer, Osmania. Beautiful answer there on the buzzer. 20 points there. Very well done. Excellent. Let's see if we have the scores. 20 points to that one on Osmania. If you can show us the scores at the end of the first round. All right. Let's see. IIM Nagpur yet to open. IIT Madras at 40. Osmania at 40. QSAT at 20. And Newalls at 10 out there. Early days, don't worry. We're only done with 8 questions. We now start with Osmania. Next question, let's see if you can get to 60. Anti-clockwise, we start with you. Same 7 questions, and then do the 8th one on the buzzer. Yeah, we'll change it, don't worry. Change both the screens as well. All good? Cool? Here we go. First one for you, Osmania. Here we go. A publicist's and future spouse clever plan was to capitalize on a stamp collecting craze that heightened in the US in the 1930s. What did the stamp collecting craze finance? So you see, these were the stamps from that whole collection. But this financed something very famous, not in the world of business, but somebody's attempts to do something. in the 1930s. There's a full movie. In fact, there are multiple movies around this as well. But originally started by a stamp collecting craze. Anyone buzzing? No, the images are like just from the era. That's it. Like these are the stamps from the era, from that collection. That funded this. Anyone buzzing? No one? Closing it? Osmania? Yes, Osmania. You were very excited. I thought you knew this.
Specific last में comment करो. Okay, so the spouse of this person, right? They were attempting to do like the big flight.
What's the big flight?
From coast to from across the pond.
Okay.
So that was the plan that this stamp selling.
So what's the name? Like I need a name, right? All right, team.
No, one second. Okay. Charles Lindbergh's transatlantic.
Charles Lindbergh. No. IIT Madras.
We say they tried to finance Amelia Earhart's film.
That is the full right answer. 20 points to you there. This is Amelia Earhart's flights. George Putnam. If you saw some of those stamps, those were Putnam's stamps out there. What I'm going to do is I am going to give you 10 points for the concept, right? But the full 20 points to you, right? Like that is the right thing to do, right? Well done. 10 to Osmania, 20 to IIT Madras. Next question to IIT Madras as well. Let's see if they can double down on that. Here we go. In 2021, the art collective Mischief released a controversial sneaker containing drops of real human blood. A production method similar to Kiss. If you all remember the Kiss comic book, it was really done with the Kiss band members' blood. This product, as in the Mischief product, was the spiritual opposite, sequel to a 2019 pair of shoes, which instead of blood, contained something else. It was exactly the opposite. So you can think of it as opposites, right? 3-part question. I'll be lenient on this one. Name the 2021 product, as far as you get the concept. Its 2019 predecessor. And if you know the predecessor, you'll automatically know what is the miraculous feat the 2019 pair of shoes allowed wearers to physically perform. So think of two opposite things, right? Spiritual opposite things. The visuals are all relevant, obviously.
Excuse me, so is the miraculous feat connected to the...
No, the miraculous feat is the opposite of adding drops of real human blood. But they added drops of something else. Okay, so those are the two opposites. No one buzzing, I'm assuming, because there are multiple parts. Here, IIT Madras. Take a guess.
We'll say the second part, the 2019 pair contained water, and it allowed the wearer to walk on water, let's say.
Walk on water, okay. And what was it like?
I'm sorry?
From which brand? Anything you got?
We'll say Nike.
Nike, okay.
And for the first part, Devil shoes.
Devil's shoes. I'll give it to you. 20 points to you. It isn't devil's shoes, but Satan shoes, but I'll give it to you. Right, well done. Very well worked out. Here's the interesting bit. The branding was very unique as well, because Satan shoes is what it was called, because it had drops of blood. The other was called Jesus shoes, and it had water from River Jordan. And obviously because of the Nike-Jordan connection and so on and so forth. But Michael Jordan did not agree to it, so they just called it the Jesus shoes, right? So this is Satan shoes or devil shoes and Jesus shoes, right? 20 points to you. Hopefully all of you liked it, and I thought it was appropriate for the college setting that we are in as well. 20 points IIT Madras. I am Nagpur. Cheer up, right? Try and guess. Don't be so serious, right? Here we go. This is an easy one. Think carefully. IBM's 730 acres Somers campus was designed in the 1980s by a legendary Pritzker Prize winner. Okay, IIT Madras is buzzed. Okay, IIT Madras. While working on the IBM project, the same architect was designing his most famous landmark. The influence of that landmark is visible on the IBM campus, where every single building is topped with its own smaller version of a what. And who was the architect? You can see those top things that you see. Right, so tell me, again, part points if you get it, because there's no pass, but on the buzzer you need to get both. So tell me you see those things, all the buildings, those 5 buildings that are there, all of them have something on the top. Very, very famous, very much in the news as well. Taking a guess? I am Nagpur. Yep.
Something related to pyramids or?
Pyramids? No. Do you know the architect? Nope. IIT Madras. Think you will get this?
We'll say the smaller version of the Louvre pyramid.
The Louvre?
And the architect is IM Pei.
That's the correct answer. 20 points to you. This is the glass pyramids at IBM Somers campus, inspired by Louvre's glass pyramid. Both were designed by IM Pei, right? So that's how it worked. 20 points to you. Very well done. It's your question, NUALS? No, it was yours direct, right? Yeah. Is it yours now? NUALS. Okay, here you go. Built in the 1980s by the Birlas, this high-rise near Kamak Street in Kolkata houses many of the Birla Group's commercial offices. Appropriately, it bears a 2-word name derived from a late Middle English term for diligence. What is the simple name of this building? So many of Birla's commercial offices, headquarters, all of that are in the same building. Okay? So it's got a nice name, very simple name. What is the name of this building? The name of the building is also the English term for diligence. Originally, you don't know it as diligence anymore, but you know it as something else. Simple word related to business. No one's buzzing, so I'll add a clue. Think of it like, for example, why you call Dalal Street, right? Because there's a lot of trading happening there, right? Or you have various streets in the world, you know, that are famous. So what is this building similarly called? Anyone from Kolkata? Don't shout the answer if you are. No one? Okay. Anyone from Kolkata will like say what's going on? Yes, NUALS? Take a guess. Think of a simple word from the world of business. No? Passing you? QSAT?
Business house.
Business house. Good guess. I already said business. IIT Bhubaneswar. But it's something like that. It's as simple as that. Okay? IIT Bhubaneswar. Passing. Don't pass. There's no negatives. MBZ.
Business Star.
Sorry?
Business Star.
Business Star. No. Osmania Medical.
Trust House.
Trust House. Good guess. Things like that. Yeah. IIT Madras.
We'll say Duty.
No, not Duty. I am Nagpur.
Take a guess. Business Trust, maybe?
Business Trust, they said. So take a different guess. No. NUALS, it was yours. Audience, anyone? Wants to guess? No one? Yep, not balance sheet.
Esplanade.
Not Esplanade. Yes, sir. Industry House, that's the right answer. Very well done. Give him a prize. It is Industry House. It's called Industry House. Almost 80% of, another piece of trivia, almost 80% of the Birla Group companies had Birla Industries, XYZ Industry, ABC Industry, and so on and so forth. That's why they simply called it Industry House. All right? Whose question? QSAT, yours, coming up. Here we go. When Winston Churchill became Prime Minister in 1940, he knew Britain needed US support. He launched a massive covert operation, the BSC, based out of the Rockefeller Center in Manhattan. To help sway American opinion, Britain sent its most charming spies, including Roald Dahl, Ian Fleming, and Noel Coward, to cajole the US into war. Joining this elite group as one of William Stephenson's first recruits was which famous business and advertising icon? Okay, IIT Madras seems to know. Who was helped in his task by FDR's secret agent, Hadley Cantrell. Think of a very, very, very famous person from business and advertising.
David Ogilvy.
It is David Ogilvy. 20 points to you. Very well done. This is David Ogilvy. QSAT gets 20. Give them a round of applause. Right? Can be more enthusiastic. Well done, QSAT. Here we go, IIT Bhubaneswar. Your question coming up. Parvil was the original name given to a Vegemite product in Australia from 1928 to 1935 as part of a marketing strategy to compete with its British rival brand. Why was it called Parvil? Just to be clear to everybody, the British rival brand obviously is Marmite. Okay? Now think carefully. You just have to keep repeating the word and you might get the answer. All right, Osmania seems to know. Pass. We'll pass to you if IIT Bhubaneswar doesn't get it. No need to buzz again. All right. This is one of those questions where you just have to keep repeating it in your head and you'll get the answer.
It's like it's an energy food. Powerville.
Sorry?
Parville is like an energy food for breakfast. Energy.
No, I know that, but why was it named Parville?
To increase your willpower or energy throughout.
No. Osmania was confidently buzzing. Go for it.
Parville, if you keep on repeating, it sounds like willpower.
Oh, it sounds like willpower. Not the right answer. Good guessing though. Minus 10 to you.
You need willpower to eat it.
No, there's nothing to do with willpower. Otherwise, I would have given it to you. Right, good guessing. Yes, MBZ. As I said, the opposite was Marmite. And they said Parville.
We can only think of like it increases willpower.
No, not willpower. I would have given it to him if it was willpower.
We say it was, the original brand was Marmite and they called it Parville because like will is better than might. Like,
sorry?
Marmite, you could interpret as M-I-G-H-T, might, and this will is better than...
Oh, will is better than might. Yeah. Okay, good one. I am Nagpur. Not really.
You're guessing it's something at par with Marmite or something?
At par with Marmite. No. Good guessing. Everybody's guessing in the right ones, but they're not getting the actual, interpretation. Nuance. Passing. QSAT. Let's see if you can get 2 in a row. Passing. Audience, let's see. This is a very interesting question. Yes, sir. 2 people there. If you can speak into the mic.
So is it something related like Marmite, which would be mother, or Marmite, and Parville would be Parville?
Absolutely right. Very well done. Beautiful answer there. It's as simple as this, right? It was a pun. Marmite, but Parville. Right? That was the whole pun out there, and that's exactly how the brand name gets its name, right? As an opposite to Marmite. No, that's not what you said. Absolutely not. No. That's not the pun. The pun is Marmite, right? And Parville. Not M-I-G-H-T. It's the M-I-G-H-T different interpretation, not the will different, interpretation. All right? That's not what you said. Great answer there. I think the gentleman there, very well done, right? Good working out of the pun there. Question to MBZ. Here we go. Socialite and fashion icon Daisy Fellows was known for wearing her massive 17-carat ram's head diamond when visiting a close and legendary fashion designer. In 1937, this designer friend commissioned surrealist Leona Feeney to create something iconic based on her own silhouette. What famous product did Leona Feeney design for her? What famous product based on her own silhouette? Yeah, the fashion designer is like the most important part of the answer. But you don't need to give me the fashion designer. You can give me the name of the product. But that fashion designer's most famous creation is this product. Okay, QSAT seems to be, go for it. QSAT, you just need to be in the top 3, remember. Okay, yes, MBZ.
We'll say Kappa.
Kappa, no. QSAT?
Little black dress.
Sorry?
Little black dress.
I can't. Audience, just please hush.
Little black dress.
Little black dress, no, of Coco Chanel, not right. Minus 10 to you, QSAT. Going to Osmania. If you're thinking now, I'm going to pass you.
Okay,
right?
He made the Birkin bag.
No, IIT Madras. Passing you, I am Nagpur. Passing you, I am Nagpur. We give you a lot of time, team.
Corset?
No, not the corset. NUALS. I'm just going to pick up pace. You can't keep thinking during the...
Ralph Lauren Polo.
Not Ralph Lauren. COSAT got a -10. IIT Bhubaneswar.
Sickle-based hair clip.
No, not the hair clip. It was NDZ. Right? Audience, anyone? Yes, sir? What perfume bottle?
I think it was named as Shocking something.
Yeah, it is the Shocking Pink. That's correct. Give him a prize there. It is Shocking Pink by Schiaparelli. Right? It's called the Shocking Bottle. Right? Shocking Pink. I don't think anybody on stage had it. Again, ready everyone? On the buzzer, 8th question. All right? It's open on the buzzer. Here we go. Why is the name of this metals company South 32? You can see, the logo there. Who is the parent company? Just to be clear, you need to give me the name of 2 countries for the first part and tell me the parent company as well. The parent company also has the name of a place as part of the name. 2 countries in 2 different continents. Anyone buzzing? Tough one on the buzzer. Okay, closing it on the buzzer. Anyone wants to guess? Why is it called South 32? Yeah, it was the last question. All right. Yeah, go ahead, non-com. No, you got the wrong company. Broken Hill is what is the name of the company? Yeah, but what is the name of the company? Broken Hill is just the name of the place. BHP Billiton, that's correct. So what's the other country? If you know the origin of BHP Billiton, where did Billiton come from? No, South Africa, right? So this is the 32nd parallel south line of latitude, obviously connecting Australia and South Africa. It's a spin-off from BHP, which is Broken Hill property, BHP Billiton. No points to anyone there. Let's see the scores, and then we'll move to the next round. All right. 100 points to IIT Madras. Well done, IIT Madras. Newell's at 10, QSAT at 10, Osmania at 40. Anyone's game. Let's quickly move back to we'll pick up pace on this round. We've got to really go fast now. Okay, here we go. We have a special 25 round. Let's just switch screens as well, please. On both sides. Okay, here's how the round works, right? We have 25 questions that will come up. We'll have a starter 10 question to decide where we'll start on the buzzer. Each topic, there are 5 topics, just like in Jeopardy. Can we see the screen back, please? Just like in Jeopardy, just for all of you, there are 5 topics with 5 questions at graded scores. All right? So the team that starts chooses the topic and the points for that topic. Clear? That's how it works. No passing around in this round, so we'll go really quick. 25 questions on the buzzer, basically. You will see the scores are, if you're choosing a 20-pointer, right, it's 20 minus 10. You choose a 50-pointer, 50, half of that, minus 25. Okay? So whatever is the score, half of that is the negative. Clear, everyone? First question, 2 attempts if key part is not asked. Okay? Here we go. We'll just wait for it to come back so that all of you can see it. Whoever gets it right. If no one gets it right, it goes back to the same person. Got it? Everything's on the buzzer. No. There's no first chance. So the way it works is you've got 5 topics, 5 questions per topic. The way we start off is I start with a starter question, no topic. Whoever buzzes gets it right, they get to choose a topic. If no one, just hold on, allow me to complete. If no one gets it right, even on that buzzer, the team with the lowest score starts off by choosing the topic. Since there are 2 teams at 0, we just go in the order of alphabetical. Okay? If no one gets it, there's no first strike concept here. It's on the buzzer and off. That's it. So if you choose a 20 pointer, you get 20. If you get it wrong, you get minus 10. Clear? And we'll only go 2 attempts if the question has been not asked fully, just to be clear. All right?
Does the starter question have negatives?
Yes. Starter question has negatives. Otherwise, everybody will just generally buzz. 10 minus 5. Okay? Okay? Is, again, some technical error? For the corporate teams, we'll go really fast because you've had an opportunity to see what the rounds are like. I'm just hoping we don't have any more technical challenges.
Thank you.
One more rule just for everybody. If you choose a topic and you get all 5 of that topic right and you clean up that board, you get, like in Jeopardy, a bonus 10. All right, just to be clear. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. Okay? So this is a high scoring one. Anyone can come back. And obviously the scores are graded based on the toughness of the question, just to be clear. We can use it in the next round. Next round. Check, yeah. All right, ready? All of you understood? We start, no first strike, start again. Here we go. Here's the starter question, good luck. This is only to decide who will choose the topic, plus 10, minus 5, okay? Should be easy, here we go. This ad amplified what specific concept? Okay, you will see an ad. Tell me what the ad was about. Be careful, look at the ad carefully. It's a print ad. It says BWM at the bottom. Obviously, you have BMW. Okay, go for it. NUALS.
This ad amplified dyslexia.
Dyslexia, no, that's a minus 5. Let's go to who has the lowest score. Anyone else? Audience, anyone? Yes. Wrong parts, that's the correct. Wrong spare parts. Give him a prize there. Good answer there. Use original spare parts. That's why it said BWM, right? Good answer. Dyslexia is slightly different, but all good. Here we go. Already, who's got the lowest score? Who's at 0 right now? There's one team, you. 3 teams at 0. So let's just go alphabetical. Muhammad, IT, IIM. So I think IIT Bhubaneswar goes first. Am I right? It's in, okay, we'll go with IIM Nagpur, doesn't really matter. Okay, here we go. All that you do is choose your topics. So you see each of them are points. So the topics are headquarters, name, place, as in there'll always be a name and a place involved in the answer. Humorous history, bad decisions are decisions that were not good in the business history, and questions on object or objects. 10 means it's an easy question, 10 points, plus 10, minus 5. 50 means it's slightly tougher, obviously, or significantly tougher, plus 50, minus 25. Okay? Choose. IIM Nagpur.
Object.
Objects, what do you want to choose?
Plus 10.
10. Okay, by the way, it doesn't come to you. It's open on the buzzer to everybody. All that they've chosen is the topic for you, like in Jeopardy. Here we go. The question is objects for plus 10. Here we go. First question. Here's the question on the buzzer. It's only on the buzzer. Please remember. You might still see these when you buy an edible item to indicate their freshness. And when they were produced, they are called dash ties. What are these objects used for? Okay, Osmania, go for it.
Bags of bread.
Bags of bread. That is perfectly right. 10 to Osmania. Well done. So this 10 is gone. Which one? The board is with you now. What do you want to choose?
Okay, we'll do 20 objects.
20 objects. Okay, let's go with 20 objects. Here we go. The jacquard loom, first introduced in 1801. It's okay, no problem. You already buzzed even with that. Go for it. Jacquard loom. Why are you buzzing again, Osmania?
It was the world's first computer.
The world's first computer. Absolutely right. It is the world's first computer. 20 points there to IIT Madras. What do you want to choose now? Go quick, team.
We take headquarters for 30.
Headquarters for 30. Here we go. Headquarters for 30. HQ of which apparel firm from Pittsburgh, USA? The company was founded as a retail store, Free People, by Richard Hayne, Judy Wicks, and Scott Belair, as a project for an entrepreneurship class at University of Pennsylvania. Anyone buzzing? Plus 30, minus 15. Closing it in 3, 2, 1. Audience? No one? None of the quizzing gods sitting here? Not Gap? Okay, the answer is Urban Outfitters. That's the answer. No one gets this. As I said, it'll be a tougher one when you go higher. Back to you.
Headquarters 20.
Headquarters 20. Here we go. Here's your question coming up. I'm going to show you a video. Please keep the audio on from the laptop, the person there. Video of the construction of a major installation at the HQ of which company? There are clues in the video, so please watch. This is the construction video of a company. Here we go. Okay, anyone buzzing? I'm going to add a clue. Think rainforests. A rainforest was built. Okay, Osmania.
This is Amazon in Seattle.
It is Amazon's headquarters. Absolutely right. This is the Seattle Spheres, as it's called, with Amazon. Plus 20 there to you. You stole that one. Very well done. Plus 20 to Osmania. What do you want to choose? Lots of topics. Go for it.
Humorous history for 10.
Humorous history for 10. Here we go. Fun products from rich entrepreneur. Okay, anywhere else? Elon Musk is the right answer. Very well done. Elon Musk, plus 10 to Newells. We go back to you, and you can choose. You can see how that works. Here we go. Use the mic, please. Bad decisions, 10.
Bad decisions 10.
Okay. Figures on the buzzer. Which phrase popularized by a 1998 rom-com featuring Gwyneth Paltrow? That's the movie poster. Yes, Newells?
Butterfly effect.
It is not butterfly effect. -5 there to you. No one else will get this. Anyone in the audience? No? Sliding doors. That's the right answer. JK gets it right. It is sliding doors. This entire round, by the way, is about sliding door moments, as in things you thought you would have got right, but you didn't. Okay? -5 to them, right? But nobody gets it right, so we go back to you. You can choose the topic.
Humorous history 20.
Humorous history 10 is done already.
20.
20. Here we go. Humorous history 20. The brand's origins are rooted in the Appalachian hills of the Tennessee and the illicit liquor trade. Okay, go for it, IIT Madras.
We'll say this is Mountain Dew.
It is Mountain Dew. Well done. 20 points there. Very well done. 20 points to IIT Madras. Next one, choose.
Headquarters 10.
Headquarters?
10.
10. Okay. Headquarters 10. Here we go. HQ of which company? Really easy. Go for it.
Yeah. IKEA.
IKEA is wrong. It is Lego. Right? You should have seen this carefully. It is Lego. It is -5 again to you, but it comes back to you. IIT Madras, you can choose because no one got it right.
Good name, please. Name place 20.
20. Okay, name place 20 coming up. Here we go. In 2012, upon his appointment as creative director, Hedi Salmani made the bold and controversial decision to rebrand the ready-to-wear line and drop the founder's first name, renaming the line simply by his last name. To ground this change in the house's own history, fashion house as in, he added dash, which is the place, to the new logo. Tell me the name and place. So the name and place is literally the brand. You should get it from the Reeve Ghosh, because Reeve Ghosh is like very, very popular. Anyone? Drop the founder's first name. Very short first name. Closing it on the buzzer. Audience? Yes? Go for it. Saint Laurent, that's correct. Saint Laurent, as it's called, Saint Laurent Paris. It used to be called YSL or Yves Saint Laurent. They dropped Yves and it became Saint Laurent Paris. Back to you. IIT Madras.
Name, place, 10.
Name, place, 10. Should be easy. Here we go. Remember, it's name, place. Chief Business Officer of Google at one time and now the Vice Chairman of earlier the Vice Chairman of SoftBank. One of the highest paid business executives in the world. Identify the name-place connection. I'll give you his name. His name is Nikesh Arora. He's the CEO and chairman of which name-place company? Very, very big in cybersecurity. No one guessing. 2 hands of the audience. Yes? Palo Alto Networks. Absolutely. This is Palo Alto, right? That's why name place. Again, back to you. IIT Madras.
Name, place, 30. That's
Name place 30 is done. It's done. Oh, sorry. My bad. Name place 30. Here we go. Question open on the buzzer. Identify this town. My wife would remember this, which has this folk installed on the lake. A picture that I took. It's part of the Alimentarium Museum with a permanent exhibition on food and this company's history. This is on Lake Geneva. Yes. Yeah, it's on Lake Geneva, but I said identify this town. It's name place, remember? So if you know the name of the company, you'll know the place because that's where it originates from. Okay, go for it, IIT Madras.
We'll say it's Nestle and Veve.
That's the right answer. Very well done. 30 points there. Good, good crack there. Give them a round of applause. This wasn't easy. This is Veve in Switzerland, which is Nestle's headquarter, right? Very well done. That's an installation from there. Okay, you choose again, IIT Madras.
We'll say headquarters 40.
Headquarters 40. Let's see. This is the London headquarters of which firm? I'm going to show you a picture. There is skateboards as a theme and was designed appropriately by Jump Studios. The color scheme is so direct. They basically have lots of skateboards because that's the origin of what they sponsored originally. Designed by Jump Studios. This is the London headquarters of which firm? It's not a sport company, just to be clear, but very closely associated with sport. Okay, Osmani are taking a chance.
We're guessing Red Bull.
You're guessing Red Bull and you guessed it right.
Oh, yes.
Plus 40. Plus 40 there. Very well done. This is Red Bull, who originally came up sponsoring sports with skateboards. Plus 40 there. Very well done. Very well done. You take the leaderboard now. Go for it. What topic would you like to choose?
Objects 30. Cool.
Objects 30.
Objects 30, 30. Here we go. Objects 30 coming up. There are 2 reasons why there is a hole in your big pen caps. Okay, IIT Madras, tell me what was the other reason?
It's so that if you swallow it by mistake when you bite the pen cap, you don't choke on it, there's airflow. And
Absolutely right. Well done. 30 points there. So this is a big thing. More than 20,000 people in a year actually swallow pen caps and they actually choke. So what BIC did is that they put a hole right on top. I hope none of you are going to choke on the pen caps given to you. And they all have a hole, if you'd have noticed. Well done, Rajagiri team. Right? They all have a hole on top. Right? So this is exactly the reason so that they're still able to breathe. All right? In the excitement, things have happened in quizzes. All right? Back to you, IIT Madras. What do you want to choose? Good 30 points there.
we'll try bad decisions 20.
Bad decisions 20. Hopefully it's a good decision. Here we go. 1982, a company decided to leverage its powerful brand awareness by starting a kitchen entrees frozen food brand. Which company? I'm adding a clue. Ideally, you would have needed that company after eating this kitchen entree. You perhaps use it every day in the morning. Anyone taking a shot? 20 points. Okay, IIT Madras, going for it.
Colgate.
Colgate is the right answer. This is Colgate's beef lasagna. It was a bad decision. Obviously, absolutely no one bought it, right? And you would need Colgate dental paste after that, right? Very well done. 20 points. I think these guys are going great guns. Give them a big round of applause. Teams, all of you can come back. Remember, there's lots of points at stake. But IIT Madras, the board is with you.
We'll stick to headquarters, 50.
Headquarters, 50. And cleaning it up there. Let's see. Here's not an easy one according to me, but here you go. You never know. In 2015, Dash, the company, moved its headquarters into the iconic Palazzo della Civiltà Italiana in Rome. The building was originally commissioned by Benito Mussolini in 1943. In fact, the company is associated with Mussolini being involved. Which company's headquarters? The company is a fashion house. Five letters. There are many five-letter ones. That's why it may be confusing. Italian company. 50 minus 25. Anybody who wants to give it a big shot? Okay, NUALS, that's the way to play. It's not Gucci, sorry, minus 25. I thought as much. Not the right answer, minus 25. Yes, sir. Fendi, that's the right answer. Give him a nice prize there. This is Fendi, not Gucci, right? Hard luck there. Back to you to choose the topic, IIT Madras.
Sure, let's do bad decisions, 30.
Bad decisions, 30. Here we go. A survey conducted at the time provided data that 65% of Britons use food during lovemaking. Surely it was enough for this big magazine company to take a leap into making this idea into an actual product. Sad but true, their yogurt only lasted 18 months in the market before it was taken down. Obviously, they had an overpriced yogurt costing $1.17 at that time. Which very, very famous fashion magazine are we talking about? Newells, this is the time to go for it, to recover your minus 25. Very famous magazine. It's not a British magazine, just to be clear. Okay, QSAT.
Vogue.
Not Vogue. Sorry, minus 15. Audience, yeah? It is Cosmopolitan, not Vogue. It's the other magazine, right? Sorry for that one, minus 15. Back to you, IIT Madras. You're only choosing topics for others.
Humorous history, 30.
Humorous history, 30. Here we go. The founder of what Canadian brand? Okay, you buzzed on your own one.
Lululemon.
It is Lululemon. 30 points, right? Absolutely right. It's Lululemon. He thought the Japanese cannot pronounce L, so it was a funny joke according to him, right? Well done. Back to you. 30 points.
Everything is cleared till 30.
Yep. Most of them are cleared for 10, 20, 30. Now you have 40 and 50 left for 4 topics.
Name, place, 40.
Name, place, 40. Here we go. Anyone can recover, please. Name an exotic sounding place, please. These are partners to films like Barfi, Mary Com, Bhag Milka Bhag, and Student of the Year. The company's name is OWM. Which brand? Give me the name. It's also the name of a place. The name of the brand is the name of a place. I'm going to expand OWM. I'm sure you'll get it with that. It's Oswald Woolen Mills. Should be easy now. Oswald Woolen Mills. Exotic sounding place from Europe, but it's really not a European brand. Plus 40, you can take a chance. 2-word answer. Famous for a Formula One venue. Formula One venue, yeah. It is directly the venue. I'm closing it. Too many clues now, can't give it. Yes, Anil? Monte Carlo, absolutely. This is Monte Carlo, the sweater brand, right, by Oswald Woolen Mills, right? They sponsored all these movies, right? It's Monte Carlo. I thought you would get it. Was relatively easy with the clues. Oh, yeah. Come on, it's a venue. As though, it's not like you knew this, so it's fine. Okay, excellent, no worries. Who has to choose? You have to choose again.
We take humorous history 40.
Humorous history 40. Okay, here we go. When this brand sought to launch its products in Mexico, it needed to translate its reassuring slogan. The translators made a critical error with the word embarrass. They confused it with the Spanish word embarazar, which really means to impregnate. So obviously, you know, the entire meaning changed. The ad inadvertently pitched it as a different kind of instrument, a form of contraceptive, creating a legendary and hilarious piece of marketing lore. Just tell me the brand. Even if you don't get the tagline, it's okay, because the tagline is kind of given there in Spanish. So which brand? And remember, I put instrument in quote, unquote. Humorous decision, brand mistake. Anyone? Closing it on the buzzer. Yes. Audience, anyone? Yes. Shout out, shout out. Parker is the right idea. This is Parker pens. It said it won't leak in your pocket and embarrass you. Right? Really what they meant was something else. Right? It doesn't spill into your pocket and get you pregnant is what it became. Right? So obviously a wrong kind of instrument there. Okay, back to you, IIT Madras.
Moving along the row, we'll go with bad decisions 40.
Bad decisions 40. Here we go. In 1950s, New Jersey-based vacuum cleaner honcho Alex Lewitt heralded a tomorrow in which Dash-powered appliances would suck up dirt in every American household. He bet his entire company on this, and it led to an absolute disaster, quote unquote. What was his prediction? So what was he going to use at those vacuum cleaners? What was he going to use in them? 40 points, so could be crucial to get into the finals. The blanks are not indicative. Don't worry about blanks anywhere in the quiz. So what was going to power that vacuum cleaner? Something that would have been a disaster. And it was a disaster. Okay, QSAT taking a chance. That's a good chance. Let's see. Half chance. Speaking to the mic, please.
Nuclear energy.
It is nuclear energy. Absolutely right. They actually wanted nuclear-powered vacuum cleaners, and obviously that was not a good idea. Plus 40 to QSAT. They played it smart, reverted back, but you have now to choose 4 50-pointers and 1 40-pointer left. Anyone can come back in the quiz.
Object 40.
Object 40. Let's see if you get this one or anyone else. Here you go. Possibly the most iconic creation of the American industrial designer David Rowland. These are chairs that are called 40 by 4. You see it everywhere, even today. Why were they called 40 by 4? You have to work this one out. Why were these chairs called 40 by 4? By the way, I think there are some chairs that I saw outside as well in the Rajagiri campus. These are David Rowland's 40 by 4 chairs. So why are they called 40 by 4? Anyone buzzing? 40-pointer, appropriately. You can work it out, by the way. You can work out why it was called 40 by 4. No one? Closing it. Special prize in the audience if you get this one right. Yes, sir.
4-0 and by 4 like 4 legs, or we can say.
Okay, nothing to do with the structure, 4 legs and so on. It wouldn't be that easy. Person there with, yeah,
So
go ahead.
It means 40 chairs and it height of 4 inches or 4 feet.
That is the right answer. Very well done. Beautiful answer. Very well worked out there. I think that's a school team. Well done. Right? These are 40 chairs that can be stacked to a height of 4 feet. Right? So that's how people could move these around. That's why they were very popular in exhibition venues. Right? That's why they were called 40 by 4. Okay, back to you. You have a choice again to make. QSAT. All 40 pointers gone. You have 4 50-pointers. Remember, you can come back in the quiz with this.
Object for 50.
Object for 50. Here we go. Object for 50. In 1952, George Stephen, an employee at the Dash Brother Metalworks, was inspired. Sorry, come again.
Lifebuoy.
Lifebuoy, that's minus 25. It isn't Lifebuoy. I said iconic American invention. Minus 25 there to MBZ. Audience, anyone? Yes, JK? That is the right answer. These are the Weber grills or the Weber barbecue boys. They were actual boys that came out. No one got that right, but back to you. QSAT, you still have the board.
Name place 50.
Name place for 50. Let's see if you get this one. I don't think this is very tough, but let's see. This brand was created and patented in 1962 by the Brazilian manufacturer Alpargatas. The design was inspired by the traditional Japanese zori, but with a key innovation. They were mass-produced using rubber. Which Brazilian brand, which evokes the name of a place, an Indian nickname, which all of us know, everybody here is known, everybody uses it, many are perhaps using it as we speak now. This is how we know the brand in India. So tell me the name of the Brazilian brand. If you can pronounce it similarly is okay. They're both very similar in pronunciation. Anyone? I know it's a big one, 50 points, but can be minus 25. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Closing it. I see a lot of hands. Let's give someone else an opportunity. Yes, sir, the one in the t-shirt there. Yeah. That is the right answer. This is the Hawaii chappal that we all use, and they came from the brand Havaianas. Great, well done. These were chappals from Bata, as you know. They were called Havaianas or Havanas originally. All right, back to you. QSAT.
Humorous history.
Two more.
Humorous history.
Humorous history. Let's see if you get this one. The company was founded by comedian Michael Dubin, who created a viral video that parodied the high cost of something by humorously explaining the subscription model. Which company? So Michael Dubin is a stand-up comedian. He started this. Many of you on stage perhaps need this. Yes. You surely need this. Three-word answer. Which company? All right. Anyone? Not easy. It's a 50-pointer, but if you know for it, go for it. Okay, IIT Madras, go for it.
I'll say this is the Dollar Shave Club.
It is the Dollar Shave Club. Perfect answer. 50 points there. Beautiful answer. Give them a big round of applause. 50 points for Dollar Shave Club. I gave the clue that many of you perhaps need this. Right? Final one. Over to you. There's only one left. Here we go. Bad decisions for 50. Open on the buzzer. It's a video question. Here's the question. I'm going to show you a speech. This is not easy. I think it's a tough one, but you never know. The infamous speech that caused the company to lose 500 million pounds, and it rebranded to a company called Signet, led to the British phrase doing a dash. The dash is the name of the CEO who's speaking. Watch the video and let's see if you get it.
We sell gifts as well as jewellery. Things like a teapot for £2. Or we've got this imitation book that you lay on your coffee table. The pages don't actually open, but they're beautiful curled up corners with imitation antique dust. I know you might say it's not in the best possible taste, but we sold 250,000 of them last year. We also do this nice sherry decanter. It's cut glass, and it comes complete with 6 glasses on a silver-plated tray that your butler could bring you in and serve you drinks on. And it's really only cost £4.95. People say to me...
Okay. Anyone buzzing? So it's called Doing a Dash, which is the name of the CEO who was speaking. This was the infamous speech he gave. Got fired. The company lost 500 million pounds because he was mocking his own company's products, that they were being sold for overpriced stuff. So therefore, doing a dash means this in British business. No one? This is a tough one. I don't think anyone's going to get it. Audience, yes. Doing a Ratner. Very well done. Excellent answer there by Naveen. This is doing a Ratner. Okay, this was Gerald Ratner. This is doing a Ratner. Well done. Let's see scores at this point in time. Hopefully all of you enjoyed this special 25. right? Let's see the scores at this point in time. You can switch. Final 5 questions, and then we'll go over to the corporate round. Corporate teams, please get ready. Scorers, can we switch? All right. IIM Nagpur is not having a good day, so IIT Bhubaneswar as well. Right, but IIT Madras are well ahead at 300. I don't think they need to buzz anymore. There are a couple of negatives. Osmania sitting pretty at 110. I don't think they'll touch the buzzer. And QSAT sitting pretty at 55 as well. So it's almost like IIT Bhubaneswar, MBZ, and Kochi, all of them will try to come back. I'm hoping all the others are just going to relax, have some water. Let's switch back to my laptop. Let's go back to the final buzzer questions. Plus 20, minus 10. Again, as I said, if you don't complete the question, we'll go twice. All right? 5 questions. Here we go on the buzzer going forward. You see the visual? Tell me what word which means to go at top speed that is significant to everyone in business school and otherwise. It comes from jousting. So both the jousters go really fast in the opposite direction, and therefore the word means to go at top speed, which is what all of us want to do, which is what every student at Rajagiri wants to do, which is what every teacher at Rajagiri wants their students to have. Yes, Newells.
Charging.
Charging? No, why would they want them to charge? Not really. Minus 10 there. Audience, yes. No, not breakneck. Go for it. Career, absolutely. You want to have a great career. The word career comes from being at top speed because 2 vehicles would go at top speed. All right, next one. Visual there. The world view with dash. Who's the more famous sibling of this business anchor from CNBC TV 18? So if you know his full name, you should get the answer. No one? This is an easy one. Famous person from the world of Bollywood. Okay, NUALS. You're just like randomly buzzing now.
Raj Kundra.
Raj Kundra. So his name is Nigel Kundra. No, not really. Audience? And who's the sibling? Genelia D'Souza. Absolutely right. That's the right answer. This is Nigel D'Souza, who's the brother of Genelia D'Souza. Let's move. Next one. 4 visuals. Professor Humayun Kabir, former Education Minister of India. You see the Collins English Gem Dictionary, the Chambers Dictionary, the Pearce Encyclopedia. What publishing brand is the origin that connects all these entities? Indian publishing brand. 4-letter answer. Okay, go for it. MBZ.
Rupa.
Rupa is correct. Absolutely. 20 points to you. Rupa Publications. Next one. That was question 3. So we have 2 more going. You can come back, I guess, MBZ. I don't know. QSAT is just sitting quiet. I think they want to get their 55. Here we go. Let's see the scores. I don't even know if we need to do the 2 questions. I don't think anyone can catch up with 40 points. Let's see the scores at this point. Okay, I think we have our top 3. No one can really get 40 points and get in. Right, very well done. IIT Madras qualifies, topping the quiz with 300 points. Osmania Medical coming in second with 110. And QSAT with 55. Very well done to all the other teams. Thank you very much. We will see the corporate teams in 2 minutes, so please get ready. Let's switch over to the corporate round. All right, thank you very much. Thanks, everyone. And can we have the volunteers just change the names on stage? All right, let's start. Please get JK Aniruddha from TCS Chennai to please come up, collect your... Yep. Whoever's in the audience, I know people are taking a break for lunch, but please give them a round of applause. Next team, can we have Dr. Murtuza Hashmi and Dr. Syed Mohammad Hashmi from AINU Hyderabad? previous winners of the quiz in the college round. So good to see them back as corporates. All right, the next team, Naveen Kumar and Vamsi from Sai Mitra Constructions, previous winners of this quiz. All right, next team, Abhinav and Rishi from Purple Audacity. Maybe you can check. I think you're okay. You're able to hear me clearly, right? So that's how it'll be through the quiz. You're good. All right, here is a medical condition, so he's asking me if... Okay, Ramesh and Rohit, who qualified from the offline prelims, Tiger Analytics Chennai. Good to see you. Yes, it's been a long time. Okay, next one, Vikas, sorry for the spelling there, Ashish from Bhilai. Do we have Vikas and Ashish from Bhilai Steel Plant? Please come over. It's okay, one of you can come. Anyway, we'll take a couple of minutes to check buzzers and all that. Yeah, I know that. I know that. Next team, can we have Akhil and Jameer? I think they are former winners or runners-up. Good to see them back. We have one more team left, Praveen and Tobin from New India Assurance. Praveen, Tobin, are you around? Please come. All right, we all set. You all know the rules. It's the same set, no change whatsoever. Right, exactly same format. All right? All right, starting the corporate semifinals. You all know the rules. It's the same format as the college one. Right, 3 teams go into the national final. All right, all set. Q Collective, we start with you and then go anti-clockwise. All right, you all know the format. Question 1, audience, who's there? Please hush. Rajagiri team there. Please, you got to quieten down. We can hear you very loudly here. Starting, first question coming up on screen. Here we go. All the best. Brand X, you'll see 2 visuals. A part of the Gucci group successfully defended a trademark infringement suit brought against it by another brand Y, citing the following 2 instances of previous usage in its defense. That's the 2 instances you will see. Identify brands X and Y and explain. All right, here are the 2 visuals. Tell me the 2 brands. Okay, TCS Chennai has buzzed, but the question is to Q Collective. There are 2 brands that you see. Tell me. Both brands, by the way, brand X is part of the Gucci group. They successfully defended a trademark infringement suit brought by another brand Y, not part of the Gucci group. So tell me, they use these 2 visuals to say, and that's how they won the trademark infringement. TCS has buzzed. Yes, Q Collective.
So, the first brand is Salvatore Ferragamo.
Salvatore Ferragamo.
And the second brand is Christian Louboutin.
Christian Louboutin.
So
and
this
what
is
was
the old trademark was about the red shoes, the ruby,
red shoes. Not the right answer. TCS Chennai. Audience, please just hush.
This is a red sole of the shoe. Christian Louboutin and I'll say the other one is Jimmy Choo.
No, that's the wrong answer. -10 to you, TCS Chennai. Sai Mitra, we pass to you.
Same, the Christian Louboutin red sole, and the Gucci brand I'm guessing is YSL.
YSL, that's the right answer. 20 points to you, Sai Mitra. 10 points to you, Q Collective. Right? And a -10, unfortunately, on this one to TCS. It is YSL who was sued by Christian Louboutin, and they went back, said that, look, both King Louis XIV as well as Dorothy in Wizard of Oz actually won the red shoe. That's the whole red shoe concept. That was, I think, fairly straightforward. But the two brands were YSL and Christian Louboutin, right? So 20 points to Sai Mitra, 10 points to Q Collective, and a -10, unfortunately, to TCS. Question to TCS, direct, so you don't need to buzz. It's open on the buzzer for others. Here we go. Ben & Jerry's has a signature style of including large chunks of mix-ins. Okay, purple Audacity is buzzed. So you can see, right, like they have all these big chunks of ice cream, chocolate they'll put, or raisins they'll put, and so on. Everybody now copies this, but what was the original reason for such large chunks of mix-ins that they put in Ben & Jerry's ice cream? First attempt to TCS. If they don't get it, we go to purple Audacity. Go for it, TCS.
The original founders, they had this issue of they didn't have a developed sense of smell, so the taste and all that. So they had to
Sorry, give me a correct one answer, please. So that we don't then.
Yeah. So this guy had was autistic or something, and he had like a deficiency in the way in which he usually people will sort of enjoy the taste, right? So this guy had a problem with enjoying the taste because he had that smell that whatever the.
JK, I'm just clarifying. You're giving me multiple answers. I need one answer.
No, the thing is he wanted the texture was a key thing for him. So he wasn't able to taste it properly. So the texture was the key thing for him.
So the issue was that he could not taste it properly.
Because everything you taste, right, it's coming from your smell. There's a sense of smell gives you a sense of taste when you're eating something.
Correct. So what was the issue?
Yeah, he didn't have a sense of smell.
He didn't have a sense of smell. So that's your final answer? Because you first said he didn't have a sense of taste. That's why I'm asking you.
When you taste something, right?
No, I got all of that part. Texture, taste, I got that. What did he not have?
The sense of taste.
Sense of taste.
So he had to have all these textured product so that it'll taste better. Then the texture will add the flavor to him.
Got it. Passing you. Purple Audacity.
So one of the original founders, they did not have a subtle palate to be able to taste the actual ice cream, so which is why the chunks were added, because that was something that they could really enjoy.
Sorry, that's -10. That's exactly what they said. Right, I would have given it to them. Sai Mitra.
So Ben & Jerry's actually learned their ice cream from University of Pennsylvania. So that is probably, this is what they taught.
This is what they were taught. No, Tiger Analytics.
It just made it feel more natural to a consumer, right?
Feel more natural. Can you explain that?
Like, for example, if you add like a chocolate chunk in a chocolate
so it would have been like a chocolate ice cream. No? AINU, the doctors?
Yeah, so not the sense of taste, they did not have a sense of smell.
That is the correct answer, right? I very clearly clarified. They didn't have a sense of smell. That is why he wanted texture, right? So just to be super clear, right? 20 points to you, but I am going to give 10 points to TCS, right? They did establish the whole texture part and so on. But the key part was that they didn't have a sense of smell, okay? All good? 10 points to TCS, 20 points to AINU. Question to Sai Mitra, open on the buzzer for everybody else. All good, everyone? Team there, you're speaking very loudly. Can we just please hush down? Thank you. Here we go. This company was founded by Sim Wong Hu. He was a repairman in Singapore's Pearl Center, where his first major product was a computer on board that allowed PCs to display Chinese characters. His invention was a must-have for the 90s kids, TCS seems to know, when they got their first computer. Which company? Also Singapore's first company listed on the NASDAQ. All of us, I'm pretty sure, as children have used this company. Sai Mitra.
Is it ViewSonic?
ViewSonic, no. TCS?
This is the Creative.
Creative, that's the right answer. Plus 20 there to TCS Chennai. It isn't ViewSonic, this is Creative Technologies. All of you remember those, MP3 additional audio video boards that we used to add to play graphics. That's correct. 20 to TCS Chennai. Question to Tiger Analytics. Here we go. This media giant and one of the world's largest tech investors due to its early stake in China's Tencent was founded in 1915 in Stellenbosch as the National Press. It was created to defend the interests of a certain group, and the first editor of their magazine, again TCS Chennai is bust. A related event in 1990 was a reason for this group to pivot from media into tech investing. Name the company. What was the reason for this group? Why was it created in 1915 and later in 1990? Why did they pivot? Just to clarify, just so that people don't get confused, 1915 and 1990 are both related, just to be clear. So it's not like two completely different reasons. Yes, Tiger Analytics. Rohit.
So the
Ramesh.
company is Naspers.
Naspers.
So the 90 event we'll say is basically like the whole thing around Mandela and abolition of apartheid.
Okay. What was the 1915 related event?
15 event is
With the Boers, yeah, to defend the rights of the Boers.
That is the correct answer. Full right answer, plus 20, very well worked out. So this was basically a company called Naspers. They are one of the largest tech giants in the world. What they did was originally to defend the Boers during the Boer War and so on and so forth. And later, when Nelson Mandela got released and obviously apartheid was abolished, right, they had to pivot into tech investing. Otherwise, they were a media publishing house at that time. And they were called Die Burger, the National Press, and so on and so forth. Absolutely right. Next question over to you, AI and you. Here we go. The actor Alfonso Bedoya is known for his unforgettable portrayal of Gold Hat. You can see that. That's the movie Gold Hat in The Treasure of the Sierra Madre. Which brand mascot appearance was inspired by Bedoya's character in the movie? I want the name of the mascot, not the brand. They're related, but I want the specific name of the mascot. Very, very, very famous mascot. Okay, I thought this one would be buzzed like immediately. No one buzzing. So I'm closing it on the buzzer. AI and you, go for it. Which brand mascot? I want the name of the mascot.
Nachos Man. The Nachos Man.
The Nachos Man, no. The New India Assurance Company.
Walking Man.
Not the Walkie Man. Purple Audacity.
We'll say the Chiquita girl.
Not the Chiquita girl. Okay, the Chiquita girl from this person. Steel Authority. Not the Taco Man. Q Collective.
You said you need the name.
Yeah, but they are related to the brand, so it's not like completely different name. Like Chiquita Bananas are known as Chiquita Bananas, right? And the Chiquita girl.
Tropicana of Tropicana.
No, not Tropicana. That's the Tropicana girl again. TCS Chennai.
This is the Taco Bandito.
Not the Taco Bandigo. Good guess, Sai Mitra.
This is Cheetos. Cheetos, the Bandit Man.
Cheetos?
It's called the Bandit something. Cheetos, the Bandit.
Cheetos, the Bandit. No. Tiger Analytics.
The Chihuahua, Taco Bell Chihuahua.
Not the Taco Bell Chihuahua. It was yours. Audience, anyone? Yes.
Sir.
That is the correct answer. This is Fritos, not Cheetos. Fritos, this is the Frito Bandito, right? That's how the Frito Lays gets their logo, not Cheetos. Sorry. I couldn't have given it to you for that one. Good answer there in the audience. Question to you, New India Assurance, coming up to you. Here we go. The colors that replace the original sky blue color are similar to those used as racing colors by the Duke of Richmond. It has also been suggested, okay, Tiger Analytics seems to know, that the colors were borrowed from the wandering club Zingari, founded in 1845. However, common consensus leans to the choice of colors as a personal thank you to William Nicholson, a famous patron and the owner of the Nicholson's Gin Company, whose colors were eventually adopted. What famous colors am I talking about? Very famous colors.
Is there a negative?
No. For your direct, there's no negative. It's only if you buzz.
The color change of Jaguar.
Not the color change of Jaguar. Tiger Analytics.
The MCC colors.
The MCC colors, absolutely right. Obviously, Tiger Analytics couldn't have the great sports fans out there. The Marylebone Cricket Club, the colors of the Marylebone Cricket Club, which are affectionately known as egg and bacon. All right, 20 points to Tiger Analytics. Question to Purple Audacity, so no need to buzz for you. Here we go. Do you know which brand is soon becoming the hottest fashion trend in Korea right now? It's not Louis Vuitton, it's not Gucci, it's not Chanel or Hermes. It's Find Kapoor. So just simply tell me who is it named after. So the biggest brand in Korea right now is Find Kapoor. I bought one for my wife. She's not very happy with it. She's already staring at me. So question inspired by that. Tell me where or who is this name inspired by? No one? Closing it, Purple Audacity.
I think, I mean, we'll guess that it's an amalgamation of two things, which is a search engine that they are looking at and like a Kapoor family, somebody from the Kapoor
Oh, search history and Kapoor family. Steel Authority? Raj Kapoor? No. Q Collective?
So we'll guess this is Anish Kapoor, the artist.
Anish Kapoor, the artist. Perfectly right. Plus 20. This is Anish Kapoor, the artist, right? And interestingly, he does all these colors and he decided to get into bags and luxury items. This is Anish Kapoor, a very different famous Kapoor, but still famous nevertheless. Plus 20 Q Collective, very well done. Steel Authority, your direct coming up. The English pioneer, this English pioneer and engineer was also a lepidopterist. If you know what a lepidopterist is, how did his passion influence his business? No, I can't tell you who a lepidopterist is. That's the whole idea of the question. Most of you should know it. If you know that, tell me specifically how did his passion influence his business? Obviously, remember, it's a business quiz. No one buzzing, so I'm closing it. Steel Authority. This is the sort of stuff way back in Tata Crucible. There are stalwarts on the stage who would look at the visual and buzz. You have a guess? Take a guess. No negatives for you, so you can always guess. Just switch on your mic, please. The microphone is not on. You have to switch it on.
This is how, branding or the brand logos, different fonts that came into picture.
Okay, no, nothing to do with that. Q Collective, something very specific.
So we'll say, so this is why the imprints of penguin is named after birds.
Oh, okay. No, nothing to do with that. Good guess. Very good guess. Something like that. Yes. TCS Chennai.
This is, he used to collect butterflies and origin of the brand Ladybird.
Ladybird. No, good guess. Sai Mitra.
The penguin, different colors for different genres.
No, not the penguin, different colors. I've asked that long back. Tiger Analytics. Now that you know it's butterflies.
The name of the company, Butterfly itself.
Oh, the name of the company, Butterfly itself. No, nothing as simple as that. AINU.
Pass.
Pass. You idea? Passing. Purple Audacity. Oh, sorry. Why are you buzzing?
I was switching on the mic. So we'll say though he named the different products or offerings from his company after different butterflies. Because we know a monarch butterfly, so we'll say this is a fighter pilots that there are. Fighter planes that there are.
Name. I need a name, please.
Lockheed Martin. Probably.
Not Lockheed Martin. You at least went the closest on all the guesses.
Point.
Yes. So what is it? No. So this is the company de Havilland. So if you see, de Havilland named all his aircrafts after insects and moths. Mosquito, moth, tiger moth, giant moth, all of it. So all de Havilland planes are named after that because he was a collector of butterflies and insects and moths. Was yours? Let's see the scores quickly. Can we have the scores up? We'll go anti-clockwise and then we'll do the 25 question round. All right. You can switch scores. All right, great. Tiger Analytics at 40, Sai Mitra at 20, TCS Chennai at 20, Quiz Collective at 30, AINU Hyderabad at 20, New India Assurance will soon score, Purple Audacity did a -10, right? And Steel Authority will score as well. So even Stevens, long quiz. Oh, you want to stop the quiz now? Okay, that's nice. Okay, let's switch back. Okay, Steel Authority of India, starting with you. This is, I think, the toughest question of the quiz. What company named after the most popular attraction of its country of origin manufactures this car brand called Aura Cat? The names Aura and Cat pay homage to which two famous people? I just need minor explanation. If you're close by, I'll give you points. Sorry, had to research things that don't come for Crucible research. No one buzzing, I'm assuming, for this one. Steel Authority of India. if everybody is okay, can I give clues since it's not on the buzzer? Is it okay? No one's guessing? Okay. So, aura, think of someone from the world of science. Cat, think of something from the region where this, company is from. Right? So the two different people, one from a common walk of life, and the other from the world of science. As in someone who's well known from that country. I'll give part points and so on if you get some parts right. As I said, this is the toughest question according to me in the quiz. Okay, something got disconnected again. Yeah, you all have seen the question anyway, so yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
USA.
Okay.
For aura, the scientist.
No, I don't want the country of origin. So what is cat after and what is aura after? That's what I meant.
Aura would be.
Power problem. No, it's all okay. Yep. I'll pass you.
Pass.
Passing you. Purple Audacity.
We'll pass, sorry.
Pass. New India Assurance.
Aura for Oppenheimer.
Oppenheimer.
And
Manhattan. Okay. AINU.
Cat for Catherine. The Queen
Catherine.
And aura from science, someone like Euler.
Euler. Okay. And what's the explanation?
So, we don't have an.
Okay, no worries. Tiger Analytics, take you out of your misery.
Okay, we'll just say the company is called Eiffel.
Eiffel?
The aura could be Guy de Maupassant and
Guy de Maupassant
and Catherine of Aragon.
Okay, Catherine of Aragon. Sai Mitra.
I'm passing it.
Passing. TCS.
The company is Great Wall.
Great Wall.
Chinese company. And guessing Confucius for one. And,
Confucius for which one? Okay, it's okay. I won't like be picky.
Mao, Chairman Mao.
Chairman Mao. Okay. Q Collective.
Great Wall Motors, and we'll say Oppenheimer.
Oppenheimer. Are you going to choose between what everybody is answering? Go for it. You've got a lot of time.
Chairman Mao.
Chairman Mao. Okay. No one's got this entirely right. Let's see the answer. Anyone in the audience wants to guess if you've by now checked online and all that? No? Here's the answer. It is GWN, Great Wall Motors. 5 points to you, TCS Chennai for that. It's open, reliable, and alternative. 5 points for Euler. That's correct. Notable Swiss mathematician. Right? This comes from the CAT series of vehicles based on Deng Xiaoping's famous quote. No matter if it is a white cat or a black cat, as long as it can catch mice, it is a good cat. Right? So that's how Aura Cat gets its name. Sorry, tough one, as I said. Right? One of those visits there. Great Wall Motors. So 5 points to TCS Chennai. 5 points to AINU Hyderabad. Okay? Purple Audacity, your question coming up. Yeah, reverse, right? One of the most sought after trading commodity in the world is Campot pepper. Its unique taste comes from the quartz that is present in the soil. A booming pepper export industry exploded in the 1930s and 40s when roughly 100 tons of Campot pepper were produced a year and sent to high-end restaurants in Paris. But this highly profitable variety of black pepper was in danger of being extinct in the 1970s. Why or what was the reason for it being extinct? So what happened? There's only one part, just why or what. No one buzzing, so I'm closing it on the buzzer. Purple Audacity.
So we'll say this was one of the ingredients in the chemical warfare used during the Vietnam War.
In the Vietnam War?
Yeah, maybe.
And therefore, that's why it was burned?
Yeah.
No, not really. The New India Assurance?
Was the Vietnam War and Agent Orange destroyed the crop?
Oh, Agent Orange and Napalm and all that? No. AINU Hyderabad? I would have given it if it was Vietnam War to them. Passing?
We'll say Camp Hot comes from Cambodia and it came under Pol Pot's rule.
That is the right answer. That is the perfectly right answer. Kampot peppers from Cambodia. And when Pol Pot and the Khmer Rouge took power in the 1970s, they went ahead and just banned everything, right? And pepper farms were burned and converted to rice fields, right? 20 points there. Well done, Tiger Analytics. Question to the New India Assurance coming to you. By the way, that's Pol Pot in a Kampot farm. Red Rose is a 1980 Hindi psychological thriller film starring Rajesh Khanna and Poonam Dhillon. Who's buzzed? TCS Chennai. It was a remake of a Tamil movie, Sigappu Rojakal, meaning Red Roses, which had Kamal Hassan and Sridevi. The original Tamil movie was reported to be loosely inspired by the Raman Raghav grisly crimes. By what brand name was the movie made popular in the 1980s? As in, you would see posters of Rajesh Khanna, Poonam Dhillon, all these people. You can see that in the visual as well, right? So even though the movie was not that great, the brand decided to use the movie name in its ads. So which brand are we talking about? Question was to New India Assurance, right? This is one of those you know it or you don't know it. You can't work it out. Yeah, buzzers to TCS Chennai. Already did that. New India Assurance. Take a guess, please.
I think the tea, Red Roses.
Red Roses tea. No. TCS?
The brand Imami.
Imami is wrong. -10 to you. Question AINU hospitals. -10 to TCS.
You guess Rasna.
Not Rasna. Tiger Analytics.
Roo Afza.
Not Roo Afza. Sai Mitra.
This is Rajnigandha.
Not Rajnigandha. Q Collective.
Lux.
Not Lux. Steel. Not Lal Gulab Matchsticks. Purple Audacity.
Archie's.
Archie's, no. Audience, anyone? Really tough one. Okay? You either know this or you don't know this. There's a brand called Fabina, right? So Fabina always said Rajesh Khanna, star of Red Rose, indicates his preference to when it comes. So you see all those are Fabina suits that he's wearing. Right? So this is Fabina, not an easy one at all.
Heard, but
Question to AINU hospitals. Yours, right? Correct, coming up. Here you go. In 1896, when a German Jewish entrepreneur purchased this famous entity, instead of participating in indecency of the day, he chose the high road and adopted 2 slogans to make his intentions very clear. If one of them was, "It does not soil the breakfast cloth," what was the other? And also tell me, obviously, the entity. If you know the slogan, you will know the entity. So originally, they had 2 slogans. One was, "It does not soil the breakfast cloth," which is the less famous one. The more famous one, we all know. Tell me the more famous one and which entity. Anyone buzzing? Closing it on the buzzer. AINU. Go for it.
Yeah, so the other slogan was, "It does not melt in your pocket," or something.
It does not melt in your pocket. And the brand?
Wrigley's chewing gum.
Wrigley's chewing gum. No. Tiger Analytics.
No, mint with the hole.
Mint with the hole.
And
with Polo.
Polo.
No. Sai Mitra.
is it Postum cereal?
Postum cereal. And what was the brand? What was the tagline?
No idea.
No. TCS Chennai.
This is based on purchasing Nivea and Snow White.
No, not the right answer. Q Collective.
We'll say Heinz. Heinz ketchup.
Heinz. And what was the tagline? I'm just joking. It's not right.
Ask the Heinz.
Steel Authority. No idea. Purple Audacity.
We'll guess melts in your mouth, not in your hands. M&M.
M&M. No. The New India Assurance.
We also thought Heinz.
Heinz. Anyone in the audience? No? This is, none of you were like even remotely close. This is all the news that's fit to print by the New York Times, right? So the other was, "It will not soil the breakfast cloth," meaning it will not sully the breakfast table with the same salaciousness that William Randolph Frell's journal went. So there were 2 slogans they had. We all remember all the news that's fit to print. Okay. Good learning for everybody. Tiger Analytics, your question coming up. Here we go. In India, Dash advertised the latest film releases and were one of the best means to reach out to the masses. The banks are not indicative, just to be clear. This was not restricted to domestic endeavors, and in the 1960s, international engagements were also used to promote films which were awaiting release in the following few weeks? What practice that continued into the 1980s and that which blended two most potent symbols of Indian cultural life? So basically in India, you can see that this advertised the latest film releases in this way. So tell me, what did they use really for this? So what you see is one half of how movies were really advertised, but what did they advertise it on? What was the other half? Okay, Steel Authority of India is buzzed in case Tiger Analytics doesn't get. Yes, that's it.
Basically, it was printed on khaki cloth.
On khaki cloth. No. Steel Authority of India.
Railway tickets?
Not railway tickets, minus 10. Good guess, it wasn't railway tickets, but that's the sort of guess I'm looking for. Sai Mitra Constructions. Read the question carefully, which blended two most potent symbols of Indian cultural life.
Probably the calendars.
Calendars. Specific?
I mean the film calendars.
The film calendars. No. TCS Chennai.
This is a tickets to cricket matches. Tickets to cricket
Tickets to cricket matches. No. Q Collective. All good guesses, right? That's the sort of guesses I'm looking for.
Did you specifically say their answer is wrong?
Yeah, I said it's wrong. Okay. Otherwise, I would have given them points, though.
Yeah. Pan masala packet. Pan masala packets.
Pan masala packets. No. Steel Authority of India. You guessed it. Purple Audacity.
We're guessing that these are the Hindu calendars and they were replacing the gods with Bollywood stars.
Replacing gods with Bollywood stars. No. Different funda. New Idea Assurance.
We're guessing telegrams.
Not telegrams. AINU hospitals.
Roti and kapda.
Roti, kapda, makan type thing. No. It was yours. Audience, anyone? Okay. This was basically the way people did cricket scores. So Ranji, scorecards, or cricket scorecards. Oh, you guys knew this and didn't get it? Okay, the cricket gods are here and they didn't get this one. Yeah, so one for you as well.
Any points for cricket?
No. I wanted specifically cricket scorecards, right? Because they were scorecards and they would distribute this as scorecards. One half would be a movie advertisement, the other would be a scorecard. That was the essential funda I was looking for in the answer. All right? Whose question next? Sai Mitra, your question. Here we go. Coined by a luxury brand's executive in the 1920s to describe an extravagance, what in India was doing a Mysore? A less self-indulging version would have been named doing a Bharatpur. No numerologist was consulted in creating this question. That's a clue to the answer. So what's doing a Mysore mean? Or what's doing a Bharatpur mean? No one buzzing, I'm assuming? Oh, someone's buzzing. Steel Authority, are you buzzing?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Yes, Simon.
So this is doing a Mysore probably would be like getting the there's a myth, getting Rolls Royces to clean as a dust, like using it as a dustbin to clean the road. Probably it was actually used in Bharat.
Okay, so doing a Mysore is like what? Buying a Rolls Royce to be used as a dustbin?
Yeah.
Okay, no, not really. TCS Chennai.
No.
Oh, sorry, Steel Authority.
We were guessing on the same lines. Actually, customizing your Rolls Royce for a better version, that is doing a Mysore. And downsizing your Rolls Royce to clean the roads is doing a Bharatpur.
Doing a Bharatpur. No, sorry, that's going to be a minus 10, unfortunately. TCS Chennai.
So it's like, so it's about how extravagantly you number of cars that you order. Something to do with the large number of ordering large number of cars. Like Mysore Maharaja ordered like an entire production run or something like that. Bharatpur, the Maharaja ordered something less. Something to do with maybe the number is based on the number of gun salutes.
That's the right answer. Very good answer. 20 points to you. 20 full points. That's why I said no numerologist was consulted in creating the question. Right? Doing a Mysore was buying in bulks of 7. So the Mysore Maharaja will always buy in bulks of 7 and therefore ordered about 200 such over a period of time. Doing a Bharatpur was less self-indulging. They would do it in 3. Okay? For Rolls Royce, I'm going to give you 10 points, but the full 20 points goes to TCS Chennai. Right? So you see that? That's buying in batches of 7 or buying in batches of 3. Question to TCS. Okay? TCS, you're direct, so you don't need to buzz. Here we go. Connect the 3 using an identity, and I need a brief explanation. So you see 3 visuals. You see ad legend Diwan Arun Nanda, who recently died. You see taking care of business with Elvis Presley, and you see obviously, a visual there. Connect the three using an identity. Okay, that's the key part. You'll have to think a little bit one step more, okay, to get the answer here. So all these are not direct connections. Just one more step you have to think. This Elvis Presley taking care of business, just in case you were not able to read it. That's it. Nothing else. And because taking care of business is important is why I'm reading it out. I'm saying taking care of business is important in the visual. Yeah, that's why I read it out. Okay, no one buzzing clearly. TCS Chennai, go for it. Yes.
This is...
I'm looking for an identity, just to be clear. Any guess, JK, Aniruddha?
Okay, this is...
I'll have to pass you on 3.
The ad which parodies Elvis.
No, nothing to do with that. Q Collective.
Macau or something.
No. Q Collective?
So the...
You'll have to guess, otherwise I'll pass you very quickly and don't answer after that.
Passing.
Passing. Steel Authority. Passing. Purple.
I will say Diwan Arun Nanda brought the Gatorade account to India, and this is...
No, nothing to do with all that. Identity is what I wanted. New India Assurance.
I will guess the complete man identity.
The complete man identity. No, good guess. That's the sort of thing I was looking for. AI and new hospitals. No guess.
Say, all of them involve like a lightning thunder element because Gatorade logo has a lightning bolt. I think in TCB, in Elvis merchandise, you have TCB on a lightning bolt, and he might have created Taste the Thunder.
That's the right answer. Yes! Beautiful answer. It's not Taste the Thunder. He created Rin. That's also fine. I was not looking for that much. But if you see, all of them have a lightning thunder, which is the exact answer I wanted. 20 good points to Tiger Analytics. Very well done. Excellent answer there. Question to Q Collective, the final one of this round. Here we go. What word, meaning under one, okay, Sai Mitra's buzzed, is derived from ancient Greek and will connect the 3 clues or visuals? So you see Microsoft, you see Waldorf Astoria, you see the story of Claude Johnson. So tell me what word, meaning under one, is derived from all of these. Yes, Q Collective? Do you have a guess? Okay, 3 more seconds. Passing you, Sai Mitra.
Okay, this is hyphen. So this is Claude Johnson is considered to be the hyphen in the Rolls Royce. Waldorf Astoria is also like, it says meet me at the hyphen. So whenever somebody used to say meet me at the hyphen, it actually ventured Waldorf Astoria. And Microsoft, I'm not exactly sure, but something.
Yeah, Microsoft also had a hyphen originally. And all of this is hyphen. Very well done, 20 points there. Excellent answer there. Let's see the scores. All of them have hyphen. Meet me at the hyphen really meant meet me at the Waldorf Astoria. Absolutely right. All right. Here are the scores. Tiger Analytics at 80, Sai Mitra at 40, TCS Chennai at 35.
50.
Sorry?
We are on 50. We got 10 for Rolls Royce, right?
Yeah, they got 10 for Rolls Royce. Is that counted? Scoring? All right. So you should be at 50, is it? Okay, corrected. TCS Chennai, your score is okay? Yeah. Right. Q Collective at 30, AINU at 20, minus 10, purple. AINU at 25. New India Assurance will score minus 10, minus 20. No worries, long quiz as you all know. Let's switch back. You know the round anyway, the next one. Let's move to the special 25. Again, we'll start with a starter question, as you all know. Right, plus 10, minus 5. All right, here we go. All set. In 1862, whose image appeared on the first US $1 bill? Yes, Sai Mitra?
This is Salmon P. Chase of Chase Man.
That is the right answer. It is Salmon P. Chase. 10 points to Sai Mitra. Salmon P. Chase, whose photo was on the first dollar bill. Chase Bank is named after him. All right, here is your topics. Your biz terms, your bizarre, as in bizarre things that happened in business. Flora and fauna, which is obvious, right? Not my favorite subject, but I did a quiz. Umlaut, right? And minimalist ads. Umlaut is basically you have umlauts in the name.
Yeah, flora and fauna 10.
Flora and fauna 10. Okay. Just 1 minute. Just make sure that there is a pen pointing so that you know what's done. Flora and fauna 10. Open on the buzzer, as you all know, for 10 minus 5. Here you go. Connect these from the world of flora and fauna. Should be simple, I thought. Oh my God. Oh, okay. Q Collective knows this.
I'll guess Jaguar.
Jaguar is the right answer. Absolutely right. Jaguar, right? The Swallow Sidecar Company, old Jaguar bike, and Waymo uses Jaguar. Okay, well done. You have the board.
Flora and fauna 50.
50, 50. Okay, wow.
Better, yeah. I agree.
Here you go. 50 for flora and fauna, plus 50 minus 25. This company started as a pharmacy while selling toothpaste and perfumes, but its most famous product was a hair oil for women. This led to its logo being nicknamed Sprouted from Flowers in a Woman's Hair. The company's name derived from a passage in the ancient Chinese text, the I Ching, literally means house where everything is born. This name reflects its clear philosophy. Which company is it, and how is it part of the flora and fauna around? Obviously, something in the answer will have flora and fauna. Very famous company, so it's not like it's not known. I'll close it in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. No one buzzing. Audience, anyone? Yes? Not the Versace logo. Good guess. This is the Shiseido logo, right? It's the camellia flower that has in the Shiseido logo, right? Did you know that? Then you should have gone for it. Anyway, you have the board. Go for it. What do you want? You have 2 questions done. Let's pick up pace.
Minimalist are 30.
Minimalist ads 30. Remember, there'll be minimalist ads. So there might be some explanation to do. Here we go. Identify the specific brand from this minimalist ad. I'm looking for a specific brand. Here we go. Okay, AI and you.
McDonald's and straw. McDonald's straw.
McDonald's straw. No, that's going to be minus 15 to you. No one else guessing. Obviously, we can't go one more. Anyone in the audience? Sorry? No, not the right answer. This is Pepsi Light. Okay? Back to you.
Minimalist are 40.
40, 40. Here we go. Identify the brand and tell me exactly why this color scheme was chosen. So 2 parts, please remember that. Identify the brand and tell me exactly why this color scheme was chosen for minimalist ads. Okay, New India Assurance. Go for it.
I'm going to guess Subway.
Subway. And why was the color scheme chosen? Because that's the Subway. No, sorry, minus 20 to you there. Tough one. Anyone in the audience? Yes? It is Scotch Brite. Correct. The 2 colors in Scotch Brite. Very well done. Excellent answer there from the audience. Right? Scotch Brite. Okay, back to you.
Flora and fauna 40.
Flora and fauna 40. Correct? Here we go. This cheese brand was founded in 1921 by Leon Bell in Lens, France. Its original logo was inspired by an animal drawing by Benjamin Rabier. The founder modified the logo by adding earrings that famously display the Droste effect. Okay, Sai Mitra, go for it.
Laughing cow.
The laughing cow, absolutely right. This is the laughing cow. That's why in flora and fauna. How much was that? 40 points to you. Very well done. 40 points to Sai Mitra. You get the leaderboard. What topic do you want?
Flora and fauna 30.
Flora and fauna 30. Okay, here we go. Flora and fauna 30. Here's your question. This country's condor, which much like the USA's bald eagle, is revered as a divine sun-linked ruler of the skies. The airline's logo, okay, TCS, which airline? That's wrong, minus 15, it's not Aero Mexico. Anyone in the audience? No, this is Argentine Airlines or Aerolíneas Argentinas, which has the exact logo of the condor, -15 there to TCS. Be careful, be careful. Back to you, Sai Mitra.
Flora and fauna 20.
20 on flora and fauna. Here we go. The mascot was a tribute to Howard Dietz. Okay, what are we talking about?
This is the MGM line.
That is correct. This is the MGM line. 20 points to you. This is the MGM line. Perfectly well done. You have the leaderboard. Even now, go for it.
Bizarre 10.
Bizarre 10. Okay, here we go. Bizarre as in bizarre from the world of business. Here we go. On April 1st, okay, wait, hold on. Number A, go for it, Q Collective.
Taco Bell.
Taco Bell is correct. Taco Bell is the right answer. Plus 10 to Q Collective. Taco Bell, for you. You have the board now.
Bizarre 20.
Bizarre 20. Okay, here we go. Open on the buzzer. Kraft Foods, on a brand extension, involved a blend of Dash and Kraft's other iconic brand, Philadelphia Cream Cheese. So they came up with this product called iSpread 2.0. Which classic brand disaster are we talking about? So which was the other brand along with Philadelphia Cream Cheese that got added as a flavor? What was the brand disaster? Something that always gives only opposing reactions. No, you either love it or hate it. Anyone?
So you want that?
I want the brand.
So you want what is being added to?
Yes, correct. Okay, go for it.
Guess Marmite.
Marmite is correct. Absolutely right. Plus 20, Vegemite, Marmite, all good. Back to you. Yes, 20 points.
Bizarre 30.
Bizarre, sorry?
Bizarre 30.
30. Bizarre 30. Here we go. Let's see the question. Here you go. In the 1990s, which company's UK division offered 2 free round-trip flights to the US or Europe for anyone spending just £100? A promotion so disastrously popular, it cost the company nearly £50 million and cleaned up its balance sheet. I've worded the question carefully. This led to the collapse of its entire Europe division. The entire balance sheet of this company in Europe went off. Anyone? Lots of clues, the way I've worded the question. The critical part is cleaned up its balance sheet. Anyone taking a half chance? Okay, someone's taking it. AINU, good one.
Tide and PNG.
Not Tide and PNG, unfortunately, minus 15. Anyone in the audience? No one? This was Hoover. Right? So they cleaned up the entire balance sheet as well. 2 free flights with a Hoover at Comet. All right, that was a disaster. Back to you.
Bizarre 40.
Bizarre 40. You're trying to clean this one. Okay, here we go. This Russian dairy and juice company, WBD, was intentionally given a nonsensical English-sounding name in 1992. It's one of my favorite questions, to sound more English and sophisticated to post-Soviet customers. Just tell me what WBD was. Even the English version is fine. Think logically. To sound more English, quote unquote, expand WBD. It sounded like that. It sounded like that very famous English thing. Sounded like a very famous English thing. Okay, Tiger Analytics.
Wimbledon.
Wimbledon is the right answer, absolutely. They changed their name Wimbledon Foods after Wimbledon. Okay, that's how Wimbledon gets its name. Plus 40 there, very well done, and you get the leaderboard now. Over to you.
What 50?
Oh, you have lots.
No, so some 50.
Some 50, okay.
Umlaut 50.
Umlaut 50, okay. Let's see if you get this one. Here we go. German word for currency or money has an umlaut. The Bahasa or the Malay word that means shop, like a Kirana store, also has an umlaut. What words that are almost the same, but both have umlauts? One is a German word for currency, the other word is the Indonesian word for Kirana. A dukan, a small store, and so on. Anyone buzzing? Both words sound the same. No one? I'm assuming. Are you buzzing? No? Anyone in the audience? No one knows this? Okay, this is warung in Germany or warung in Indonesia. All right? Okay, back to you. You want to clean up another 50? Oh, lots of there. There's a dot you see everywhere. Bizarre 50. Okay, you want to clean that up? Here we go. Question open to everybody. These are the original models for Strand East, a 26-acre car-free neighborhood built in East London. Who was the original builder? It's bizarre. Okay, AINU.
Lego.
Lego is the right answer. Beautiful 50 points there. Oh, sorry, it's IKEA. Minus 25 there to you. I apologize. Minus 25 was IKEA, which is the large answer. Sorry about that. Got your hopes up, Tiger Analytics. You're making sure everybody else gets negatives, which is a good strategy as well.
Biz terms 50.
Sorry, which one? Biz terms 50. Okay, you seem to be on this 50 trip. Okay, here we go. What word in the business lexicon came from the context of traveling salespeople or showmen who would perform in various cities? Okay, TCS.
This is a roadshow. Roadshow.
Roadshow. Wrong answer, not roadshow. Anyone in the audience? Minus 25 to TCS. Anyone in the audience? Not nomads? No. The answer is the word pitch. The business word pitch. This is why pitch essentially means the founding. They went in like really pitching a tent everywhere. That's how the word pitch comes in business lexicon. Back to you. You've successfully given 2 minus 25s.
Minimalist ads.
Okay, last 50 that you're cleaning up. Here you go. Minimalist ads. You'll see 2 visuals, just to be clear. So please wait for both, okay? Name the 2 unrelated companies. One is a forgotten company from the world of tech, but still exists. And the other is a French company, okay? 2 minimalist ads, not related. This is 1, this is 2. Unrelated, completely unrelated, but great minimalist ads. That's why I put them in. Okay, both you have to get.
Yeah, SanDisk and Renault.
SanDisk and Renault. Let's see the answer. No, there's no one more buzz, right? Oh, no, that's okay. No, it's SanDisk and Citroen. Sorry, minus 25. Okay, your strategy has been the best strategy so far. All of them have got minus 25.
Umlaut 40.
Now you're going for minus 20.
40, 40.
Umlaut 40.
Okay, 40. Here we go. Umlaut 40. I think it's not very difficult. Here we go. The filmography is Devil Wears Prada, Taxi, Tom vs. Time, Forbes and Guinness Book record for the highest paid in the category that this person represents. Originally was a national level volleyball player. Very, very, very famous person. Appeared in cameos in Devil Wears Prada, Taxi, Tom vs. Time. Okay, go for it.
Karl Lagerfeld?
Not Karl Lagerfeld, unfortunately. Minus 20 again to you. Anyone in the audience? Not Anna Wintour, no umlaut in her name. Umlaut in the name. This is Giselle Bunchen, who has a umlaut in her name. Okay? All right. Now that you've given another minus 20, this is a record.
Biz terms 40.
Biz terms 40. Okay, here we go. In China, it's called Zizu Shuangzin, Swahili is Zua Kali, and so on and so forth. What is the most famous term we are all familiar with? The most famous in the news term right now is Jitenho Brasileiro. What do we call this in India? Very famous, lots of books written, lots of management theories written. It's a business term, very famous business term. We use it very nominally everywhere. It's called the Great Indian Dash. Okay, New India Assurance.
Jugaad.
Jugaad is the right answer. These are all various terms for Jugaad or frugal innovation. These are all the Jugaad equivalents in their respective countries. All right, good one. You get the leaderboard. Finally, someone made points, 40 points. Good one. Now you can choose.
We go for 40.
40 for what? No, 40 is over actually.
Then biz terms 30.
Biz terms 30. Okay. The concept originated from early military leaders with early principles defined by Napoleon and later by British General Sir Ian Hamilton, suggesting a range of 3 to 6 people. The idea was formalized and given mathematical treatment by Graikunas. Henry Fayol spoke about this in the context of organizations. Jensen Huang has said that the ideal number is 30 to 50. Mark Zuckerberg thinks it's no more than 8. What specific 3-word term? If you're slightly there, I'll give it to you. Jensen Huang has famously said that, he has 30 to 50. Go for it, TCS.
This is the number of direct reportees.
That is the correct answer. Span of control. That's the right answer. Span of control, or the number of direct reportees that one has got. Right, good recovery there. 30 points. You get to choose now.
Okay, umlaut 30.
Umlaut 30. Here we go. Should be easy, I think. One brand with a single umlaut inspired another music band to use a double umlaut. Okay, Purple Audacity. Identify the band.
Blue Oyster Cult.
Not Blue Oyster Cult, unfortunately. Minus 15 to you. Motley Crue, no points on this one, only one guess, as I said. Motley Crue, right? This is Motley Crue, double umlaut, as I said. Right, not Blue Oyster Cult. Back to you, TCS.
This terms 20.
BIS terms 20, correct? Here we go. Paul Lazarsfield's work is most famously associated with the two-step flow of communication in his book Personal Influence. He basically said that particularly those on the 1940 presidential election initially aimed to show how mass media affected voters. However, he and his colleagues discovered that many voters were influenced more by friends. Go for it, TCS.
Word of mouth.
Word of mouth, absolutely right. This is word of mouth. Very well done. 20 points to you. You still have the leaderboard. Go for it. Excellent answer.
Umlaut 20.
Umlaut 20. This should be easy, I think. Here we go. Technically, my name is a diaresis and not umlaut. The T should be pronounced as the founder's family had Dutch, not French origins. I'm usually seen on flights or the racetrack. The PJ is that Indians end up making my name sound like I'm a sandalwood brand. Go for it, Q Collective.
This is Chandan, as in Moet. Chandan, as in Moet Chandan.
That is the correct answer. This is Moe and Chandan, right? Most people call it Moe and Chandan, right? Which is not the right answer. Good, 20 points to you. You have the leaderboard.
Minimalist at 20.
Minimalist adds 20. Should be easy, I think. Here we go. Tell me the ad for which brand? Okay, Purple Audacity.
Durex.
That is the right answer. 20 points to you. Not asking you more questions. Just tell me which one you want to move forward.
Minimalist 10.
Minimalist 10. Here we go. Very simple one. Who is the advertiser? Okay, AINU.
Johnny Walker.
Not Johnny Walker. Minus 5 to you. Anyone else? No points? Yeah. MTV. That's the correct answer. This is MTV. Okay. Who chose the last one? Go for it. Purple.
Flora. Oh, sorry, that's done. So
Flora and fauna for.
Yeah.
No, all done.
Yeah. Umlaut 10.
Umlaut 10. This is a really easy one. Let's see how many buzzers break. Here we go. The packaging has the emblem of the Saint Hubertus. Purple Audacity.
Jägermeister.
Jägermeister is correct. You recovered your points. 10 points to Purple Audacity. It is Jägermeister. Back to you.
I think one is left only. BIS
I
terms 10,
think
right?
we have one more left. Am I right?
Yeah. BIS terms.
BIS terms 10. Correct? Over to you. Easy one. This originated by Albert Humphrey. Go for it.
This is SWOT analysis. SWOT.
That is correct. SWOT analysis, 10 points to Sai Mitra. Oh man, amazing scoring. Give them a big round of applause. Right, 25 points. Great scoring. I think the scoring is going to go all topsy-turvy. All right, there you go. Tiger Analytics ensured everybody got negatives. Tiger Analytics got 120. Sai Mitra leading at 130. TCS Chennai at 45. Knowledge Collective is 90. AINU got a lot of negatives, minus 35. New India Assurance at 20. Purple Audacity at minus 40. And Steel Authority at minus 20. 5 more questions. You all know the rules. Same, plus 20, minus 10. If I don't give the essential part, 2 attempts. All clear?
How many questions? 5 questions.
All clear? 100 points still to be scored, so anyone can get in. Big battle on, I think, for third spot, right? But I think the first two are fairly secure. It's unlikely that they will not get through, but I leave it to them. All set? Plus 20, minus 10. Final 5 questions of the corporate semi-finals. Here you go.
Just a query.
Yes.
So should we buzz, because technically we can't?
No, it's up to you, right? Like if you want to buzz, but obviously it's only fair that the others play. But if you know it, it's up to you. I cannot unless it was the last 1 or 2 questions where it's only between 1 or 2. All right? Because technically someone can score or 5 and get 100. It has happened at NBQ. Yours truly was the one who did that. Okay? Sorry. Just generally showing off. Here we go. Let's start. First one coming up. This is the visual. Okay, already someone's buzzed.
So this is the 1 billion barrel monument in Brunei when they were started producing a billion barrel a day.
This was the question. And plus 20 to them. Beautiful answer. Plus 20 to Purple Audacity. This is the billionth barrel monument in Brunei. Right, perfect. He added everything to it. This is the billionth barrel monument. Great answer. Plus 20. Anyone wants to see the scores? No. Next one coming up. Anyone buzzing with this? That's wrong, and this is right. Oh, wow.
Yeah. So this is the INA market. It's not named for International Army, but International Airways.
That is the right answer. Very well done. Beautiful answer there. This is the famous INA market in Delhi. It's named after the Indian National Airways and not after Subhash Chandra Bose's Indian National Army. Let's see the scores. We have 3 questions with 60 points. Tiger Analytics at 120, Sai Mitra at 130, Q Collective at 90, Purple Audacity only came back to 0, even though they scored 40 on a trot. Minus 35 to AINU Hyderabad, New India Assurance at 20, Steel Authority of India at 20. May I just request 4 teams to play, just to be fair? Is that okay with everyone? Right, because it's finally only the 3rd place. Tiger Analytics and Sai Mitra have already qualified, so congratulations to them. Very well done. They don't need to buzz. It's primarily between TCS Chennai, Q Collective, New India Assurance, Purple Audacity, and Steel Authority of India, because anyone can score 60 points from here on. All right? AINU, even if they buzzed everything, it's not going to help you. All right? So is all okay? Fair? All right? Here we go. Next question coming up. Anyone with the visual? Here's the question. Who replaced King Gambrinus in the revised poster? The artist made some changes to the original poster he had created and replaced King Gambrinus. This is how someone got introduced. King Gambrinus was the patron saint of brewing. That's not very relevant. But this was a very famous poster that got replaced. All of you have seen the other poster. This was the original one. Anyone buzzing? Tense moments, so we'll give it a few seconds. Oh, Purple Audacity has nothing to lose.
We'll say the Pope.
The Pope. Okay, not the Pope. No, not St. Nicholas. Anyone else for no points?
Captain Morgan.
No, this is how Bibendum came in. This was the original Pope called Nuns El Bibendum, right? Which was the Michelin man that later came in. 2 more questions. Let's see the scores once more, just to be clear, so that Purple Audacity, you don't have to buzz. Others don't have to buzz, because it's only 2 teams. Can we see the scores once more? All right. So I don't think anyone can get in, right? Q Collective, I think, gets in straight away. All right. Well done, Q Collective. Right. Unfortunately, this time TCS Chennai, New India Assurance, Purple Audacity, SAIL, and AINU don't qualify. We have 3 teams that qualify into the national final. Tiger Analytics, Sai Mitra, and TCS Chennai. Hope you all enjoyed the quiz. Thank you very much. We'll start with the school quiz in 10 minutes. Thank you so much. Sandeep, hold on. Sandeep Lehatara thinks they know. With which artist? All of you heard of the artist and the song. Go for it, Divan Public School.
I would say Sabrina Carpenter and Espresso.
Really? Let's see. Answer there. You can see it moving there. Well done. Go for it. Excellent. Is that your favorite song? I see you moving there, Divan Public School. Well done. Obviously, of this generation, I wanted to start with that. It's also my daughter's favorite song. Well done there. 20 points to Divan Public School. Sunbeam, I guess you knew this as well, right? St. Anthony, your direct coming up. Here we go. He was taught English by the noted writer P.L. Deshpande. Later started the Partha Institute of Personality Development to conduct correspondence course in personality development. Named as polyglot, whose appeal among students and parents was once compared by Atal Bihari Vajpayee to that of Chacha Nehru. We just had Children's Day yesterday. He was frequently called upon to fact-check speeches and famously did that for speech containing a Sanskrit shloka during President Mikhail Gorbachev's visit to India. In fact, in my personal opinion, and not to be political, he should perhaps be called, the Children's Day should be celebrated on his day because he's done more for children than anyone else I know of. Very, very, very famous person. All of you have heard of him. All of you perhaps seen, read, heard, enjoyed what this person did. Who is this very, very famous person? No one buzzing. So St. Anthony, Udaipur. It's your question. Take a guess. No negatives for you anymore.
So is it Ruskin Bond?
Not Ruskin Bond. Good guess. That would have been my second choice for this. Go for it. St. Bergman's. Not Abdul Kalam. Please switch on the mic and speak. Not Sir Ratan Tata. Sunbeam School Lehatara. As I said, has done a lot for children. You all have read, heard. Really? Swami Samdas Jalandhar. Not a politician, please remember. Not William Shakespeare. Diwan Public School. Let's see if you make it 40.
Is it Premchand?
Not Munshi Premchand. Anyone in the audience? Easy one. Not R.K. Lakshman, not R.K. Narayan. All of you forgot the most famous Amar Chitra Katha, Uncle Pai. Right? All of us have read, enjoyed Amar Chitra Katha throughout. This was Uncle Pai or Anand Pai who started Amar Chitra Katha. Handa, question to you, St. Bergman's. Here's your question. After nearly 25 years as its curator, in February, Chris Anderson appealed for someone with the resources and the ideas to oversee TED. As you all know, you have TED Talks and so on. On October 15, 2025, a surprising, but in hindsight a very obvious choice was made for being the vision steward of TED. Who was appointed vision steward of TED? I am reasonably certain that all of you have used what this person does online. So very much someone from the world of education. Online education. Global person. Of Pakistani origin. Okay, Sunbeam, as soon as I gave that clue, got it right. Chill guys. St. Bergman's, you want to take a guess? No guess for you? Sal Khan, absolutely right. This is Khan Academy's Sal Khan. Right, very well done. 20 points to you, Sunbeam Lehatara. Question to Sunbeam Bhagwanpur. You don't need to buzz on this one. Chill, relax. Long quiz, you can come back very easily. This Indian founder who's making waves revealed why he named his startup as Dash. He said, it's not just a name, it's the core idea. In AI, Dash measures how well a model predicts language. Lower the dash, smarter the model. That's exactly what he wanted his company to stand for: clarity in a world full of confusion. Lehatara seems to know again. Not indicative and all that. It's the same blank. Indian founder named a startup from AI. I'll be very surprised if you've not heard of this person. What I want is the name of the company. It's quite straightforward. Yes, go for it. It is Perplexity. Absolutely right. This is Perplexity that became viral and famous once Airtel tied up in India. This is Arvind Srinivas's Perplexity. 20 points to you, Sunbeam School Bhagwanpur. Sunbeam School, you don't need to buzz. It's your direct. You're going on. The flavor of ice cream was named to give people something to smile about. William Dreyer created the original chocolate ice cream with marshmallows and walnuts in March 1929. using his wife's sewing scissors to cut the ingredients. The name was a playful nod to the dash dash. People were facing in life due to the economic downturn. So that statement is very important. We were facing a dash dash in their life due to the economic downturn. What event and what was the flavor? We'll give you half points if you got the event. So anyone buzzing? You need to get both on the buzz. So if you're not sure, please don't buzz. Wait for it, at least you might get half. Okay, someone, St. Anthony's think they know both. Hold on. Okay, Sandeep Lehatara. Switch on the mic. And the flavor. But you get half points if one of them is right because you're not on the buzzer. Go for it. Take a guess. It's not very difficult. Read that statement. Think about March 1929, a very famous business event happened.
Cookies and cream maybe the flavor.
Cookies and cream.
Not sure of the
Not sure. No, not the right answer. St. Anthony's. Can you just please put your mic on? Yeah.
Is the event Great Depression?
Great Depression. What was the flavor?
The flavor might be like
I told you should know both.
maybe chocolate chips, chocolate.
No. I told you, if you don't know both, don't buzz. -10 to you, unfortunately. We'll pass to Swami Sandas Jalandhar.
So the event would be Great Depression and
So think of that statement. People were facing in life due to the economic downturn. What could they have been facing? 2 words. It's a very famous flavor.
blackcurrant.
Not blackcurrant. That doesn't look like blackcurrant. Devon Public School. Yes.
Is it butterscotch?
Not butterscotch. St. Workman's. 2-word flavor. Not cookie and cream. Don't stop thinking when it comes to you. I'm going to pass you.
Smiling depression.
Not smiling depression. Lehatara, you already guessed. Rocky and roll. Alright? Whose question? Somebody's direct question. Number 6, right? This was number 5. Yeah, this is number 6 coming up. Question to you, Swami Santas. Here you go. A one-time marketing plan involving the selling of this co-branded Nokia phone, remember it was called the 5310 Express Music handset, helped push this show format. 2 Brazilian artists with varied styles recorded this format. Name this format, which was since successfully crossed over to different Asian countries. St. Anthony's again has passed. The color scheme, all of that is valid. Like think of the color scheme there of the phone. It's called Express Music handset. So what was it promoting? Completely different brand it was promoting, just to be clear. Completely different idea. Which obviously had something to do with music. Okay, Swami Santas. Very popular. Again, all of you have heard of it. All of you are wearing black and red t-shirts. So very appropriate. Sorry? Not JBL? No, not a brand like that. Yes, St. Anthony's, you buzzed again. I hope you know something about this.
So like, is it boat?
Not boat. Not at all. -10 again. Don't buzz if you're not aware. Let's go back to the public school. Name this format, as I said, like some format. You've seen it all on television, heard about it. Remember, it has something to do with music. I gave all these clues before. Look at the color scheme.
Is it like there is not exactly a keypad phone, but like that and we listen to music?
No, nothing to do with a phone or anything. If it was a phone, I would have given you. It's already the Nokia phone. Go for it. Yes, it's a format. Not a technical format. Not MP3 or whatever. No, not the right answer. Sunbeam School.
Like subscription based music.
No, not subscription based. Sunbeam School. Not ringtones. It was your question. Swami Sandas. Yes, audience. Coke Studio. Yes, that's the right answer. This is Coke Studio. See the color schemes there. Coke Studio is always red and black, right? And this was the Nokia phone that originally promoted Coke Studio. That's how Coke Studio became very popular. Let's look at the scores at this point. Very early days, but let's quickly look at the scores, please. Scoring team. Yes, St. Berkman's at 20. St. Anthony's at -20. Diwan Public School at 20. Sunbeam Bhagwanpur. Madam Lehartara got scores. I hope you're not mixing up. Scoring team. Yeah, Berkman's is what did not get any points. Scoring team, can you just please check properly? As far as I remember, Sunbeam got 20 and not Berkman's. All the other scores were okay? Okay, we'll just correct that and move forward. Let's move to the next round to get some pace. Okay, can we have the chair up, please? At the blindfold, let's have an audience volunteer. This is a very popular round from last year that we had. Can we have an audience volunteer who'd like to come up? The way it works is you have a blindfold. We need 2 people from the audience to come and play this. Not someone who's already a quizzer. Someone from Rajagiri who wants to come, or someone in the audience. Yep, put it in front. There's a fun round. 2 people. I promise this will be fun. No one's enthusiastic? Yes, come up, my friend. One more. Can we have a lady up, come up? Yes, ma'am, come. Come quickly. Don't fall down, okay? Don't jump from there. I know you love me. That's on a t-shirt, by the way. Would you like to be blindfolded or would you like to ask questions? You will ask questions and she should be blindfolded then. No, you want to ask questions and sit down. You will be the one blindfolded. So the way it works is, they will blindfold you. You will ask questions about something on screen. Something as simple as a logo, a book. You have to ask questions. She can only say yes, no, maybe. You have to keep asking questions. And in 90 seconds, you should guess what's on the screen. It's a brand, it's a logo, it could be a person. Very simple. It'll be like very simple things like Elon Musk, things like that. Okay? Sit down. What you have to do is just say yes, no, I don't know, maybe. I think you've seen the round before. First time? No problem. So you stand there, hold the mic. Please give them 2 mics quickly. Sit down, blindfold them, please. Usually if I remove my specs, I'm as good as blind, but all right. Okay, give both of them a mic each. So basically, the participant here who's seated down will keep asking questions. Keep on asking whatever you have on your mind. What's your name, ma'am?
Lisha.
Lisha, and what's your name, sir?
Jaydev.
Sorry?
Jaydev.
Jay? So
Dev.
Jay and
Lisha.
Risha, yours is Viru this time?
Sorry?
No problem. Right, you didn't get the joke. Don't worry about it. You just say yes, no, I don't know, maybe. All right? So you will see the answer on screen behind you. All right? Here we go. So it's a very, very simple one. Okay, 90 seconds starts.
Is it a brand? Yes. Is it based in India?
I'm not sure. I don't think so.
Okay, so what can I ask? Do you know this brand? Like
Yes,
very famous?
it's very famous. Yes.
Is it a drinking something
Yes.
related to beverage? Coke?
The full name.
You can't say all
Pepsi?
that.
Coke, Pepsi?
Yes.
No, it's okay. Coke is fine. I would have given points there. Well done. So you see what's behind you? It's just Coca-Cola's logo. That's it. So you keep asking questions. You can't prompt that way. I hope all of you know. You can only say, but well done, both of you. Very well done. Please give them a big round of applause. I hope you had fun. We'll call 2 more people at the end, okay? 1 more round for the audience. Okay, team 1, please come up. Quickly, who's getting blindfolded? You, sit down, give them the mic, blindfold, quickly. All right. Hope you can't see, no cheating. Remember, it's only 10 points, right? So it's not a lot. 10, right? I hope I didn't say. Yeah, 15, sorry. Plus 15, no negatives. All right, ready? Okay, hold on. Next one. All right, start.
Person, place, person, brand.
Switch on the mic. No, you're okay. Go ahead.
American,
No.
Indian,
No.
Asian,
No.
European,
Yes.
attack,
No.
Delivery partners, something like that.
No, no, no.
Product, electronics, automobiles,
No.
airlines,
No.
okay.
Product, yes. Other.
Products like electrical,
No.
daily use, FMCG,
No.
consumers,
Yeah.
cosmetics,
No.
consumers. Okay. Stationery, something like that.
No, no.
Mic, table, chair, something.
No.
Brand.
Don't worry, you have 30 more seconds. You have time. Don't worry about it.
Brand of Europe.
Yeah.
Something related to food delivery, food,
No.
automobiles,
No.
Electronics,
No.
EdTech,
No.
education,
No.
electronics, automobiles, petroleum, something,
No.
Coca-Cola,
No.
3, 2, 1. Sorry about this. Right, well tried, team. Give them a round of applause. Hard luck. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. No negatives. The answer is Adidas. No, no, keep it there. Keep it there. Why are you removing it? Next team, please come up quickly. Just give it to the next team. And please don't switch off the mic, okay? Keep the mics on. Both of you, please check quickly. Blindfold. Ready? Quickly blindfold. Make sure it's on. Don't switch off the mics, please.
Hello.
Can you just speak into the mic?
Hello, hello, yes.
All good? Ready? Okay, here we go. Ready.
Is it a person?
Yes.
American?
No.
Indian?
Yes.
Is she a founder or something working in a particular company like?
I don't know.
Is it male?
No.
Female?
Yes.
Female business. Indra Nui?
No.
Female business. Is she in like education? Education company?
Don't know.
Don't know. Then is she in tech? Do you know something about her? Like.
Go ahead. Answer it.
Indra Nui.
No.
Is it Sudha Murthy?
Whoa! Well done. That's correct. Well done. It is right. Well done. 15 points there. Very well done. Good job. Great job there. Well done. Come St. Berkmans. So that's how the round works, right? It's a fun round. We thought it's not really a quizzing round, but just to lighten the mood with the kids. All right, here we go. All set, mic on, just test quickly.
Hello.
Test your mic.
Hello.
Okay, ready? Next one, here we go.
Logo?
No.
A personality?
Yes.
A male?
Huh?
Male.
Yes.
Indian?
No.
American?
Maybe.
Related to tech company?
I don't know.
Sports person?
I don't know.
Do you know who the person is? You don't. Okay, that's going to be tough then.
Jamie Dimon? European, right?
Huh?
European?
No. No.
Since you don't know, let me quickly tell you who it is. Come here. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
European?
No.
He's related to a tech company?
No.
Sports?
No.
Automobiles?
No.
FMCG?
No.
Food manufacturing?
No.
Delivery?
No.
Keep going, you have 25 seconds.
Sports person?
No.
Writer?
No.
It's okay. Keep going. Okay, do you have a guess? Just 2 more seconds. Hard luck, no one, we're done, right, unfortunately. Okay, you want to see the answer? You didn't know Thomas Alva Edison, right? So this is Thomas Alva Edison. Hard luck, no worries. That was the bulb. Next one, team come up quickly. You all know we have 2 more teams. Let's pick up some pace so that we don't have to hurry up later. All set, go a little back so that the video can capture you. Yeah. All right. Ready?
Yes, sir.
All right. Are you ready? Just speak into the mic so that we know.
Yes, sir.
All right. Here we go.
Do you know him?
Yes.
Is he a person?
No.
A company?
Yes.
Logo?
Yes.
So related to tech?
No.
Business?
Yes.
Finance?
No.
Sports?
No.
Entertainment?
No.
Social media?
No.
Apps like delivery like
No.
Amazon and etc.
No,
Indian?
Yes.
Indian app? Banks?
No.
Recently in news?
No.
Of related to Sridhar Vembu, something.
No.
Atrai, no.
No.
Indian startup.
Kind of.
Related in buyer to consumer, something like that. Big Basket, Swiggy,
No.
Zomato.
No.
Core Indian company.
Yes.
Snapdeal.
No.
Broad business like
No.
related to sports or something.
No.
5 more seconds. That's time. Unfortunately, you could have gone on with some more questions. Unfortunate. No problem. No problem. Encourage them. It's Air India. All right. Don't worry. Sunbeam, Leher Tara, come on. Give them the mic. We know the drill now, so.
Check.
All right. Ready? All set? Both of you? Yeah. Can you just move? Why don't you come this way? Here. And so that you don't cover the mic, right? Come this side so that people are filming you, right? All good? Ready, set. Next one.
Logo.
Simple one.
Yeah, logo. Indian?
No.
European?
No.
US?
Yeah.
Drinks?
What?
Drinks.
Serves drinks. Yeah.
Yes, no, maybe, please.
Dunkin' Donuts?
No.
Fast food chain?
Yeah.
McDonald's?
No.
Burger King?
Yeah.
Well done. So you see how we got to do it? Just get specific. Well done. 15 points to you there.
Check.
While they do this, I think that buzzer light is constantly on. Somebody needs to check that. Someone in the AV team, please. The buzzer light is constantly on. Okay, ready? And 2 people in the audience, right? It'll be great if you came up. Next. All ready? Let's go.
So, is it a brand?
Yes.
Indian?
Yes.
Related to tech?
No.
Fashion?
No.
Dairy?
Yes.
Amul?
Yes.
Beautiful. That was the fastest ever I've seen something. Well done. 15 points. Okay, we're done with the round. Maybe let's just skip the audience one for the time being, just to pick up some pace, if you don't mind. Right? We'll see the scores later. Please move. Let's move to the next round. 6 anti-clockwise. Can we have that buzzer corrected there, please? Because we can't start without that. I've tried to reset here, but okay. Oh, you folks had like permanently pressed it and gone. Okay. Here we go. Start with you. Anti-clockwise round. All ready? First one. Here you go. The German company Bockers, okay, Sunbeam, hold on. Leher Tara. This was an advertisement in October 2025 that created amusement and controversy at the same time. What was the controversy? This is a German company, Bocker, that came up with this. It says, if you are in a hurry, when's, like, it's just a translation of that. Any guess? Very much in the news. Go for it.
So we guess that the company said you can jump from the floors during as from their motors, so that if you are in a
No,
hurry.
nothing to do with that.
Sir,
Yes, Leherta.
Louvre Museum.
The Louvre Museum East, right? Absolutely right. Right? They basically said, you know, because they use the Louvre East, the same manufacturer, 20 points there to Sunbeam and an opportunity to increase the score and the lead. Here we go. Kaspersky Lab, the global security firm, was founded by Eugene Kaspersky. He developed his first antivirus program in 1989 while he was working for an institute associated with which organization? All clues are in the picture. So which organization was Eugene Kaspersky working for originally when he developed the antivirus program? No one buzzing? Sunbeam Lehertara, take a guess. Yes, please. Need an answer now?
Microsoft.
Not Microsoft. Bhagwanpur?
KGB.
KGB is the right answer. Very well done. He's working for the KGB, right? The Russian intelligence unit. 20 good points to you. And again, you can double your points at this point. Let's see. Your question coming up. The global chain of edutainment centers where children role play was founded in 1999 under the name The City of Children in the Santa Fe shopping mall in Mexico City, or Mexico City. Which chain and why did the founders start something for children in Mexico and not the USA, which is usually more lucrative? Coincidentally, my son happens to be spending his day today in Singapore there.
What you said?
So I'm simply saying it's a chain. It says Land of Cool Kids. You see everything is with K. Then it's a short for the German word Kinder or children and the Latin suffix something. Very famous there in India across many malls, including in Kochi, but it's there in pretty much all the big cities in malls. Very, very famous. So two parts. Which chain? Why did they start in Mexico? What's written there is short for the German word Kinder, which is children. There is a Latin suffix. Anglo-Saxon English for Mackie or fun. And the tagline is Land of Cool Kids. That's literally from their website. No one buzzing? Yes.
So, sir, Disney.
Not Disney. That's named after Walt Disney.
And sir, like the second part.
Yes, go ahead.
And sir, like this started in Mexico City because like El or Nino, like it is sounding like Spanish, and in USA there is not much more Spanish.
No, not the right answer. No. St. Berkman's. No guess. St. Anthony's. No negatives, so you can guess.
Like maybe like because the reason they started in Mexico because children prefer like Mexican delight more rather than the US thing, and for the brand would say maybe Hamleys.
Not Hamleys. They won public school Meerut.
Is it Kidzania or Funland something?
Kidzania, okay.
Or Funland.
And what is why did they start in Mexico? Skipping, okay. Swami Sandas.
Yeah, also the same answer. I think it will be the fun zone for the kids that is in the mall. And it was started in Mexico because... No idea.
No. Sunbeam? Lehertara?
Sir, Hamleys, and maybe because, sir, during that time, sir, there was a economic issue with USA, so sir, they used...
Okay,
they were in
no.
Mexico.
Good guess. It was your question. Audience, anyone? I'm going to give 10 points to Diwan Public School. It is Kidzania, which is absolutely right. Kidzania or Kidzania, not fun zone. That's different, right? Why did it start in Mexico City specifically? Okay, good trivia going back, right? Interestingly, Mexico City has the world's highest number of children, right? So that is why the highest population for children in any city in the world. That is why they decided to, go ahead and start there as opposed to lucratively. Of course, now they've expanded. 10 points to you, Diwan Public School. Question to St. Berkman's coming up. You'll see a video right? You'll see a video that went viral on social media during Diwali, the recent Diwali in 2025. What is the queue for? And this is a video from Bangalore's Chickpet area. So can you keep the volume on my laptop? Okay, here we go. Don't worry, there's nothing being spoken. Watch carefully what's there. The day before Diwali and the day of Diwali, there's a huge queue. It's about 1.5 kilometers in Bangalore's Chickpet area. The video went viral. Towards the end, you will see where they are standing behind. Please see that carefully. So you see where they are standing. It says Shah Jasraj Stationery. Says Shah Jasraj Stationery. Anyone buzzing? No. Whose question was it? St. Bachman's? Go for it. St. Berkman's, sorry. Go for it. Think Diwali. Think why would people like queue up so long to just take something around stationery from a specific shop? Take a guess, please. I'll have to pass you otherwise. Yep. Guess, please.
Crackers.
Not crackers. St. Anthony?
Maybe like Natraj pencils.
Not Natraj pencils. What does it have to do with Diwali? Diwan Public School?
Is it related to some kind of offer was going in the shop?
Offer. No, not an offer. I think they sell it at like double the price during this time.
We'll go with candles or lighters.
Not candles. Sunbeam School?
So maybe pencils that has a seeds at the end of them so that they can plant trees, because of Bangalore there is a huge crowd, so pollution must be there. So that's
Got it. No, nothing to do with pollution. Sunbeam School, Bhagwanpur?
So paper lanterns and in
Paper lanterns, not paper lanterns. It was your question. Audience, anyone? Sorry? Yes? That is the correct answer. This is the Bahi Khata that you buy every year. You start the new year every year with writing in a new book, right? It is considered the most auspicious place where you can buy a book. So for years, for almost 100 years, people have been queuing up to buy this book from there, right? So this is the Bahi Khata, as they call, Diwali new accounting books. So if you do Diwali Puja, you start with a new book. This is the book that you buy from there. So it's very, very popular from this part. All right, your question, St. Anthony, right? Is that right? Here we go. Next one. In 1984, this brand advertised their new giant watch by hanging a 162-meter, 13-ton version on the side of the Commerce Bank Tower. The idea was to show that they were second to none. Which brand? Anyone buzzing? No one buzzing? Okay, St. Anthony. Go for it. There are clues like second to none. Okay, take a guess. Yes.
Maybe Rolex?
Not Rolex. Diwan Public School. Why would they say they were second to none?
Fast Track?
Not Fast Track. Good guessing though. Swami Sandas.
You could be Patek Philippe.
Sorry?
Patek Philippe.
Patek Philippe, no.
Psycho.
Psycho.
Yes, sir.
No. Sunbeam Bhagwanpur.
Google. No.
Google, no. St. Berkman's. Titan, no. It was your question. Audience, anyone? Yes. Swatch, yes, that's the right answer. This is Swatch. The second watch, as it was called, right? They were second to none. That's why Swatch is the right answer. Question to you, Dewan Public School, so you don't need to buzz. Final question that we go anti-clockwise. Here we go. For what small amount was this monthly journal published in 1562 sold for? This led to a word in the English language. So this was the small amount for which, like the exact amount for which this journal was published for and sold for. I want an English word. The amount is the same as the English word, right? For example, if you thought the word was 1 pound, the answer is pound, right? But pound has different meanings today, right? So what is the word? Remember, it was a journal, so it had something to do with journalism. Yes, Dewan Public School? Take a guess. Scorers, keep scorers ready after this.
Penny or jury?
Not penny. It's not a currency word, just to be clear. Yeah. Go for it. Take your guess. No worries.
Bucks.
Bucks. No? Oh, you mean bucks. Okay. Sunbeam Lehartara?
Sir, maybe loan.
Not loan. Sunbeam Bhagwanpur?
Small amount and journal, I guess, so is small articles.
Not small articles. St. Berkman's? Yes, St. Berkman's. Passing, St. Anthony?
Maybe alimony?
Not alimony. Audience, anyone? Gazette. That's the right answer. Very well done. This is Gazette. So this was the Gazzetta, right? One Gazzetta got you that journal, and that's how the word Gazette comes in. All right, let's see the scores at this point in time, quickly. Scorers. All right, St. Berkman's yet to score. St. Anthony got a few negatives. Dewan Public School, 30. Sunbeam Lehartara at 55. Sunbeam Bhagwanpur, very close by at 40. Swami Sandas Public School at 25. All right, let's go to the next round. This is our popular grid round, as we call it. Let's just go ahead and open our grid round. Sorry about this. This is just our old one. Don't worry about it. All right. Everybody can see this. You all know how the grid round works because you saw it in your semifinals. Here are your topics that come up. Just give me a second. All right. You all know how it works. 10 points each. You start off, right? What's the lowest score right now? Who's at negatives? St. Anthony. So you can start off here. Which topic do you like? You've got 9 topics. Add jargonauts or add jargons. Sounds Indian but isn't. The Mars Menagerie, as in from the Mars Company. Maharatnas of India. Das Auto, as in from the Volkswagen Group. Corporate birthplaces. European tech founders. Companies with 1 trillion or greater market cap. Top 10 largest tech companies by revenue according to Fortune Global 500. Yes, please. Take a choice.
Maharatnas of India.
Maharatnas of India. Here we go. These are the Maharatnas. As you know, if you don't know, stop. Right? Plus 10 for every right answer. But if you don't know, if you get one wrong, all the points are gone.
So SAIL.
SAIL, Steel Authority of India Limited. That's 10 points. That's turning green.
Then GAIL.
GAIL, Gas Authority of India Limited. That's 20 points.
BHEL.
BHEL, am I right? Bharat Heavy Electricals. 30 points. What would you like to do? It's an easy one. Go for what you think is right. Maharatnas are biggest companies from the public sector. Biggest, very profitable, just so that you're clear about what a Maharatna is. What would you like to do?
NTPC.
NTPC. Let's see. 40 points. What would you want to do now? You want to pause? Good job. 40 points. Give them a big round of applause. What would you have gone if they were the other two? Quickly.
No, not HAL. ONGC and IOCL.
ONGC would have been right, and IOCL would have been right as well. Right, but good job, good job. Like if you're not sure, it's always good. 40 points to you, well done. Okay, who's next on the score? You guys? Okay, St. Berkman's, go for it. So we don't have Maharatnas now?
Companies with 1 trillion market.
Okay, companies with 1 trillion or higher, just remember 1 trillion is a baseline as of October 2025. If you're not sure, stop wherever you're not sure.
Tesla.
Tesla, correct. They had a big fall recently, but they made it back. Saudi Aramco, that's correct, 20 points. There's some obvious ones. Walmart. Ooh. Walmart does not have actually a market cap of $1 trillion, although they're a very, very big company, right? So that's the interesting bit. Hard luck on that one. Let's pick up pace team. Who's next? Go for it, Swami Santas.
Das Auto, Volkswagen Group.
Okay, Volkswagen Group, here we go. Tell me the brands that are part of Volkswagen.
Lamborghini.
Lamborghini, 10 points.
Bentley.
Bentley, that's 20. Go for a team.
Audi.
Sorry, which one? Audi. That's 30. You have Porsche, you have BMW, you have Mercedes-Benz, you have Ducati, you have Opel, you have Skoda.
Ducati.
Ducati. Let's see. That's 40. What would you like to do? You're 40.
We would quit.
You're quitting. What would you have chosen?
Porsche.
Porsche. That would have been right. What else?
Skoda.
Skoda would have actually made it a 60. Good job, no problem. You backed yourself for 40. That's good. That's good. Who's next in terms of score? Go for it, Devan.
Sounds Indian but isn't.
Sorry?
Sounds Indian but isn't.
Sounds Indian but isn't. Be careful on this one. The brands sound Indian, but they aren't. Actually, they are not owned by Indians. Here we go.
Bata.
Bata sounds Indian but isn't. That's correct. They are Zek.
Lifebuoy.
Lifebuoy sounds Indian, but they aren't. You're right. 20 points.
Vaseline.
Sorry, which one?
Vaseline.
Vaseline sounds Indian, but it isn't. That's correct. 30 points. All brands we use every day at home.
Maggie as well. It is Nestle and all.
Maggie is Nestle. That was an easy one. 40 points. What would you like to do? You have Bisleri, you have Horlicks, you have La Opala, you have Indian motorcycles, and you have Red Tape. Sounds Indian, but isn't. All right, go for it. 40, you can make it 0 or you can make it 50.
Quit.
Quit. Okay, what would you have chosen quickly?
Horlicks.
Horlicks would have been right.
I told you.
Happens. Go for it. Final one.
La Opala maybe.
La Opala actually would have made it wrong. Good, you didn't. Indian motorcycles actually sounds Indian, but it isn't. Okay? All right. Let's go to the next team, which is the next team, Sunbeam Bhagwanpur. Go for it.
Top 10 largest tech companies by revenue.
Okay. Let's see. There's some easy ones.
Nvidia.
Nvidia, 10
Meta.
points. Meta, 20 points.
Samsung.
Samsung Electronics, 30 points. Now be careful. By revenue, remember? Okay, team. What would you like to do? If you're not sure, remember it's 30 points in the bag.
Quit.
All right, cool. Good job, 30 points to you. To pick up some pace, let's move to the next team. Who's left? It's only you. Go ahead. Go for it.
Add jargonauts.
Add jargonauts. So these are add jargons. Here we go. ATL meaning above the line, BV means brand velocity, share of voice. So some three are incorrect. They're all made up.
Click-through rate.
Click-through rate. That is correct, 10 points.
Share of voice.
Share of voice. That's correct as well, 20 points. Yes, team. Strategy always is not sure. Stop. No one? Keep the scores ready after this, please. Quitting. Okay, good job. 20 points there. Well done. All right. Let's see the scores at this point. Can we switch to the scores? All right. Let's see the scores. You've got St. Anthony, which is back in positives. Everybody's scoring 35s. Divan at 70. Sunbeam 70. Big Battle 75, 65. All right. Let's move. We have the big round called the Special 25. You all know how Special 25 works. We've got to pick up real pace. Okay, I won't give you time. So pick up pace. You have the starter question coming up. Here we go. Starter question, plus 10, minus 5. What cookie company did Deborah Siver found under her married name? Anyone? No one? No one guessing? Okay, closing it. Anyone in the audience? Oh, Mrs. Fields, right? She was Debbie Fields. That's how it became Mrs. Fields, right? No one gets that right. Who's the lowest score? St. Berkmans, we start with you. Tell me which topic. And we've got to get like really quick on this one so that we don't have to, you know, hurry you up. All right.
Age of AI 10.
Age of AI 10. Okay, simple one coming up, Age of AI. In AI, what is the term for a confident, detailed, but completely incorrect or fabricated answer given by an AI model? Simple English word. We hear about it all the time. Anyone buzzing? No? Closing it on the buzzer? The answer is hallucination. That's correct. All right, back to you. What would you choose? Berkmans?
Child fame 50.
Child fame 50. Okay, from 10 to 50. Here we go. In the highly publicized subscriber war on YouTube, which Indian company whose channel heavily features nursery rhymes? St. Anthony. Go for it. Hold on. St. Anthony?
T-Series.
T-Series is correct. Absolutely. 50 points there to St. Anthony's. That is a great comeback. That's how this round is going to work. Go for it, St. Anthony's.
We're going to say Younger Games and 50 points.
Younger Games 50. You're getting confident. Okay, go for it. Warren Robinett is most notable as a developer of the Atari 2600's adventure. What other first shown in the picture did he create? Two-word answer. Okay, Sunbeam. If you describe it also, I'll give it to you.
So like the first game, the ping pong game.
No, that's minus 25. No points. The answer is Easter egg. That's correct. This is the first Easter egg in a game. 50 points, so it won't be easy, please. Back to you. What would you choose?
World's World 50.
So World's World, the way it works is world will be in the answer. Okay? So the answer will always have the word world. Okay? 50, right?
And the answer will always have the word world.
World, yes. What was the points you wanted?
50.
50. Let's see. Here we go. What common confusion is caused when people turn up either in Anaheim, Tokyo, Paris, Hong Kong, or Shanghai, and then claim they went to, quote unquote, this place? Where should they have gone instead? Remember the theme. Okay, Sunbeam Bhagwanpur.
Disney World.
And where would they otherwise go? Where should they have gone instead? But where do they go? You have your 50, so relax, right? Where would they have gone otherwise? Disneyland.
Yes.
Most people confuse Disneyland and Disney World. Disneylands are in Anaheim, Tokyo, Paris, Hong Kong, and Shanghai, whereas the only Disney World is in the original Disney World in Florida. All right, so that is the right answer. 50 points there. Give them a round of applause. They came back. All right, leaderboard to you. Go for it.
Age of AI 20.
Age of AI 20 should be okay. Here we go. What is the name of Meta's open source large language model? Go for it, St. Anthony. St. Anthony.
Llama.
Llama is correct. Absolutely. 20 points. Leaderboard back to you. Great battle going on between these teams. Going on. Yes, St. Anthony's.
Ice cream and 50.
Ice cream and 50. Okay, you love your ice cream. Here we go. Let's see. The proper ones are from Maraska, a sour fruit native to the Dalmatian coast of Croatia. And the proper way to say it is pretty please and dash, dash, dash. What phrase that came into the English language from ice cream? No. Very, very popular three-word phrase. So what would you put on ice cream that gives you a word, a phrase in the English language? Three-word phrase. Very, very famous, easy phrase. No one? Whoa, we have Sunbeam Lehertara under pressure.
Cookies and cream.
Not cookies and cream. Minus 25 there. Answer, audience. Cherry on top. That's correct. Maraska cherries are the only cherries that you actually put on ice creams, not the regular cherries. Right? That's why cherry on top. Back to you. Go for it, St. Anthony's.
Again, then Age of AI and 40.
Age of AI and 40. Here we go. This French AI startup, named after a type of strong wind, achieved a valuation of $14 billion. It's perhaps France's... Who's buzzed? Did anyone buzz? You buzzed? Okay, go ahead. I don't know why your light's not working. Just try again. No, did you buzz? Yeah, we'll check again. Don't worry. Go for it for this one. Yeah, of course.
Yeah. So is it Mid-Journey?
Spell that.
Mid-Journey.
Not Mid-Journey. That's going to be minus 20 to you. Just try your buzzer anyway for the next round. Okay, their light's not working, team. We'll have to correct it. Team B, quickly. Not Hicksfield. Not Claude. This is Mistral. Yes, Mistral. The French startup Mistral. It's named after the wind, Mistral. We'll give it a few seconds. Quickly check Team B's buzzer. Audio video team, whoever's doing the buzzer, please be around so that we don't waste time. I'll just have a sip of water meanwhile. Who's going next? It's still with you, right? Yeah, because no one led the leaderboard before.
Child Fame 40.
Child Fame 40. Okay, we'll hold on. Let's see your buzzer again once, please. Sometimes it's working. Just a loose connection, don't worry about it. Okay, ready? Child Fame 40. Here we go. Which 1990s variety show served as a fame factory, launching the careers and brands of future megastars like Britney Spears, Justin Timberlake, Christina Aguilera, and Ryan Gosling? This is where you would have seen all of them. Used to be my son's favorite show.
Confirm.
Very, very popular show. No? No one? Anyone in the audience? That is correct. This is the Mickey Mouse Club, right? If you remember, the Mickey Mouse Club. Okay, back to you.
World's World 40.
Okay, World's Word at 40. Here we go. The big four of this category are all with two words. The first word is the same in all. The first one is owned and run by Eric and Julia Morley. Second, owned by the JKN Group. Third, Tokyo-based and organized by the International Culture. Fourth is Manila-based Carousel Organization. Identify number one that is owned and run by Eric and Julia Morley. Remember, the answer will have the world word world in the answer. Simple one, very simple one. In controversy. The Thailand controversy is very famous. Was in the news just literally 2 weeks back. No one? No one? Okay, closing it. Audience? Miss World. Yes, that's right. This is Miss World. Others are Miss Universe, Miss International, and Miss Earth. Remember, world is in the answer. Yes, back to you.
Younger Games 40.
Younger Games 40. Here we go. What world famous card game was invented by a barber, Merle Robbins? It was originally about the rules of the crazy game, Crazy Eights. They found Crazy Eights to really be confusing. So what did he invent? Very popular, extremely popular. Go for it.
Uno.
Let's see the answer. It is Uno. 40 points. Well done. You stole it from them. 40 points. Back to you. Sunbeam?
Younger Games 50.
Younger Games 50 is done.
Okay. Younger Games 30.
Younger Games 30. Here we go. How do you better know this game designed in 1903? Okay.
Monopoly. Monopoly.
Monopoly is correct. The landlord's game. It is called Monopoly. They are back in the game.
So can we check out also like?
Oh yeah, of course you can check. Don't worry. Everything's working. All right. These two schools, same school, but rivalries because they're two different branches. Right? Don't worry. Sunbeam Lahartara.
20.
Younger Games 20. They're thinking of cleaning this up. Here we go. Japanese company, which is okay, Bhagwanpur. You have to answer, not just press the buzzer.
So Nintendo.
Nintendo is correct. Very well done. 20 points. You get the leaderboard. Go for it.
Huh?
Let's make it fast.
Younger Games, no. World's 10.
World's World 10. This should be really easy. Here you go. Which institution? Go for it.
World Bank.
World Bank is absolutely right. It is World Bank. Well done. That's the way to play it. Okay, go for it. Are you want to cleaning up World's World?
Age of AI 30.
Age of AI 30. Here you go. Name of which AI video generation tool comes from the Japanese word for sky, symbolizing its limitless creative potential? Yes.
Sora.
Sora is correct. Absolutely. Sora. That is correct. Well done. That was 30 points to you. Sunbeam Lehatara. Over to you. Younger Games 10. Easy one. Here we go. Popular board game comes from Latin for I play. What is this royal game called? Indian game. Originally. Ooh. Okay.
Yes.
Not chess, unfortunately. It was Ludo, but I can't give it to you. This is Ludo or Pachisi or Chopar, right? -5, unfortunately, St. Bergman's. Don't worry. It's back to you. Don't worry. You can still control the board. We're all done, except one in Age of AI. All right. We have a lot of questions
Age of AI
open.
50.
Age of AI 50. Here you go. This company was founded by researchers who left OpenAI largely due to concerns about AI safety. They thus named their company after human existence. They also named their chatbot after the father of information theory. Tell us both parts if you need 50 points. Otherwise, you get a -25.
Information theory, like in sense of
The father of, yes, technical information theory. One more clue to all of you. One of you gave this as the wrong answer in your buzzer. Okay, go for it.
Higgs field AI. And
Sorry, that's -25 to you. It's not Higgs field AI. No, I can't give one more. All right, it's only one chance. Audience, yes? Yes, Anthropic and Claude. You guys said Claude, if you remember. This is named after Claude Shannon, the father of information theory. Okay, who was it? Back to you. Sunbeam Lehartara, let's pick up pace.
Child fame.
30, child fame. Here you go. Jackie Coogan was perhaps the first, followed by Shirley Temple, then we remember Ryan Kaji, then the Axel Show, and so on and so forth. What industry portmanteau, which is two words combined, is used to describe a child who has amassed a large social media following and is paid by brands to promote products? Very famous name, you keep hearing it, like Instagram followers, they have a lot of them, Facebook followers, YouTube followers, and so on. They essentially are child brand ambassadors, but there is a nice name for them. Okay, Sunbeam is like, let me go for it.
Star Kids.
Not Star Kids, minus
Is it
15.
Is it paparazzi?
No, not paparazzi. Audience? No one. This is kidfluencers, right? These are kidfluencers, like you have influencers, kidfluencers. Okay, back to you, Sunbeam Lehartara.
Ice cream 40.
Ice cream 40, here we go. What are X and Y? There are two parts, you have to get both, remember if you buzz. X, you use a scooper. Okay, who's buzzed? A. No problem, no problem.
Ice cream and gelato.
That's the right answer. Well done. 40 points. That's the difference between ice cream and gelato. And you take control of the board. Go for it, Devan Public School.
Ice cream 30.
Ice cream 30. All set. Here we go. What is the local name for this wonderful sundae that you're going to see, invented by Mohandas Pai of Diana Ice Cream in Mangalore? Okay. Yes, Udaipur.
Faluda.
Not Faluda. Sorry. No, not one more guess. Sorry. Minus 15 to you. It isn't Faluda. Audience? Gadbad. Yes, this is called Gadbad. Not Faluda. This is Gadbad. Back to you, Devan Public School.
World's World 30.
World's World in 30. Let's see if you get this one. Be careful. This Ethiopian entrepreneur, Noah Samara, started this service. That's the logo of the service. It was one of the few brands that A.R. Rahman endorsed. This company does not exist anymore, but was very, very popular a few years back. Again, remember the answer has world in it. Last few questions before we wrap up the school finals. Scorers, be alert. No one going. Audience? World Space Radio. Absolutely, it's World Space Radio. Good answer there. Back to you, Devan. Yes, there is a 5-question buzzer round. Absolutely. We're running okay on time, I think.
Ice cream 20.
Ice cream 20. Here we go. Ice cream 20. This ice cream brand is a completely made-up name created by founder Ruben Mattis to sound Danish and sophisticated. Name this brand that has an umlaut in its name. You remember what umlaut was from the previous round? Yes. Very popular.
Hasselblad.
Hasselblad. No, that's a camera company.
So
Unfortunately,
is it something related to Hagen? Something.
it is Hagen-Dazs, not Hasselblad. Sorry, that's going to be minus 10 to you. This is Hagen-Dazs, the ice cream brand. Back to you. Devan Public School, you're ensuring everybody gets negatives.
Child Fame 20.
Child Fame 20. Here we go. This is Harshali Malhotra, who rose to fame as Munni Bajrangi. She's endorsing Zespri, a New Zealand product brand. For which product? The color scheme is very helpful. I just want the product. I don't want the brand name. The brand name is Zespri. That is the color of the product. It's the world's biggest brand. Yes.
Kiwi.
Kiwi. That's the right answer. Very well done. It's kiwi or kiwi fruit, right? Good, 20 points to you. You own the leaderboard now. Go for it. We have World's World left for 20. You have ice cream left for 10. And that's it.
World's World 20.
World's World 20. Let's see. Here you go. This is the logo of which globally important organization? The logo is based on the headquarters of this org. Basically, expand WIPO. No one going. Okay, someone's brave. Go for it.
Western Indo-Pacific Organization.
No, not Western Indian Pacific Organization. Minus 10, audience. That is correct. It's World Intellectual Property Organization. We have one more question. Back to you.
So we have two, I guess. Child Fame also.
No? Oh, yeah, Child Fame 10 and Ice Cream 10. Sorry.
Sir.
Go for a team quickly.
Ice Cream 10.
Ice Cream 10. Here we go. If Neapolitan is ranked second, chocolate is ranked third, what is ranked first in ice creams? 10-pointer team. Super easy. Which flavor? Okay.
Some mint. Some mint because...
Mint? No. The most popular ones are vanilla. Why would say mint? It's vanilla, the most popular favorite ice cream. -5 there to Sunbeam. No worries, no worries. Only one choice left, so we'll clean up the board with this, and let's be ready for the scores. Here we go. Child fame. Final question for 10 points, so easy. While the company maintains, yes, which brand? That's okay, that's up to them. They get a -5.
Parle girl.
What is the answer?
Parle G.
Parle G is the right answer. Yes, it is the girl in the Parle girl ad. Who's the Parle G girl? Absolutely right. +10 to you. You went blind. Let's see the scores at this point in time. Final 5 questions. I think we're running okay on time. Okay, big battle on. Very, very big battle on there. You have Sunbeam Lehertara still leading at 145 points. Dewan Public School close behind at 110. Sunbeam Bhagwanpur really made up with 105. They are sitting number 3. Swami Sandas a little behind, but you've got 100 points, remember. And St. Berkman's, buck up, right? Get into positives, all right? Stay positive. Final 5 questions of the national final of the school quiz of RNBQ 16th edition 2025. All right?
Excuse me?
+20.
+20, -10. Same rules.
And does anything appear on the screen? Like
Yes, everything will appear on screen.
Yes.
There'll be a visual and a question. Same format throughout the quiz. All right? So that it's easy. Can we switch to both the screens, please? All right? +20, -10. Same thing. But if I show you the visual, you don't see the question, we'll do it twice. Clear? The 2 buzzer rule works on that. Hi, Ramdas. Good to see you. All right, buzzer, ready? All set. +20, -10. Big battle on. Keep the score ready. Here we go. First question. Watch the video and tell me who is making a cameo. Audio up on this. Watch the video carefully and tell me who's making a cameo. Here we go. Oops, sorry. Something happened. Don't worry. Yeah, I think the pointer is not working. Don't worry about it. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, no, Swami Sandas had buzzed long back and I had reset, just so that there's no...
Like at the starting, you can see the recording.
It doesn't matter.
Sure.
They had buzzed first and I reset.
Okay, sure.
Okay? Just to be super clear, I know what I'm doing here. Swami Sandas.
Bill Gates.
Bill Gates, is it? Okay, let's see.
Namaste, Tulsi ji. Jai Shri Krishna.
Jai Shri Krishna, Bill ji.
Absolutely. So that was Bill Gates making, a cameo in Kyonki Saas Bhi Kabhi Bahu Thi. Swami Sandas, you get +20. We're resetting. Team, please hold on, right? I reset as soon as it's done, otherwise it's too noisy, all right? +20 there. Next question, coming up. Anyone wants to buzz with this? Okay, here's the question. What was the 2-word tagline for this ad campaign? Team B, St. Anthony's.
People's car.
No, that's wrong. -10 to you. It's not people's car. Audience, think small. Absolutely. This is think small as opposed to think big. All right. Audience, we want to see the scores quickly. Let's see the scores. All right. Big battle on. Sunbeam Lehertara. You're just one question away to seal this. But Dewan Public School can come back. Sunbeam Bhagwanpur can come back. Swami Sandas can come back for the 3rd place. St. Anthony, you can come back for the 3rd place as well. So we have a big battle on. Let's go back on both screens. Let's start question number 3. Here we go. Anyone wants to guess with this? From Jagat Seth to the Birlas. What is the title of this book that talks about one of the most successful business communities of India? I am from that business community. Okay, go for it, Bhagwanpur, I'm sorry.
Marwadis.
It is the Marwadis, absolutely right. This is the book, The Marwadis, absolutely right. +20 there, Sunbeam Bhagwanpur. Let's see the score again. Okay, Sunbeam Lehertara. Oh, you made a mistake there. 125, 145, and Dewan Public School at 110. Big battle on. Team, it's 40 points. I think Swami Santas can still come third if you get all 40, right? But don't spoil it for the others. But I think the big battle is for the first place between Sunbeam Lehertara and sister school Sunbeam Bhagwanpur. Chill, relax, everyone. All set? Okay, here's the question number 4 coming up of the final round. Here we go. Anyone wants to buzz? How can you make 2 months' salary last forever? No one? Here's the question. What 4-word phrase? Okay. Okay, just put it in the mic again, please.
A diamond is forever De Beers.
20 diamond points to you. What an answer. One more question left. Yes, we're going to show you the scores. Here you go. Scores again, please. Those 20 points are worth its weight in diamonds. Sunbeam Lehertara at 145. Dewan Public School came back to second place at 130. And Sunbeam Bhagwanpur at 125. It's a big battle only between 3 teams. All the other 3, please do not play for the final question. The final question...
Sir, it's a request like if that Anthony school can little bit shift because it's talking about...
Okay, no problems. That's a fair ask, right? St. Anthony, would you mind? It's a crucial one. If you don't mind, just come here, right? It's only fair, absolutely fair ask. No problem at all. All others okay? So we're playing it between the 3 teams. The winner will be decided on the final question again at RNBQ. I don't know how this happens every year. 10 years in a row, the winner, the runner-up, and the third place has always been decided at the final question. Final question of RNBQ school finals coming up on screen. Be super careful. What I'm going to do to be super fair is that we'll go twice on the buzzer. If you know first, I will quickly reset. The other one can buzz if they want. Okay? All set? But be careful, it's -10, so you could go out as well. All right. I have a feeling Sunbeam Lehertara just to block is going to buzz. All right, let's set. Here you go. Ready?
Second bus is there now.
Yes, second bus is there, very much. I'm going to play you a video. You have to tell me, this is from CNBC directly. Tell me what the person is describing, the word origin of something. I strongly recommend you watch the full video. The word origin of a very common word. Okay? From the world of business and generally a world that we all in. Here we go.
Bol Ramba.
Oh, so sorry.
Sir, Ramba nahi, Simba.
That was the wrong question. The question, I also got tensed. Please hear the entire video. There are 2 brands from this movie that in the end will be said. 2 brands. When you buzz, I need both. Listen to the dialogue carefully. Okay? Listen to the dialogue carefully. My bad. That was my backup tiebreaker question that I put here. Okay, here we go. Ready?
Bol Ramba. Sir, Ramba nahi, Simba. अरे वही लाइन खराब है, तेरे को सुनाई नहीं दे रहा है, चल जल्दी बोल। सर मैं वो स्लीपर कोच मुख्तार को पकड़ लिया हूँ। अरे स्लीपर कोच नहीं, स्लीपर सेल एजेंट, कुछ भी बोलता रहता है सीडी बम्बा। सर सीडी बम्बा नहीं, सिम्बा। बोल बोल। सर ये लोग 7 गाड़ी में बॉम्ब फिट किए हैं। 6 गाड़ी यहाँ से निकल गया, 1 गाड़ी मिला मेरे को। दैट कार नंबर प्लेट इज MH02AR432, चेरी वाली गाड़ी। अरे शेवरोले, सिम्बा तू एक काम कर, तू इंग्लिश में मत झाड़ यार, हिंदी में बोल। अच्छा आपको हिंदी में सुनने का है? सुनो सर, यहाँ से 6 गाड़ी निकला है।
1 and 2. All right? All clear? 2 buzzers I said. Dewan Public School goes first. 2 brands.
So Toyota Fortuner that he said Bhagyavan, and Scorpio by Mahindra that he said Bichu.
Okay.
So, one more he said, like...
Yeah, he said Scorpio and Fortuner.
Chevrolet also was there.
It doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. Okay, all cool. Chill. What was your answer going to be?
Chevrolet and Fortuner.
Chevrolet and Fortuner.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Let's all see the answer.
Toyota Fortuner.
No problem. Let's all see the answer. You can't change your answer now, right? Here's the answer. Let's see if the final question... These guys seem very confident. Let's see.
अच्छा आपको हिंदी में सुनने का है? सुनो सर, यहाँ से 6 गाड़ी निकला है, उसमें से एक बिच्छू और दूसरा भाग्यवान। बच्चों भाग्यवान
सर स्कॉर्पियो और फॉर्च्यूनर.
So the Scorpio and the Fortuner, let's see the score and let's see if they'll go back in their Scorpio and Fortuner. All right, what an awesome performance. I think you've not changed the score. Score's got to be updated, please. Plus 20 to Diwan Public School. Diwan Public School, what a performance. Well done. Runners-up, Sunbeam Lehertara. Second runners-up, well done, Sunbeam Bhagwanpur. Very well done. What a fantastic school finals as always. Congratulations to all the teams and thank you everybody. We'll start with the corporate finals in 5 minutes. Thank you very much. I hope all of you enjoyed the quiz. National finals, the corporate versus college part. As we know, everybody is already a winner. The top 3 prizes are independent in the corporate and college category. However, as you know, it's a coveted thing always as to who finishes first. There's a big difference when you take home ₹1,00,000 versus when you take home significantly lower. All right? And I think after a very, very long time, we have absolutely new teams on stage, except Q Collective, that did some massive upsets in the last 2 years. Everybody else is relatively new. Sai Mitra has been there in the finals before. So let's start. The first team out there, like this is in order of, where you have QSAT Kochi. Please give them a big round of applause. Amal and Mohammad Amin. Well done. They did well in the semifinals. Then you have Q Collective that have been past winners of this quiz. Akhil and Jameer, very popular with the audience. Then we have IIT Madras, Nidan and Arvind, ever popular team who does really, really well. Well done, IIT Madras. Still calls themselves Madras, which I like. Right. Next is Sai Mitra Constructions, past winners, Naveen Kumar and Vamsi Krishna. Excellent quizzers overall, well done. Osmania Medical College, Syed Abdul Manan and Hussein Ahmed, all the best to you as well. And rounding up, Tiger Analytics, Ramesh Natarajan and Rohit Suresh from Chennai. All the very best. All right, you all know the format, same as the school finals. 6 questions clockwise, 6 anti-clockwise, same 3 special rounds, and final 5 questions on the buzzer. Okay, no change in format, exactly the same as before. All right? First question to you, QSAT, coming up. Fingers on the buzzer, everyone. All set, audience. Let's focus and encourage these teams with one final round of applause before we begin. The national finals of the Rajagiri National Business Quiz, the 16th edition, happening in 2025. Cochin University of Science and Technology, or QSAT, here's your question coming up. You'll see some stuff, connect and explain. You see some logos, you see some visuals, connect and explain. You know this is the national final, so it'll be a little bit more involved. Connect and explain. Anyone on the buzzer? Closing it in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. QSAT, no more on the buzzer. Yes, QSAT. So you see Virgin Cola, you see Leaning, you see Coca-Cola, and you see the Australian Open logo. Take a guess, no negatives for you.
You say Djokovic.
Djokovic, no. Q Collective.
So the designs of all this is inspired by the human figure. For example, Virgin Cola's design is actually inspired by the structure of Pamela Anderson. And lining, I think the logo is inspired by like the gymnast. Lining was actually
the gymnast.
And Coca-Cola bottle is also based on the skirt, a skirt. And I think Australian Open is also something like that.
Australian Open is what?
I mean, this like, inspiration came from like playing tennis, like players playing tennis. So.
Okay. So your overall connect is inspirations came from various shapes of things, right? Of people and so on and so forth.
Yeah.
Plus 20 to you. Well done. Excellent answer. Very well worked out. These are all identity or packages shaped, inspired by celebrities. The previous Australian Open logo was Stefan Edberg's posts. Right, that's the more popular one. They changed to the new logo. That is Leanings, Pose, there's Mae West and Pamela Anderson. You got most of that right. Plus 20 to you. Good job there. Great opening. Plus 20 to Q Collective. They've started really well. Give them a bigger round of applause. That wasn't easy. Q Collective, your question, direct to you, coming up. Here we go. RA Group, makers of Big Cola, was founded by the Hananos family of Peru in the 1980s. They were able to launch their soda in the city of Ayacucho as the biggest rivals Coke and Pepsi could not reach their city. What was the main reason why Coke and Pepsi couldn't reach their city, which allowed, obviously, the Ananos family to start a rival cola business? Remember, it has nothing to do with geographical terrain, just so that that's ruled out completely. Okay, it has nothing to do with people could not go there because of some terrain and things like that. What was the biggest reason? It's a nice involved funda. So what allowed the Ananos family to start Ayacucho, which is one of the biggest cola brands in Peru? No one buzzing? Okay, Q Collective.
So in the city Ayacucho, only the native people can do business.
Only
So
the
that
native people can do. No, nothing like that. IIT Madras.
We say that 1980. So in the 1980s, they didn't allow American products like Coca-Cola in their country.
No, nothing to do with American products being there. They're still allowed.
Something to do with Pablo Escobar, like their family had this interest or something. So maybe because of that political reason. No,
Okay, Pablo Escobar, different country.
Okay.
Osmania Medical College.
So maybe Peru had like a Make in Peru thing going on. and-
Make in Peru. No, I would have given it to them if it was Make in Peru. They said the same thing, that they don't allow international brands. Tiger Analytics. I know Make in Peru is like they also manufactured there, right? Nothing to do with Make in Peru. Way more involved than that. This is the national final.
Yeah. So basically, it was a bit more inland. So the
no geographical terrain.
No, not geography. I'm saying there was no port of access for people to
No,
send
nothing
their
to do with
supplies.
geography. Otherwise, I would have given it. QSAT.
We'll say some ingredients of Pepsi and Coke were not allowed in.
Were not allowed. Some ingredients weren't allowed. No, all of you not on the right track. This is a really involved history buff question. Anyone in the audience? Do we have prizes for the audience in the grand finals? We do, right? Okay, let's see if anyone gets this. Peru? No. Yes. Not the Machu Picchu thing. Nothing to do with Machu Picchu. Anyone? No one? Comes back to me. The shining path was an action, right? And they would not allow any trucks, and all trucks would be bombed by default, right? So this was the shining path that was there. The Sendero Luminoso, as we know, this is the shining path group that completely did not allow any trucks to go in. And as a result, a local business was there. I thought people will get this with Peru, the timelines, and so on and so forth, right? Hard luck. IIT Madras, your question coming up. Connect and explain. You will need to think lateral in many cases. So you see APB Singapore, you see Lacoste, you see some brand logos, you see an airline, you see Schwartzman and Nordstrom. You see lots of things. You see... No, I'm not going to name everything, right? Yeah, Schwartzman, it's all written there. Schwartzman and Nordstrom, it says Lacoste, it says APB Singapore. That's all I say. APB Singapore, it's written right there. Anyone buzzing? Okay. You just have to think lateral, think a little bit more. When I say lateral, it's actually a good quizzing thing. It's not like lateral as in random things. Okay? I said just think one more step. It's not straightforward. Okay, no one buzzing? IIT Madras?
We'll say that their names come from maybe the common names that we know them by are actually, let's say, shortenings of longer phrases.
Got it. Common names are shortened names of longer phrases? No. I think you went on one of those logos. Right, Sai Mitra?
I'm passing.
Passing, Osmania?
So like all of them have like a twin. Which is more well known and well regarded. So Fly Scoot is like a budget airline. They have a parent airline who's...
Oh, okay, okay.
well
And what about the others?
So
Nothing else seems to add up. No, not the right answer. Tiger Analytics.
We'll say they modified their names just for ease of, Americans to pronounce or something. For example, I think Lacoste probably had the accent on the E. They became Lacoste.
No. Not at all.
Pass.
QSAT, passing. Q Collective.
All of them have products named after clouds.
No, nothing to do with clouds. IIT Madras, it was your question. Okay, I'm going to do one thing. I think one team should actually be punished for not getting this answer on stage. That's the clue. Tiger Analytics should be punished for not getting the answer because the connection is Tiger. Here's the connection. All brands named Tiger. APB has Tiger beer. Le Tigre is the named and logoed as a response to Lacoste. Hopar Villa is a Tiger Balm theme park. A6 is Onitsuke Tiger. Tiger Corporation is the biggest Japanese flask maker. Scoot was originally called Tiger Air. And Schwarzem and Nordstrom was originally the Swedish fashion brand Tiger of Sweden. Would you like to do 5, push-ups, pull-ups, whatever you'd like to do? Tiger Analytics. I was like really clasping not to give you an additional clue.
Thanks for giving us one question for our internal quiz.
Perfect. Like you can actually do 6 questions in a connect round with the internal quiz. All right. Whose question next? It's yours, Sai Mitra. All right. Only one question has gone answered. Let's see if Sai Mitra gets there direct. When this building was built in 1965, it was the tallest building in Asia and the first ever in Asia to cross 100 meters. It remained the tallest building for the next 40 years. The tallest buildings in the world are, of course, now predominantly in Asia. But which city had Asia's tallest building in 1965? For practical reasons, for what important purpose has it been used? Something that has helped the citizens of the country. So 2 parts. Okay, IIT Madras thinks they know. No, there are 2 questions. What building? Just tell me the name of the city where the building is. And tell me for what practical purposes was it used at that point in time. Which is like, if you know the city, actually you'll get the second part.
Okay, I'm
The
guessing.
trick here is to get the country, just to be clear, and then you will get the rest of the part.
Okay, I'm guessing this is Jeddah.
Jeddah.
And probably maybe to get all the tourists for Hajj, probably they used to go to this building.
For the tourists for Hajj. No, IIT Madras, you had buzzed.
So we just need the city for the...
Yeah, the city for the first one, and the second one obviously is...
Yeah. First part will say it's Karachi, and it is the Habib Bank building, I think. And second part will say it's citing the moon for Islamic month.
That's the full right answer. 20 points to you. You got every part of it right. This is the Habib Bank Plaza in Karachi, Pakistan. This was, by the way, the tallest building for a very, very long time, a good 40 years. A lot of people don't know that, right? And it was always used for the moon sighting ritual overall. That is the Habib Bank Plaza. Great answer there. Plus 20 to IIT Madras. Good going. Give them a big round of applause. Osmania Medical, your direct coming up, so you don't need to buzz. Here we go. This is one of the most famous bars in Singapore. Why is it named Jigger and Pony? Look at the logo. Has a unique logo there. Why is it named Jigger and Pony? Very workoutable from the logo. Anyone buzzing? No? Okay, Osmania? Take a guess, please.
So we are guessing this has something to do with the Winnie the Pooh comic.
Nothing to do with Winnie the Pooh at all, right? Tiger Analytics. No, if it was there, I would have asked you to go on. Don't worry.
Say, Jigger and Pony are measures of alcohol. So I think the measuring thing for 30 and 60, one of them is called a Jigger and one of them is called a Pony is my guess. So it looks like the measuring...
That's the right answer. 20 points to you. This is how you measure alcohol typically, right? So most people, Jigger and Pony is a double cone measuring device. So this thing that you see here is the Jigger. That whole thing, that's called the jigger. And the pony, because it's small size, 30, it's really 28 ml apparently, but the people call it 30 ml everywhere. Your direct coming up, 20 points to you. Here you go. According to the estimates of the US Department of Agriculture, it would have been 600,000 tons in 1985. What is this Americanism or expression that is actually of British origins, means something priceless, and is also the title of a book by Sarah Rose that chronicles how the East India Company used stealth and salvaged itself from the loss of its monopoly on a certain lucrative trade. It's an expression that you hear. According to the estimates, it could have been 600,000 tons in 1985. If you broadly get the concept, I'll give you points, just so that everybody is clear. It's a very common, nice phrase that is used. No one buzzing, I'm guessing. Tiger Analytics. Tiger? Go for it.
We'll say basically making corn, like the phrase is making corn.
Making corn, no. QSAT?
Pass. Pass.
Passing? Q Collective? Passing? IIT Madras?
I don't know, worth its weight in tea or something.
Worth its weight in?
Tea.
In tea. Okay. Sai Mitra Constructions?
Something to do with soybeans. Soya beans.
Not soybeans. Osmania?
So I'm guessing black gold.
Not black gold. It was yours. Okay. Audience, yes, Ramdas? That is correct for all the tea in China or for all the tea in Asia. Please give Ramdas a great prize there. Well done. A quizzer who's just come in, to watch this quiz. Thank you for coming here, Ramdas. Well done. Right, I'm going to give you 10 points because you did get to the tea part, right? But for all the tea in China, right? That's the real answer, right? And you hear that term quite a bit, right? In various forms for all the tea in China. You got parts of it, so I'm going to give you 10 points. Let's see the scores at this point in time. Scores quickly for the first round, and then we'll pick up some pace. All right. So we have IIT Madras at 30, Tiger Analytics at 20, and Q Collective at 20. Early days. So college and corporate, all will go up and down, as you all know. Let's switch back to my laptop. Let's get some pace. Here we go. 20 questions. You know what it is. Please get the... Oh, I'll tell you what 20 questions is. Please. So basically, there'll be one person who's blindfolded, okay, sitting down with a mic, and the other person, you simply ask questions, right? Let's play it with the audience. Can someone from the audience come? Quickly, let's have fun. Yes, come over, Anil. Can I have a lady up? Someone like the person who came in last time, someone enthusiastic. Please bring in, yeah, quickly, and give them 2 mics, quickly. Can we have the 2 mics? Yep. Anyone wants to come? Why don't we do one thing? Give Ramdas the mic. Okay, someone else? Anyone else wants to come in? Come on, be brave. Don't leave Anil hanging like this. What's going on? No enthu from the audience? I'm going to nominate someone now. Syed, come up. Okay? Okay? So the way it works is, there'll be a very simple logo, book, person, very popular, super popular person. Okay? This person, just like in 20 questions, just asks questions. The other person can say yes, no, maybe, I don't know.
Wait, literally 20 questions.
No, you can do any number of questions. It's 20 questions is the name. Okay, just see them play. It'll be easy. So it's easy. Audience trial. All right, start, Anil. 90 seconds to do this. Go for it, Anil. Ask questions with the mic.
Person or product?
Yeah.
Person?
You have to ask a question.
Person?
Yes.
Male?
Yes.
Living?
Yes.
Indian?
No.
American?
Yes.
CEO?
Yes.
Manufacturing,
Yes.
tech,
Yes.
to
So everybody
software.
gets 90 seconds.
Yes? Okay, what did you say?
Software,
Not really. $38 seconds.
Yep. Go ahead, Anil. You're on the right
century.
track.
20th century,
I didn't get
20th century.
Yeah. Yes. Living.
Remember, he's blindfold, so you saying yeah doesn't help him.
Yeah.
Bill Gates,
No.
Keep going. You have 20 seconds. Start guessing.
Keep saying names.
You're on the right track.
Steve Jobs,
No. 10 seconds.
Almost as famous. Okay, hard luck. Time over. You got it? Like, it'll be as simple as that. Someone asks, 15 points, no negatives. Yeah, any number of questions. There's no problem. It was Elon Musk, obviously. All right, we start with QSAT. Come over. All right, who's asking questions? Give them the mic. Don't take the mic back, please. All right, one of you ready? Just so that you are in the visual, come this side so that they can see you, so that you can be in the video. Come this side. Yeah, perfect. All right, ready? You ready, team?
Yes.
Both of you speak into the mic, please.
Yes.
Yes? Okay, ready. Here we go.
Is it a person?
Yes.
Is he American?
Sir.
You don't know who it is. Okay. I'll have to type it. He doesn't know who it is. Yeah, okay. Go ahead, please.
Is it a man?
Yes.
Is he American?
Yes.
Is he from tech industry?
Yes.
Is he from any social media platforms?
No.
Is he a CEO?
Yes.
Is he old, like 60 or
what?
60 or more age?
No.
Is he is he from any of the FANG companies?
Yes.
Is he from Netflix?
No.
Is he from this one? Amazon?
No.
Is he from Apple?
Yes.
Oh, is it Tim Cook?
Yes.
That's correct. 15 points to you. Well done. I'm surprised you didn't know who Tim Cook was. Just one of those things. But it's okay. It's perfectly fine. Happens. Just hold on. Next team, come up, please. Q Collective. They're still discussing strategy. No problem. Happens. All right. Yep. Let him get blindfolded. All right. Ready? Ready? Let's start. Here we go.
Is it a person?
Yes.
Indian?
Yes.
Politics?
No.
Founder of a company?
No.
Male?
No.
Female. Cosmetics?
No.
Tech?
No.
Food products?
No.
Airline?
No.
Indian women. Indian women. Apparel? Dress?
No.
Are you sure she's not into politics?
Maybe.
Okay, 15 seconds.
Tech?
No.
Writer?
No.
7 seconds. Start taking guesses.
Arundhati Roy? No. Indra Nooyi? No.
Sorry, time up.
Nainalal Kidwai?
No, no, time up, time up. Okay. Sorry, hard luck on that one. Really hard luck. Right, you should have gone on with questions. You're not asking questions. Right, that would have been easy. Next team, come up like who's doing the blindfold. Yeah, go for it. Yeah. All set? Ready?
Hello, hello.
Ready? Here we go. Can you just move here, please? Because they need to just capture him on the... All right, ready.
Indian? Kinda. Male? No. Business? Yes. Tech? No. Fashion? No. Some heavy industry, something? Nothing like that. Sports? No. Politics? No. Public personality? Kinda. Influencer? Kinda. Films and media? Nah. Male, right? No, not. Oh, the female. Okay. Related to someone famous? No. Okay. Fashion. Food? Something. Kinda. Yeah. Actually, yeah. Kinda, but yeah. Owns a food company? Not owning. Okay. Founded something entrepreneur? No. Okay.
15 seconds.
Singer? No. Dance, anything like that? Sort of. Okay, I'm just gonna throw out names. Is it some like it's Indian / American?
3, 2,
Padma Lakshmi, Meera
1.
Nair.
Gone. Sorry. It's an easy one. Indra Nooyi. You went food, he said yes.
Said kinda, yes.
No worries, no worries. The next one. Give it to it. Sai Mitra. Yours. Okay. Ready? Just come here. Just so that they can capture him. No. Just stand on the side. They are doing the video there. All right, ready? Ready, Naveen? Okay,
yes.
here we go. Into the mic.
Yeah, is it a person?
Switch on the mic, please.
Is it a logo?
Yes.
Indian company?
Okay, you don't know the logo?
Yes.
Indian company?
Yes.
Okay, bank?
No.
Okay, then production house?
No.
Airlines?
No.
Apparel?
Apparel, he said.
No.
Tech?
No.
Startup?
No.
Advertising?
No.
Logo Indian company.
Yes.
Is it from South India?
Maybe.
Okay, is it blue in color?
No.
Red?
Yes.
Indian company, red. Is it an old company? Older company or is it?
Yeah.
Is it an old?
10 seconds.
Old. Yeah. Yes.
5 seconds. Time up. Unfortunately, Naveen was an easy one. Titan. Right? Hard luck. Hard luck. Next team, come up. We've got 2 more. I think only one team scored 15, I think, in this one. Right? Or no one scored till now. Yeah, they scored, right? Team 1 scored. All right. Ready? Into the mic. Come this side so that they can capture him. Yeah. All right. Ready? Here you go.
Is this a person? No. Is this a logo?
Yes.
Is this a brand is this a brand?
No.
It's a company.
Yes.
Indian.
No.
American?
Yes.
Technology?
No.
Finance?
No.
FMCG, fast moving consumer goods?
No.
Do they make something eatable?
Maybe.
They also make something eatable.
Yes.
They will do other things also.
Yes.
Okay, does it have lots of brands under it?
No.
It is famous for only one product.
Yes.
It's famous for only one product and
Yes, maybe.
food. Makes
Yes.
food. Is it like a fruit company?
No.
Is it a chocolate company?
Maybe.
Is it Hershey's?
No.
Is it a milk company? Dairy products. Is this an ice cream company?
No.
Would they make ice cream?
No.
20 seconds.
Packaged food?
No.
Restaurant company?
No.
Chain?
Yes.
McDonald's?
No.
Taco Bell?
No.
Do they have a famous mascot?
Yes.
3 seconds. Time up. Got there almost. You're going to be...
Drinks.
No worries, no worries. Final one. Let's see. The school team seem to have done a lot better on this because you have a lot of quizzes.
Check.
Ramesh, just come this side, just so that he can get the video. Yeah. We need official proof of a few things.
Sorry?
Nothing? All right. All set. Final one. Here we go.
Person? No. Company? No. Book? Yes. Indian? No. American? Yes. 21st century? Yes. A business book written by a CEO? No. No. Principles of management, Drucker? No. No, okay. No. Autobiography? No. Freakonomics? No. Big Short. About fiction? No. Okay, non-fiction. 2000s. Not about a company, you said, right? Is it about a company? Maybe. About multiple companies? Yes. Finance? No. Finance related? No. No. Male author? Yes. American male author.
20 seconds.
2 words? No. 3 words? Yes. God, this is insane.
10.
Greed is good. No. No.
Time's up, unfortunately. You got like really close, really close. Right, you got to 3 words, you got to American author, multiple companies, everything. Right, let's switch and see the scores. Oops, sorry. Anyway, keep going. All right, I'll just keep switching to the questions. All right, so IIT Madras at 30, QSAT at 15, Tiger Analytics 20, Q Collective 20. Early days, everybody will warm up. Let's go to the next round. It's the anti-clockwise round. Tiger Analytics, we start with you. All set on the buzzer? Here we go. First question. The visual is a clue for an event. It's rare for companies to offer insurance for this event, but one rare plan comes from the Diplomat International on buying the athletic sports activity rider, high option. What specific event? All clues in the visual. All right, IIT Madras thinks they know. Tiger Analytics. All the clues are in the visual. So which specific event does the Diplomat International is the only rare plan that gives them rider?
Running of the bulls in Pamplona.
That's the perfect answer, plus 20. This is the Pamplona Bull Run, the running of the bulls, right? Like no one gives an insurance because, as you know, many people injure themselves and many people unfortunately die as well, right? This is the only company that gives an insurance for the Pamplona Bull Run. You got the full 20 points there. Osmania Medical Center, Hyderabad, your question coming up. This Indian Railways project in early 1980s was quite unique. The 34 carefully chosen passengers had a huge contingent of caretakers, including 21 policemen. Okay, Q Collective seems they know. Each of the 34 passengers was insured for rupees 30 lakhs. A huge amount of money, as you can see, for that time. The 3,000-kilometer journey was unusually slow. What started on November 1st ended on November 8th, exactly 164 hours later. The railways hauled its wagons, it seemed with infinite care, clocking an incredibly slow speed of 18 kilometers an hour. The train took a longer route, skipping the Madras-Vijayawada electrified line for safety reasons. At first, the passengers were scared, but since it rained for 2 days on the way, they seemed quite happy. At Nagpur, the station master refused to allow the train to halt, even though a local reception committee with Jaggery and waited there for several hours. What was the special Indian Railway project about? Q Collective has buzzed. Lots of clues in the question. So, who were the passengers or what was the special Indian Railways project about? Yes, take a guess, Usmania.
Okay, so they were transporting some special animals for a festival or something like that.
Special animals for a festival. Okay, Q Collective.
Transporting elephants for the Asian Games.
That's the full correct answer. Very well answered, Q Collective. They were transporting 34 elephants from Kerala to New Delhi. These 34 elephants were specially chosen to be part of the opening ceremony of the 1982 Asian Games. And the elephants were all from the 9 different temples, right? And 9 of them belong to the Sri Krishna temple at Guruvayur, right? I think you were there, Ramdas, right, as well. So 34 elephants were chosen. Great answer, Q Collective. Give them a big round of applause. Fantastic answer on the buzzer. No, there's no theme. You didn't give like any theme, right? Sai Mitra Constructions, Hyderabad, your direct coming up. Fredberg Limited, 911 North Beverly Drive, Beverly Hills, California. You see that? You see a logo. It says the Great Seal of Fredberg Limited. This was comedian and ad man Stan Friedberg, who founded his own agency, Freeburg Limited in LA, with a cheeky Latin motto that admitted his true motive was money. This was a direct parody of which famous 4-word Latin motto that he borrowed from billboards plastered across LA. So he basically said, look, my true motive is money. And it was a parody, a direct parody of a 4-word Latin motto that all of us have heard of. And he saw it plastered all over LA at that time. So therefore, he decided to have this parody motto. Anyone on the buzzer? Closing it. Sai Mitra.
Maybe the motto is what? Veni Vidi Vici.
Vini Vidi Vici. No. IIT Madras.
We say the SPQR motto of the Romans.
No, not the right answer. Q Collective. Someone's mistake. Go ahead.
E pluribus unum.
Not E pluribus unum. QSAT. Pass. Tiger Analytics.
Let there be light.
Let there be light. No. Osmania Medical.
Ad astra per aspera.
Not ad astra per aspera. Anyone in the audience? Yes, JK? So therefore, what was there? That is the right answer. Beautiful answer. They saw the MGM Ars Gratia art, and he actually changed it to Ars Gratia Pecuniae, which is art for money's sake. Whereas MGM's logo was art for art's sake. That's what was plastered all across, because people did not understand Ars Gratia arts. So he saw art for art's sake, and then he changed it to art for money's sake. just borrowing it from Latin. All right? Cool, everyone? Your question, IIT Madras. Here we go. Good answer there by JK. To promote its quickest ever sale, Swiggy Instamart's new ad features a famous meme-worthy stunt from 30 years ago. Instead of the original two vehicles, everyday items like a water jug and a speaker replace them. What meme-worthy stunt are we talking about? Okay, Tiger Analytics seems to know. So what stunt, specific stunt, are we talking about? This is Swiggy Instamart's new ad. $30 years ago, yeah.
We'll say it's OJ's chase in LA.
No, not the right answer. Tiger Analytics.
I'll say this is Ajay Devgan's stunt suspending over two bikes, right?
Ajay Devgan's stunt suspending over two bikes. Let's see the answer. Absolutely right. They actually talk Ajay Devgan creating his iconic split from his debut film Fool or Kante. You can see they just put a speaker and a vase out there, things that you can do, and they did a bunch of meme-worthy ads around it. 20 points to Tiger Analytics. Great answer. Swiggy Instamart ad. Give them a big round of applause. Very well done. Q Collective, your question coming up. Here we go. Launched in 1972, this iconic Indian brand initially faced doubts about whether it could handle the country's tough infrastructure. Okay, Sai Mitra think they know. To prove its critics wrong, the founder used aggressive promotions, awarding the product to cricket men of the match like Sandeep Patil and V.S. Chandra, and to top-ranking board exam students. The ultimate stunt was a sensational face-off against a legendary Pune-based icon. In a David vs. Goliath upset, the rookie brand won. Name the 1972 brand and describe this famous face-off. If you get it like loosely right, I'll give you points. So name this brand. Very famous brand. There were lots of doubts till date, that they could not handle the country's tough infrastructure.
We'll guess Ambuja Cement for the brand.
Ambuja Cement. And what's the face-off?
So face-off is basically they hired a famous wrestling icon from Pune to push the
thing.
The wall.
No, good guess, not the right answer. Sai Mitra.
Okay, the famous face-off was the race between Bombay and Pune with the Deccan Queen, which was the train, and the brand is the Luna. So Luna raced against the train which reached Pune from Bombay or Pune from.
Got it. And Luna won.
Yeah, Luna won.
Okay, and Luna was not. If you all remember the Luna moped, nobody thought that they could do. That's the absolute right answer. Well done, Sai Mitra. This is the Kinetic Luna, the moped launched by the Firodia Group, and they got everything right. Sai Mitra, the Pune to Mumbai race between the Luna and the Deccan Queen. Luna reached Mumbai first and actually won, right? Which was a great feat that they did, and this was a big stunt that they had provided. 20 points to Sai Mitra. They're back in the game. QSAT, over to you. Last question of the anti-clockwise round. Here we go. The 1883 Kolaba Gazetteer of the Bombay Presidency describes the place dash about 12 miles north of Alibag on the north coast right across from Bombay. The village is hid in a grove of cocoa palms at the head of a short, broad bay with a shallow, sandy beach. Records show the British had a clear understanding of the importance of the place. It was a transit point of opium trade within the British Empire. Between 1874 and 1882, the place's legal exports alone made the English richer by 46,000 pounds. What place that has many similarities to its fictional namesake? A name made more famous from the world of entertainment. Very famous from the world of entertainment. What place are we talking about? No one buzzing, I'm guessing. QSAT, go for it. Yes, QSAT.
Mirzapur.
Sorry, not Mirzapur. Tiger Analytics.
Badlapur.
Not Badlapur. Usmania.
This is where Phantom lives and operates out of in the comics.
No, not the right answer. Sai Mitra.
Is this Mandwa?
Mandwa from?
Vijay
Agnipat, you mean?
Yeah.
That's the right answer. It is Mandwa. The Mandwa port, which became famous thanks to Agnipath, right? And it had all these other business connections as well. 20 points to you, Sai Mitra. Well done. Let's see the scores quickly before we move to the next round, which is our grid round. All of you know what the grid round is, so we'll skip the things there. Except Osmania, everybody is scoring. Big battle on in corporate. 40, 60, 40. IIT Madras at 30, QSAT at 15. Anyone's game. We'll start with Osmania, move to QSAT, then go to IIT Madras, just in that order. And then we go Sai Mitra, Q Collective, Tiger Analytics. All right? All clear? Let's start. Here we go. Yeah, so the round basically essentially means you have a grid, 6 answers that are correct. You need to choose exactly 6, but you can stop at any point in time. Okay? If you know only 3, stop there. If you went to the 4th and it is wrong, all your 30 points are gone. That's a simple thing. All right? Here we go. Let's start. Osmania, we're going to start with you, right? So you have Shakesploitation, which is business and William Shakespeare. Top 10 highest paid cricketers. Ticker Taylor ousted, as in the ousted CEOs or founders. Sponsored stadiums. Indian movies produced by famous businessmen. Brands from literature. List of companies involved in Nazi Holocaust, World Trade Center tenants, employee-owned companies or organizations. Go for it, Osmania. You have a lot of topics.
What brands?
Yeah, brands that came from literature. Based on literature, books, and so on. Let's pick up some pace so that we don't have to cut down rounds.
We'll go for a list of companies involved in Holocaust.
Okay, here we go. Go for it. Choose your first one.
Merck.
Sorry?
Merck.
Merck. That's 10 points. All right, guys.
Okay. Pepsi.
Pepsi. Sorry, that's 0. Wrong answer. Just to pick up pace, we'll just move forward quickly. Who was next? QSAT. Go for it. Just please choose your topics. At least have 2 topics so that you can choose the second one.
Highest paid cricketers in WPL.
Okay, Women's Premier League, highest paid cricketers. Here we go. Obviously very popular with the World Cup win.
Ashley Gardner.
Ashley Gardner for Gujarat Giants. That's correct, 10 points.
Nance Kiver.
Sorry?
Nance
Kiver. 20 points. Again, the trick is stop if you're not sure.
Marizane Cap.
Marizane Cap. Ooh, you lost all your 20 points. Be careful, as I said, if you're not sure, don't go for it. Yes, IIT Madras.
What did you say the Taylor ousted?
Basically, ousted CEOs or founders. Okay, in 5 seconds, I will choose a topic. All right, I'm choosing it.
Which one? What is that?
These are from our premier institute in India.
What is it? Huh? What is that?
Guys, you're just wasting time now. All right, Shakesploitation. All right. So, companies, brands that came from Shakespeare.
Okay. You go with Cordelia.
Cordelia.
Yeah.
Cruise line that came from King Lear, correct? 10 points.
We'll go with. We'll go with Verona Pharma.
Verona?
Yeah.
From the setting of Romeo and Juliet, which is correct.
We'll stop here.
We'll stop at 20. Good choice. 20 points. Well done.
Good that we got.
Again, just in the interest of time, I'm moving forward. Right, who's next? Sai Mitra, sorry.
Brands from books.
Brands from books. Let's see. Here we go.
Starbucks.
Starbucks. 10 points.
Pandora.
Pandora from Pandora's Box. 20 points.
Yahoo.
Yahoo from Gulliver's Travels. 30 points. If you are not able to read something, please let me know. That's why I sat down.
Okay, I'm stopping it.
You're stopping. 30 points. Good one. Good one. Well done. Give them a round of applause. Normal days, you'd have got everything, right? Q Collective. This is what pressure.
Then Indian movies produced by famous.
Indian movies produced by famous businessmen. Here you go.
Eighth bar.
Eighth bar. Ratan Tata, that's correct. Sorry about the spelling there. Go for it.
Kalapani.
Kalapani. That's correct. From R. Mohan, the founder of Good Night. Good Night.
Okay.
Go for it. Stopping, moving forward. We have 25 questions, remember, after this.
We'll stop.
Stopping, 20 points. Good one. Well done. Tiger Analytics, here we go.
Sponsored stadiums.
Sponsored stadiums, I'm not surprised. You were hoping nobody else gets this. Let's see if you can clean this up.
Okay. City Field.
City Field for the New York Mets, 10 points.
Wembley EE.
Wembley by EE, that's correct. $20 points. All right.
Allianz Twickenham.
Allianz Stadium. 30 points.
We'll stop.
Now you'll stop. Okay, good choice there. All right, let's see the scores. Let's see the scores at this point so that we can go back to the quiz. All right, so not much has changed out there in terms of scores. 90 to Tiger Analytics, 70 to Sai Mitra, 60 to Q Collective, 50 to IIT Madras, QSAT 15, Osmania couldn't score there as well. All right, let's move to the next one. You all know what the round is. It's a special 25 round, 25 starter question coming up. You all know the round. Here we go. Starter question, here it is for 10 points or -5. Paul D. Hubbard, the quarterback, oldest university for the deaf. Yes, Tiger Analytics.
Huddle.
Huddle is correct, absolutely correct. This is the term huddle, absolutely. Well done, that's huddle, 10 points to them. So you have the leaderboard. Here are the topics. 3 of a kind. Mere paas maa hai, meaning things on mother, things to do with our mothers and mother. Same, things which are very similar, right? Inhi logo ne around logos and geography, geographia. Same as things that are very similar or same sounding. Based on mothers. All right, this is going to be a fun round.
Geographia 50.
50 Geographia 50. Let me just change the color on the pen. Easier? All right, here we go. 50 points on Geographia. First question coming up. The Dash cheese brand has a crazy geography rule. It is protected and can only be made in 3 counties, Derbyshire, Leicestershire, and Nottinghamshire. But it is famously banned from being produced in what village in a different county that actually gives the cheese its own name? So this cheese brand is called something, but it cannot be produced in the same place that it's called after. It can only be produced in 3 other counties. All right, Tiger Analytics buzzing.
Cheddar.
Cheddar is the wrong answer, minus 25 there. This is the village of Stilton, right? Stilton cheese cannot be made actually in Stilton. All right? You still have control. Minus 25 there to Tiger Analytics.
Same 50.
Same 50. Okay, here we go. What connects all of them and explain, okay? See Forberg Brewing Company, WW, Aberdeen, Eddie's Pie, and you see another logo. What connects all of them and explain? $50 can change the game here. No one buzzing? Okay, closing it. Audience? Anyone? Okay, all of them change their name or logos because of PR disasters, right? So that is Philip Morris, right? That is Aberdeen that moved, out there. There's Dixie, there's Weight Watchers that became WW, Eskimo Pie became, Eddie's Pie, and so on. All right, so you get
3 of a kind 50.
3 of a kind 50. All right, here you go. 3 of a kind. The brand was in the news twice, once in 2018 and again in 2025. You'll see some visuals. Why? Similar reasons in both times. What is the 3 of a kind connection? Okay? So why was the brand in the news in 2018 and again in 2025, specific years? What is the 3 of a kind connection? So why was the brand Futuro in the news both in 2018 and 2025 for the same or similar reason? What is the 3 of a kind connection? No one buzzing again. Tough ones. You're cleaning up the tough ones. No one buzzing. 3, 2, 1. Anyone in the audience? Yes, JK. F1, that's the right reason. Absolutely. Their logo basically copied Formula 1 becoming F1. The 3 of a kind connection is 3M. Right, they're part of 3M. As simple as that. That's the 3 of a kind connection out there. Okay, sports question, not coming your way. You still have another 50 to kill. Mere paas maa hai at 50. Okay, here we go. Mere paas maa hai at 50. Erna Schneider Hoover invented the SPC system while at Bell Labs in 1963. Today, all SPC systems are based on Hoover's trailblazing designs. In 1972, Hoover patented this, earning one of the first patents ever granted for software. What is her everlasting contribution to modern technology? Something that has employed thousands, but is also getting disrupted thanks to AI. Very workable. This is almost the first thing in enterprises that AI disrupted. She invented the SPC system, employed thousands, especially in India. Hundreds of thousands. Okay, Q Collective taking a chance. Go for it.
Customer care calling centers. So
the call center systems, plus 50 to you. Well done. Beautiful answer. Call center systems or customer contact centers. She invented the switching protocol. That is why call centers got invented. You have control of the board. What would you like to do?
Any logo ne 50.
50?
50.
50 points for any logo. Everybody playing hard. Here we go. This logo was a continuation from its predecessor entity, MSA. A keris is a traditional dagger from the region, which is often depicted with a bird-like hilt. It's called the hulu. what logo and specific name related to the entity thus came about? Not an easy one. Whoa, IIT Madras, go for it.
I think this is Singapore Airlines and their Chris Flyer magazine.
Beautiful answer, 50 points there. Well done, well done. Chris, Silver Chris, this is the logo, right? That's how you get the whole logo. Malaysia Singapore Airlines was MSA. The logo is an abstract of the bird based on the hilt of a keris. 50 points, great, well done. You back yourself. Go for it. What do you want to choose?
Geography 40.
Geography 40, here we go. The two rival Japanese whiskey giants, Suntory and Nikka, were founded by Shinjiro Tori and Masataka Taketsuru. One of them chose the location for his distillery in Yoichi in Hokkaido, specifically because its climate and water source resembled the geography of his training. Where did he specifically train, or tell us why Suntory chose Yoichi as a specific location? So where did he specifically train? Anyone buzzing? IIT Madras, go for it.
We'll say Scotland.
Scotland and?
Like, where in Scotland? Because whiskey is originally from Scotland.
That's the right answer. Well done. From the Scottish Highlands. He just wanted it to be as good as the Scotch from Scottish Highlands. That's why he trained there. 90 points to you in a row. You're changing the game.
We do logos 30.
Logos 30. Here we go. 30 points. Let's see. Their initial logo was called the Rising Sun, but people were often confused due to the similarity with the Shell Corporation's logo. They later changed it to 15 petals for the first 15 employees, but then reduced it to 8 petals when the first 7 left. This is the original logo. Okay, go for it.
Huawei.
Huawei is correct. Absolutely right. 30 points. Give them a big round of applause. They've been like cracking it. Absolutely 3 in a row. Huawei.
We'll say geography 30 again.
Geography 30 again. All right, here you go. The name of this tech giant is now a backronym. Go for it, Tiger.
BYD. BYD.
BYD is correct, from the Yadi Road. That's how BYD gets its name. Originally, it was called Biadi. Okay? Good one, 30 points to you.
Geography 20.
Geography 20. Here we go. Which hotel chain did the Pan Am founder start?
This is Intercontinental.
Intercontinental is correct. Absolutely right. The Intercontinental Hotels Group. Well done. Very well done. What do you want to choose?
Geography 10.
Geography 10, cleaning that up. Here we go, easy one. While its design has evolved since 1914, the original sketch of whose logo? Yes, QSAT. Whose logo is based on Ben Lamond and Ogden Utah? Come on, you can't take so much time after buzzing. No, you can't buzz. All right. Giving it away, the answer is Paramount. -5 there. This is Paramount Pictures. Back to you. What do you want to choose? IIT Madras.
Logos 40.
Logos for 40. Here we go. Let's see. The logo for this company is a literal illustration. Okay, go for it.
Gudangaram.
Gudangaram, without even seeing the visual. Absolutely right. +40 there to Naveen in Sai Mitra. This is Gudangaram's original logo, right? This is how it came. Well done. Right, this is Gudangaram. Naveen, over to you. What choice?
Logo 20.
Logo 20. Here we go. Easy one in my mind. Here we go. The logo for this brand is not generic. It is modeled after the object that adorns the Cathedral of Our Lady in Porto Vallarta. Which brand? You'll see the visual. Okay, Q Collective. Answer quickly, please.
Havana Club.
No, that's not the right answer. -10 to you there.
Corona.
Corona beer. Absolutely. This is Corona, the crown in Corona. Back to you, Sai Mitra.
10 logo.
10 for logo. Here we go. Easy one in my mind again. Here it is. Lintas designed the logo and it was chosen by Vikram Sarabhai.
IIM Ahmedabad.
IIM Ahmedabad is correct. IIM Ahmedabad is correct. Tiger Analytics. This is IIM Ahmedabad's logo. All right, back to you.
Same 40. Same 40.
Same 40. Here we go. Same 40. Connect, explain, and who is the odd one out. Okay? As in, that person is not the same. £40-pointer. 16th Earl of Derby. Pacific Market International along with Messi. And then you have the National Inventors Hall of Fame. People from there. Same. Tell me who's the odd one out. No one guessing? All right, closing it. Audience, anyone wants to try? Okay, this is Stanley, right? Stanley from Black & Decker, the Stanley Cup and the Stanley Ice Hockey Cup, which is the odd one out, right? So this is Stanley from Black & Decker, the Stanley Club, and Stanley Black & Decker, right? So that's what you should have got. Anyway, we back to you. What do you want to choose?
Same 30.
Same 30. Here we go. Connect and explain. This should be easy. Adding a clue. The simplest one in this is the single lady there. Okay, Sai Mitra going.
So basically, the companies are named after the company like Raw E Disney, RED Enterprises, Oprah Winfrey, OWN Enterprises. So similarly, like.
Sorry, that's going to be -15. I thought you would get this. Anyone in the audience? Yes? Reverse names, absolutely. Oprah's Harpo, right? Ryanair is interesting, as well, because names of companies with founders' names spelled backwards, right? And Trebor, Walt Disney is Walter Enterprises, and so on and so forth. So it's a reverse, okay? Not the straightforward one. All right, choose again.
Same 20.
Same 20. All right, here we go. Connect and explain. All right, Tiger Analytics.
Sorry? Mohan Mekin, like Old Monk and Mohan Mekin, basically.
Please give me the connect and explain.
So Reginald Dyer's family, basically, they started the distillery, right? The Mohan Mekin distillery, which went on. The Old Monk, basically, was started by that. Those are pretzels, must be...
So what is your connection? You identify... Monks, and how?
So basically, I'm assuming one of them might be like a Trappist monk brewery. Trappist beer must be that one. So Old Monk.
It's a monk who sold his Ferrari, Robin Sharma.
That is the right answer. Well done. 20 points to you. They're all monks. You have Old Monk. You have the lip balm from monks. Robin Sharma, who's called Monk, who sold his Ferrari. The Trappist beer and the Capuchin monks, where you get cappuccino as well. 20 points to you. You hold the board even now.
3 of a kind, 40.
3 of a kind, 40. Here we go. This dish is associated with Louisiana. All right, IIT Madras. Tell me the name of the dish.
Say it is turducken, turkey duck chicken.
That is correct. Turducken or a turkey duck chicken. Absolutely right. Good one. Very good one there. 40 points to you. What do you want to choose?
We take Mere Paas Maa Hai 40.
40, Mere Paas Maa Hai. Here you go. Pranoti Nagarkar Israni designed and named something which helped in making anything in less than a minute that was shaped thus. She's the founder of Simplistic Private Limited. You see the product actually in the picture. What simple idea that mothers usually gift their children who stay away for the first time? Anyone buzzing? Quickly, 3, 2, 1, closing it. Anyone in the audience? Yes? Roti Maker or Roti-Matic is the right answer. This is Roti-Matic, inventing the Roti-Matic. Back to you. IIT Madras, choose quickly.
We say, 3 of a kind, 30.
3 of a kind, 30. Here we go, 3 of a kind. The name is French, but the exact reason is disputed. 3 reasons of a kind. IIT Madras.
Triple sec.
Triple sec, absolutely right. Triple sec. That is why 3 of a kind. Again, choose.
Mere Paas Maa Hai 30.
Mere Paas Maa Hai 30. Should be easy. Let's see. One of the earliest recorded instances is one of Aesop's fables, The Crow and the Pitcher. The phrase was used in medieval French and an illustration of one man eating a carrot. Okay?
Necessity is the mother of invention.
That is correct. I would have given you this additional clue. Necessity is the mother of invention. That's how the Mere Paas Maa Hai connection comes. IIT Madras is just sweeping this. Go for it.
Clear 20. Okay, fine. We'll take Mere Paas Maa Hai 20.
Mere Paas Maa Hai 20. Okay. Here we go. Easy one. Pune's Kasba Pet is where Sanjana Desai started this brand. The family is known as Pune's Biriwalas, as they started with tobacco. Which brand that expats hoard whenever they visit India, including me? Remember, Mere Paas Maa Hai. All right. Koi Collective?
Mother's Recipe Pickles.
Mother's Recipe, absolutely. This is Mother's Recipe Pickles, right? That's why the board is with you, Q Collective. Quickly. We just have few more questions left. I think 3 or 4.
Mere Paas Maa Hai 10. Mere Paas Maa Hai 10.
Mere Paas Maa Hai 10. Very easy one coming up. Here we go. Moms are the masters of fixing problems. Yes, Sai Mitra.
This is the ink. This is the liquid.
No problem. Take your time.
Okay, fine. This is Betty Naismith is ink out liquid.
Ink out liquid. That's the correct answer. This is ink out, whitener, liquid paper, and so on. Absolutely right. 10 points to you. The board is with you.
3 of a kind 10.
3 of a kind 10. Here we go. Easy one. These are two most famous where you see the yin yang symbol, which is the third most famous. Go for it.
Doordarshan logo.
Doordarshan logo. Absolutely right. 10 points to you. This is where you see the yin and yang logo. You've got 3 of a kind 20 and same 10.
3 of a kind 20.
3 of a kind 20. No, there's one more after this. Here we go. What's common to the founding of these 3 Indian companies? Atul Industries. Sai Mitra is going.
1947. Everything.
1947. All formed 1947. Absolutely right. Okay. We have one more left, which is same for 10. Let's see who cleans this up. Before we go to the final 5 questions on the buzzer, please keep the scores ready. Here we go. Tell me the specific same connection. Easy one. All right, Tiger Analytics.
Nando,
And
Fernando Alonso.
Fernando Alonso and Nando, both name coming from Fernando. That's how Nando gets its name as well, from Fernando. Well done, 10 points there. Give them a big round of applause. All right, I think we've done everything. Let's look at the scores. And then we move to the final 5 questions on the buzzer. Whoa, big battle on there. Very, very big battle. This is the first time I've seen a college team lead in a college and corporate round, which is, I think, a big, round of applause to IIT Madras. Okay, you can check, right? Do you think anyone's going to actually beat you? But it doesn't matter, I get it. All right, no worries. I think they think that they've got higher scores. Do you want to check once more? They will check, no problem, right? Not going to make. But big battle on for corporate out there. This can really change things. It's almost only second place that you really need to decide in college. But in corporate, anyone can win. First time, Sai Mitra at 135, Tiger Analytics at 145, Q Collective at 120. Give them a big round of applause. Final 5 questions of the Rajagiri National Business Quiz, the national finals between corporates and college. For the first time, a college team seems like they're going to beat everyone. All right, you still want to buzz, I guess, and beat the corporate folks?
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah. Tiger Analytics wants you to buzz, but that's okay. All right, you all know the rules, okay? I go twice, only if the full question is not asked, okay? Not generally, all right? Here we go. Ready? First one coming up. Final 5 questions. Audience, let's focus. Here we go. Here are some airlines. Condor is Germany's most popular holiday airline. They're proud of their history as the originator of the holiday flight. What do the unique and recognizable aircraft fleet colors represent, or are they inspired by? Yes, IIT Madras?
These are like the beach towels, beach chairs.
The beach towels and beach chairs. Absolutely right. Plus 20. It's my favorite question of the quiz. You can see all those beach towels that you see, they just made it like that's how the aircraft livery is. I think now you should not buzz. You should allow others to do this, right? There's no point because absolutely nothing can be done. So the quiz is being played literally by 5 teams now, okay? For the second place and third place in college, and in corporate, anyone can win. Does everybody want to see the scores again once, please? Can we have the scores? All right, IIT Madras has clearly won the quiz. I don't think anyone can even beat them overall. So very, very well done, IIT Madras. You clearly had the right Red Bull flavor, right? Tiger Analytics at 145, Sai Mitra 135, anything can happen. Q Collective 120. Q Collective has upset many teams in the past in their buzzer round, and QSAT and Osmania is really fighting for second and third. All right, here we go. Next question, if we can switch back. Here we go. Question number 2. Anyone wants to buzz with this? Hopefully not. Here we go. Please don't buzz, okay? Grace Beauty Parlor sees a high number of visitors and customers on Fridays. The salon is run by a woman from Manipur with 8 years of experience in Delhi and Bengaluru salons and 2 others. The person who oversees the operation ensures that scissors and tweezers don't leave the workstation and the inventory is strictly monitored. Where is Grace Beauty Parlor in India? And why does this parlor have high number of visitors on Friday? Very unusual place to have a beauty parlor, but obviously you need it there as well. Remember, scissors and tweezers are never left unattended, always monitored. Very guessable place in India. I'll give it a few seconds. No one buzzing, closing it. Audience, lots of people know. Yes, person on the reach. Tihar jail, that's correct. And why? No, but why is it that there are a number of visitors on Friday? No. Visitation, that's correct. The visitation is Saturdays. That is why they all want to be neat and clean for their family, right? That's why it's in Tihar jail. All right. Let's go to the next one. The corporate battle is on. Let's see. Here we go. Anyone wanting to guess with this? Animal question. Here we go. Next one. Simple one. Look carefully. What nickname has been given to impalas because they are very common and abundant food source for large predators like lions and leopards in Africa, and their rumps? Okay, Osmania.
We're guessing that the
Very simple. Think of the nickname.
We're guessing they're called.
Come on.
We're guessing they're called Reebok.
They're not called Reeboks, unfortunately, right? I was going to add a clue, but I won't add it anymore because you already answered. Audience. They're called McDonald's. You can see how it looks, right? It looks like the McDonald's logo. Yes, let's see the scores. Now, Tiger Analytics wants to see the scores. Yes, 2 more questions. This is McDonald's. Let's see the scores. -10 to Osmania there. All right. Okay. QSAT at 10. Osmania Medical at -10. Tiger Analytics at 145. Sai Mitra at 135. And Q Collected at 120. We are down again to the final 2 questions. Big battle on for corporate and big battle on for second and third place in college. All right, lots of money at stake, 3.8 lakhs. Not small at all. Switch back to my laptop. Penultimate question. And before we go there, always good to thank all the people who are involved. Huge, huge thank you to the Rajagiri National Business Quiz team. Father Francis, thank you so much as always. right? Angela ma'am, Arun, all of the organizers, thank you. Filza, KP, and the entire team, thank you very much. And all the folks who are doing the audio video, thank you to your entire team. Very, very, very thankful for that. Before we get into the penultimate question of the Rajagiri National Business Quiz, super important. Here we go. Audience, hush, let's go. It says, rate kiya hai, Viredi wedding. And there is 0, and you see something there. What brand replaced stars in this interesting and humorous movie rating metric? It leveraged consumer feedback that some movies could be measured to show how bad they were because they would give you, I'm going to give a very important clue, because they could give you a headache. All right, Osmania. Sorry?
Dolo 650 tablet.
No, you can't buzz. Dolo 650 tablets, minus 10 to you. So we've clearly decided the college winner. All right? College winner there. Let's see the scores. Answer, audience. Saridon is the right answer. This is the Saridon headache meter, as it's called. Rate kiya hai. All right, let's see the scores. One question. All right, we clearly have the winners for the college round. IIT Madras wins the quiz with 240. What a thumping victory. QSAT wins at 10 points. They basically kept throughout the quiz quiet. They answered one question in the grid round, and they are happy. Osmania kept getting negatives. All right, that's the story. But on the final question, we will decide the winner of the corporate round in the Rajagiri National Business Quiz. Again, the final question. All right, this is only open to the 3 corporate teams: Sai Mitra, Tiger Analytics, and Q Collective. Clear? All good? Just to be fair, we will give it 2 attempts. Only if, because there is a video involved, only if you do not see the question and buzz. Same rules, I'm not going to change the rules, just to be clear. All right, there's a video, there's a visual. So if you buzz before the video ends, we will do it once more because the question comes only at the end. All clear? Big prize money at stake, so I want to be fair to everybody. Yes, always. You'll see a visual, you'll see a video. If you buzz just by seeing the visual and video, we will go once more if you get it wrong. All right, clear?
No, still you'll show the question, is it?
Yes, I will. No, I will show the question after that.
No.
For the second time.
No, if you buzz even before the video comes, you'll tell them to answer or you'll...
I will tell you to answer. I'm not going to show you the question, obviously. All clear? All right. Ready? I know everybody is tensed. I hope I don't make a mistake on this question. Here we go. No problem. I'm going to play the video if anybody wants to buzz with that. The visual will come later. Audio, please.
मेरे नन्हे सुन मेरे मुन्ने सुन ले एक कहानी बहुत दिनों की बात है एक था राजा एक थी रानी राजा रानी के घर में था राजकुमार एक प्यारा एक के दिल का टुकड़ा था वो एक की आंख का तारा एक दिन राजा का मन चाहा चलकर करें शिकार निकल पड़ा वो होकर एक नीले घोड़े पे सवार और मालूम है वो क्या कहता जा रहा था क्या माँ चल मेरे घोड़े टिक 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 चल मेरे घोड़े टिक 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 रुकने का तू नाम न लेना
Okay, the visual will come up. All right, I'm going to give a clue before that so that it's fair to everybody. This is a tribute question. All right, here we go. Let's see. You see visuals. Okay, Sai Mitra is buzzed.
I'm guessing this is Piyush Pandey.
And?
So basically Piyush Pandey, Tick Tick Tick, that is, he inspired this song for Chal Mere Luna Tick Tick. So
So Chal Meri Luna Tick 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 comes from this song.
And he made a cameo in quite a few films. So I'm guessing in Madras Cafe, if I'm not wrong, he was, he did a
Let's
cameo.
go back to the scores. All right, So if Sai Mitra hit 20 points here, they would win the quiz. Does anybody else wants to buzz? You've already decided it's packed. Sai Mitra wins the quiz on the final round.
ये है मिस्टर राम मुरारी, अफसर हैं ये एक सरकारी। देर देर तक काम ये करते, फिर घर जाने से थे डरते। उनको सूझा एक उपाय, अगले दिन एक लूना लाए। चल मेरी लूना, लूना करती पक्का।
Perfect answer. Piyush Pandey, one of the greatest advertisers in India, passed away, as we all know. So no better question but to end as a tribute to them. But he, as always, broke the tie, right? We have Sai Mitra that wins the quiz with 155 points. Very well done. Tiger Analytics that was leading throughout, right? 145, but great job there. Team, well done. And Q Collective, good job, 120 out there. But winners overall, if there was a prize overall ever, it's IIT Madras that absolutely hands down wants this quiz. Very, very well done. Thank you, everybody. And over to the organizers for the valedictory ceremony. Thank you very much.
Good evening to one and all present here. Respected dignitaries on and off the dais, faculty members, participants, and my dear friends. On behalf of Rajagiri Business School, it is my privilege to welcome you to the valedictory function of the 16th edition of Rajagiri National Business Quiz. I'm Sri Lakshmi, and with me is Horamis JC, and we are honored to serve you as your masters of the ceremony this evening.
We are gathered here to celebrate excellence, competitiveness, and the remarkable caliber of participants who have made Rajagiri NBQ 2025 an exceptional edition. To begin the ceremony with dignity and pride, I request everyone to please rise for the Rajagiri anthem.
Rajagiri, oh, the hill of the king, reign you as the caring king, reaching out to souls from seeking righteous way of true living. Be you the dream of searching minds, a beacon of light with a vision to guide, bold in the mission to excel ever, bright in our learning endeavor. Trained to transcend the limits of time, spreading its wings, surpassing the space, leading the way to integrity, from bondage to spirit of freedom. And for us, Rajagiri is, Rajagiri is a way of life, a task and tradition, a luminous star on the learning horizon. Cherish the way you nourish your own, and pledge ourselves to do you proud.
Everyone, kindly be seated. To commence today's ceremony, we are honored to invite Father Dr. Francis Sebastian CMI, Assistant Director, Rajagiri Business School and Rajagiri College of Social Sciences, Valley Campus, to deliver the welcome address. Over to you, Father.
Good evening, distinguished guests, respected faculty members, proud partners, and our brilliant finalists. On behalf of Rajagiri family, it is my honor and delight to welcome all of you to the grand valedictory ceremony of the Rajagiri National Business Quiz, 16th edition. As we all aware of, Rajagiri National Business Quiz is jointly organized by Rajagiri College of Social Sciences and Rajagiri Business School. And this year, So we are very much delighted to say that our quiz master, this is his 10th consecutive year as a quiz master. So congratulations goes to Midesh Agarwal, our quiz master. And another important milestone of this 16th edition. So as per the record, we have received the highest number of participation, okay, for the prelims. So this is the another record, okay? So congratulations all the organizers of Rajagiri National Business Quiz 16th edition. Today is not merely the conclusion of a competition. It is a celebration of knowledge, resilience, and the sharp intellect of some of the country's finest young minds. Over the past rounds, we have just witnessed remarkable clarity of thought, lightning fast reasoning, and an inspiring spirit of healthy competition. Each team that stood on the stage brought with it not just answers, but curiosity, courage, and an unyielding drive to learn. This year, the 16th edition of Rajagiri National Business Quiz has been one of the most dynamic and insightful one. We thank all our collaborators, sponsors, organizers, the management, faculty members, quiz master, our sponsors, and all the organizing committee and the entire Rajagiri community for their dedication in making this event a national platform for excellence. To our finalists, reaching the stage is in itself an achievement of great pride. Whether you lift the trophy today or not, you are all champions who have demonstrated exceptional talent and sportsmanship. Your journey ahead in business, leadership, education, entrepreneurship, wherever you are, is just a beginning. And we are confident it will be an extraordinary. So I'm coming to my responsibility of welcoming all of you to this grand valedictory function. And today we have our chief guest, Mr. John Kuriakos, the chairman and managing director of Dencare Dental Lab Private Limited, as the chief guest of this function. He is an inspiring figure in the field of dentistry and dental technology. He started his journey from a humble beginning, and his story is a testament to his perseverance, passion, and unwavering faith in God. With his dedication and hard work, he has become a highly successful dental technician and entrepreneur, leading one of the largest dental laboratories in the world. Through his visionary leadership, Dencare's lab in India has grown from a modest less than 300 square feet space in 1988 to a sprawling 3 lakh square feet state-of-the-art facility today, and having presence in more than 8 countries and giving employment to more than 5,000 people. Mr. John, along with his team, has traveled all across the world, researching on advancements in dental material sciences and technologies, with the aim of implementing advanced yet practical solutions in dentistry and technology. He has received numerous accolades for his contributions, including the National Oral Healthcare Sushruta Award from the late President of India, Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam. Mr. John has expanded Dencare's operations to the US, UK, New Zealand, Australia, and the Middle East, in line with his exemplary vision to brighten smiles the world over. John's inspiring story has touched the lives of millions of people in India and around the world, serving as a beacon of hope and perseverance to all those who aspire to achieve greatness through determination and a steadfast commitment to their goals. John Kuriakos is regarded as the father of dental labs in India for his pioneering contributions to dental laboratory technology. I am excited, and join me to welcome Mr. John Kuriakos to this grand finale valedictory ceremony as the chief guest. Welcome, sir. Professor Kishore Gopalakrishna Pillai holds a PhD from Florida State University, an MBA from IIM Calcutta, and previously he had held many academic positions in several leading British and US universities. Right now, Professor Kishore Gopalakrishna Pillai is leading Rajagiri Business School as its dean and director. So now I am very much privileged to welcome distinguished Professor Kishore Gopalakrishna Pillai to this valedictory ceremony. Welcome, sir. I especially welcome Mr. Midesh Agarwal, the celebrated quizmaster, to this valedictory function. Welcome, Midesh, sir. I'm happy to welcome Ms. Krishnapriya and Mr. Austin Johns, the student coordinators, general coordinators of this edition of Rajagiri National Business Quiz. Welcome, Krishnapriya and Austin. I'm very happy to welcome all the participants, our faculty members, our invited guests, and our Rajagirians to this valedictory function of the 16th edition of Rajagiri National Business Quiz. Once again, welcome all of you, and also welcome Dr. Angela Susan Matthew and Professor Arun George, the faculty coordinators of Rajagiri National Business Quiz. Welcome. So once again, welcoming all of you, I remain. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Father, for your warm words. It is with great honor that I invite our esteemed chief guest, Mr. John Kuriakos, Chairman and Managing Director of Dencare Dental Lab Private Limited, for the valedictory ceremony. We kindly invite you, sir, to address the gathering.
ഏറ്റവും ആദരണീയനായ അച്ഛനും പ്രൊഫസർക്കും മറ്റ് സദസ്സിലും സ്റ്റേജിലുമായിരിക്കുന്ന എല്ലാവർക്കും എൻ്റെ വിനീതമായ നമസ്കാരം. നിങ്ങൾ എത്ര പേർക്ക് മലയാളം അറിയാം എന്നെനിക്ക് അറിഞ്ഞുകൂടാ. മലയാളം അറിയാവുന്നവർ മാത്രം ഒന്ന് കൈ ഉയർത്താമോ? താങ്ക് യു. ഞാൻ ഇവിടെ ഈ കോളേജിൽ വന്ന് നിൽക്കുമ്പോൾ വളരെ സന്തോഷത്തോടെയും അഭിമാനത്തോടെയുമാണ് നിൽക്കുന്നത്. എന്നാൽ എൻ്റെ മനസ്സിലൊരു നേരിയ ദുഃഖമുണ്ട്. എനിക്ക് 10ാം ക്ലാസ് കഴിഞ്ഞിട്ട് തുടർന്ന് പഠിക്കാൻ മാർഗമുണ്ടായിരുന്നില്ല. ഞാൻ 10ാം ക്ലാസ്സിൽ 50ൽ 7 മാർക്ക് മേടിച്ച് പാസ്സായ വ്യക്തിയാണ് കണക്കിന്. ആകെ 600ൽ 251 മാർക്കേ ഉണ്ടായിരുന്നുള്ളൂ. എൻ്റെ ജീവിതം വഴിമുട്ടിപ്പോയിരുന്നു. ഞാൻ ജനിച്ചത് മൂവാറ്റുപുഴയ്ക്കടുത്തൊരു കുഗ്രാമത്തിലാണ്. 3 തലമുറകളായി ഭ്രാന്ത് ബാധിച്ചൊരു കുടുംബമായിരുന്നു ഞങ്ങളുടെ കുടുംബം. നാട്ടിൽ ഭ്രാന്തൻ്റെ മകനെന്നാണ് എന്നെ വിളിച്ചിരുന്നത്. അപകർഷതാബോധം കൊണ്ട് തല കൊമ്പിട്ടവനായി എന്തിന് ജീവിക്കണം, മനുഷ്യജീവിതത്തിന് എന്താണ് അർത്ഥം, ഒരു ദൈവമുണ്ടോ, ദൈവം ഉണ്ടെങ്കിൽ എന്തുകൊണ്ടാണ് ഞങ്ങളുടെ തലമുറയിൽ മാത്രം ഇങ്ങനെ മാനസിക രോഗികൾ ഉണ്ടാകുന്നത്, അങ്ങനെയെല്ലാം ചിന്തിച്ച് ദൈവമില്ലെന്ന് ചിന്തിച്ച ഒരു മനുഷ്യനായിരുന്നു. എന്നാൽ ഞാൻ ഇന്ന് നിങ്ങളുടെ മുമ്പിൽ നിൽക്കുന്നത് തികഞ്ഞ ദൈവവിശ്വാസിയായിട്ടാണ്. ഞാൻ ഒരു നേരത്തെ ആഹാരത്തിന് കരഞ്ഞിട്ടുണ്ട്. എൻ്റെ അമ്മ എന്നും കണ്ണുനീരും കൈയുമായി ജീവിച്ച ഒരു പാവം സ്ത്രീയായിരുന്നു. അമ്മയും അപ്പനും എൻ്റെ അമ്മയുടെ 7 വയസ്സിൽ ഈ ഭൂമിയിൽ നിന്ന് മാറ്റപ്പെട്ടു. അനാഥയായ എൻ്റെ അമ്മ ഒരു നേരത്തെ ആഹാരത്തിന് വേണ്ടി 7ാമത്തെ വയസ്സിൽ ഒരു കീറത്തുണി എടുത്തുകൊണ്ട് വീടുകൾ തോറും കയറി ഇറങ്ങി നടന്നിട്ടുണ്ട്. ജീവിതത്തിൽ 15 വയസ്സ് വരെയും ഒരിക്കലും ഉയരുമെന്ന് ഒരു ചിന്ത പോലും ഉണ്ടായിരുന്നില്ല. അങ്ങനെ ഒരു സ്വപ്നം ഒരിക്കലും കണ്ടിട്ടില്ല. എന്നാൽ എൻ്റെ അമ്മയുടെ നിർബന്ധത്തിന് വഴങ്ങി ഞാനൊരു പ്രാർത്ഥനാ യോഗത്തിൽ പോകാനിടയായി. എൻ്റെ അമ്മ 3 പ്രാവശ്യം ആത്മഹത്യക്ക് ശ്രമിച്ച് പരാജയപ്പെട്ടവളാണ്. അക്കാലത്ത് എൻ്റെ അമ്മ പറഞ്ഞിരുന്നത് മരിക്കാനും അനുവദിക്കാത്ത ദുഷ്ടനായ ദൈവമെന്നാണ് ദൈവത്തെക്കുറിച്ച്. എന്നാൽ അമ്മ ഒരു പ്രാർത്ഥനാ യോഗത്തിന് പോവുകയും, നിങ്ങൾക്കിതെല്ലാം വിശദമായിട്ട് അറിയണമെങ്കിൽ യൂട്യൂബിൽ കയറിയാൽ എല്ലാം ജോൺ കുര്യാക്കോസ് @dencare.com അതിൽ കയറിയാൽ എല്ലാം പച്ച മലയാളത്തിലെല്ലാം ഭംഗിയായി ഞാൻ പറഞ്ഞിട്ടുണ്ട്, നിങ്ങൾക്ക് ശ്രദ്ധിക്കാവുന്നതാണ്. എന്നാൽ അമ്മ പ്രാർത്ഥനാ യോഗത്തിന് പോവുകയും ഒരു സമാധാനത്തോടെ തിരികെ വരികയും ചെയ്യാനിടയായി. ദൈവത്തെ സ്വീകരിച്ചുകൊണ്ട് തിരികെ വരാനിടയായി. അമ്മ എന്നെ നിർബന്ധിച്ച് വിളിച്ചു. കോളേജിൽ പോകാൻ മാർഗമില്ലല്ലോ, 10ാം ക്ലാസ് കഴിഞ്ഞിട്ട് ജീവിതം കൂമ്പടഞ്ഞു പോയിരുന്നു. എങ്ങനെയെങ്കിലും അങ്ങ് മരിച്ചിരുന്നെങ്കിൽ ചിന്തിച്ച മനുഷ്യനാണ് ഞാൻ. എന്നാൽ അമ്മ നിർബന്ധിച്ചതുകൊണ്ട് ഒരു ദിവസം പ്രാർത്ഥനാ യോഗത്തിന് പോയി. സുവിശേഷ പ്രസംഗം കേൾക്കാനിടയായി. ക്രിസ്തുവിനായി ജീവിതം കൊടുത്താൽ അത് ജീവിതം പുതുക്കി മെനയപ്പെടുമെന്ന് കേൾക്കാനിടയായി. ഞാൻ 15ാമത്തെ വയസ്സിൽ തികഞ്ഞ വിശ്വാസിയായി തീർന്നു. എൻ്റെ ജീവിതം ക്രിസ്തുവിനായി വിട്ടുകൊടുക്കാനിടയായി. അത്ഭുതമെന്ന് പറയട്ടെ, എൻ്റെ പിതാവിൻ്റെ രോഗം അമ്മയുടെ കണ്ണുനീര് കണ്ട് സത്യമായും ദൈവം എന്നേക്കുമായി മാറ്റി. ഒരു ദിവസം 12 സ്ലീപ്പിംഗ് പിൽസ് കഴിച്ചുകൊണ്ടിരുന്ന എൻ്റെ പിതാവിൻ്റെ രോഗം മാറിയതോടുകൂടിയാണ് എനിക്ക് ഒന്നുകൂടി ദൈവമുണ്ടെന്നുള്ളൊരു വിശ്വാസം ലഭിച്ചത്. ഞാൻ 15-ാമത്തെ വയസ്സിൽ എൻ്റെ പിതാവിൻ്റെ നിർദ്ദേശാനുസരണം കോളേജിൽ പഠിക്കാൻ മാർഗമില്ലാത്തതുകൊണ്ട് റബ്ബർ വെട്ടുകാരനായി ജീവിതം ആരംഭിച്ചു. എന്നാൽ ഞാൻ റബ്ബർ വെട്ടിക്കൊണ്ട് നടക്കുമ്പോൾ ഞാൻ സങ്കടപ്പെട്ട് കരയും. എൻ്റെ കൂടെ പഠിച്ചവരെല്ലാം കോളേജിൽ പോകുന്നത് കാണുമ്പോൾ. പ്രിയപ്പെട്ടവരെ, ഞാനന്ന് കൊതിയോടെ പ്രാർത്ഥിച്ചിട്ടുണ്ട്, എനിക്കൊരു ജോലി കിട്ടുമോ ദൈവമേ എന്ന്. അങ്ങനെയാണ് ഞാൻ മൂവാറ്റുപുഴയിൽ ഒരു ഡെൻ്റൽ ക്ലിനിക്കിൽ അറ്റൻഡറായിട്ട് ജോലിയിൽ പ്രവേശിച്ചത്. തറ തുടയ്ക്കുക, ടോയ്ലറ്റ് വാഷ് ചെയ്യുക, ഡോക്ടർ ഊണ് കഴിച്ച പാത്രം കഴുകിക്കുക, ഇതെല്ലാമായിരുന്നു എൻ്റെ ജോലി. എന്നാൽ ആ കാലത്ത് എൻ്റെ ജീവിതത്തിൽ ഒരു സ്വപ്നം ലഭിച്ചു. അന്ന് 80കളിലെ കാര്യമാണ് പറയുന്നത്. അന്ന് 2 ഡെൻ്റൽ ലാബേ ഉള്ളൂ ഇന്ത്യയിൽ. അവിടെ ചെയ്തുകൊണ്ട് വരുന്ന ക്രൗൺ ആൻഡ് ബ്രിഡ്ജസ് പേഷ്യൻ്റെ മൗത്തിൽ കയറില്ല, ഫിറ്റാവില്ല. മണിക്കൂറുകൾ ഡോക്ടർ ഇങ്ങനെ ഗ്രൈൻഡ് ചെയ്യും. പേഷ്യൻസ് വായിങ്ങനെ തുറന്നിരുന്നുകൊണ്ട് ചെയർ സൈഡിൽ ഒരുപടി സമയം സ്ട്രഗിൾ ചെയ്യേണ്ടി വരുന്നു. എൻ്റെ മനസ്സിലൊരു സ്വപ്നം, ഒരാഗ്രഹം, ചിലതെല്ലാം ഫിറ്റ് ആകുന്നുണ്ടല്ലോ, അതുകൊണ്ട് സ്വന്തമായിട്ടൊരു ഡെൻ്റൽ ലാബ് തുടങ്ങണം. എനിക്കന്ന് 250 രൂപ മാത്രമേ മാസ ശമ്പളമുള്ളൂ. ഒരു സാധ്യതയുമില്ല. ഒരു കൊല്ലം മുഴുവൻ ജോലി ചെയ്താൽ 3000 രൂപ കിട്ടുള്ളൂ. ഒരു ഡെൻ്റൽ ലാബ് ചെറുതായിട്ട് തുടങ്ങണമെങ്കിൽ 20 ലക്ഷം രൂപ വേണം. എന്നാൽ മനസ്സിലെ സ്വപ്നം, നിങ്ങളും സ്വപ്നമുള്ളവരായാൽ, ജീവിതത്തിൽ ഉയരണമെന്ന് ആഗ്രഹിച്ചാൽ ദൈവം നിങ്ങളെ ഉയർത്തും, ഒരു സംശയവുമില്ല. ദൈവം ഒന്നും നൂലെ കെട്ടി ഇറക്കിക്കൊണ്ട് തരുമെന്നല്ല ഞാൻ പറഞ്ഞത്. എന്നാൽ ആ കാലങ്ങളിൽ ഞാൻ 8 മുതൽ 5 വരെയാണ് ജോലി സമയം. എന്നാൽ 6:30 മണിക്ക് ജോലിക്ക് വരും. ജോലിയെല്ലാം സമയത്ത് 8 മണിയാകുമ്പോൾ എല്ലാം തീർന്നു കഴിയും. തറ തുടയ്ക്കുക, ടോയ്ലറ്റ് വാഷ് ചെയ്യുക, അങ്ങനെയുള്ള ജോലിയൊക്കെ അല്ലേ ഉള്ളൂ. 8 മണി മുതൽ വെറുതെ നിൽക്കുകയാണ്. അങ്ങനെയാണ് എൻ്റെ ഉത്സാഹം കണ്ടിട്ടായിരിക്കണം എൻ്റെ പ്രിയപ്പെട്ട ഡോക്ടർ റിജി മാത്യു, അദ്ദേഹം എന്നെ വെപ്പ് വല്ല് സെറ്റ് ചെയ്യാൻ പഠിപ്പിച്ചു. ഞാൻ പെട്ടെന്ന് പഠിച്ചു. ആ കാലത്താണല്ലോ എൻ്റെ മനസ്സിലൊരു സ്വപ്നം കിട്ടിയത്, ഡെൻ്റൽ ലാബ് തുടങ്ങണമെന്ന്. രാപകമില്ലാതെ അധ്വാനിക്കാൻ തീരുമാനിച്ചു. 6 വർഷത്തോളം ഉറങ്ങാത്തതായ സമയങ്ങളുണ്ട്. 1 മണിക്കൂറും, ചില ദിവസങ്ങളിൽ ഞായറാഴ്ച മാത്രം 3 മണിക്കൂർ ഉറങ്ങിയതായ ദിവസങ്ങൾ. ഒരിക്കൽ പറയാം, 5 ലക്ഷം രൂപയോളം 6 വർഷം കൊണ്ട് സമ്പാദിക്കാനിടയായി. പകൽ മുഴുവൻ മാതൃസ്ഥാപനത്തിൽ ജോലി ചെയ്തു. അന്ന് ആദ്യത്തെ ശമ്പളം 250, അവസാനത്തെ ശമ്പളം ഞാൻ അവിടുന്ന് പിരിയുമ്പോൾ 750. എന്നാൽ ഒരു ദിവസം തന്നെ 350-400 രൂപ കിട്ടിത്തുടങ്ങി. ഡെഞ്ചർ സെറ്റ് ചെയ്ത് കൊടുത്തപ്പോൾ 5 ലക്ഷം രൂപയോളം സമ്പാദിച്ചു. 15 ലക്ഷം രൂപ ലോൺ എടുത്തു. ഇന്ത്യയിലേക്ക് ആദ്യമായി 88-ൽ ജർമ്മനിയിൽ നിന്ന് കാസ്റ്റിംഗ് മെഷീൻ ഇമ്പോർട്ട് ചെയ്തു. 200% ആണെന്ന് ഇമ്പോർട്ട് ഡ്യൂട്ടി. എല്ലാം അത്ഭുതകരമായി നടന്നു. പഠിക്കാൻ മണ്ടനായിരുന്ന ഞാൻ പിന്നീട് പഠിച്ചു. ഡെൻ്റൽ ടെക്നീഷ്യൻ കോഴ്സിൽ യൂണിവേഴ്സിറ്റിയിൽ ഫസ്റ്റ് റാങ്കോടെ പാസ്സായി. ദൈവത്തിൽ അർപ്പിച്ച് എല്ലാം ദൈവത്തിനായി വിട്ടുകൊടുത്ത് മനസ്സറിഞ്ഞ് ജീവിതത്തിൽ പാപം വരികയില്ല എന്ന് വ്യക്തമായി തീരുമാനമെടുത്ത് ജീവിതം ആരംഭിച്ചതോടുകൂടി എല്ലാം ദൈവം അത്ഭുതകരമായി നടത്തി. ഞാൻ പറഞ്ഞു നിർത്തുമ്പോൾ പറയാം, അന്ന് കേവലം 290 സ്ക്വയർ ഫീറ്റിൽ ഒരു ചെറിയ മുറിയിൽ ആരംഭിച്ച 6 ജോലിക്കാർ വെച്ച് ആരംഭിച്ച സ്ഥാപനം ഇന്ന് 4390 പേര് ഞങ്ങൾക്ക് എംപ്ലോയീസ് ഉണ്ട്. ഇന്ന് അച്ഛൻ പറഞ്ഞല്ലോ, ഇന്ത്യയുടെ വിവിധ ഭാഗങ്ങളിൽ, UK-ലും USA-ലും ഓസ്ട്രേലിയയിലും ന്യൂസിലൻഡിലും UAE-ലും എല്ലാം ഞങ്ങൾക്ക് മാനുഫാക്ചറിങ് യൂണിറ്റ് ഉണ്ട്. ഇന്ത്യയുടെ വിവിധ സംസ്ഥാനങ്ങളിൽ 8 സ്ഥലങ്ങളിൽ ഞങ്ങൾക്ക് മാനുഫാക്ചറിങ് യൂണിറ്റ് ഉണ്ട്. എന്തുമാത്രം അവാർഡുകളും കാര്യങ്ങളും എല്ലാം എനിക്ക് ദൈവകൃപയാൽ ലഭിക്കാനിടയായി. കേവലം 2 പ്രോഡക്റ്റ് വെച്ചാണ് ഡെൻകെയർ തുടങ്ങിയത്. എന്നാൽ ഇന്ന് 450 പ്രോഡക്ട്സ് ഞങ്ങൾ മാനുഫാക്ചർ ചെയ്യുന്നുണ്ട്. ഇതിനകത്തൊരു രസം, മനസ്സിലാക്കേണ്ട ഒരു കാര്യം, ഇവിടെ ഇരിക്കുന്ന ഈ പ്രിയപ്പെട്ട അച്ഛന് ഒരു പല്ല് ഞങ്ങൾ ഉണ്ടാക്കിയാൽ അത് ഈ ഭൂമിയിലുള്ള 700 കോടി മനുഷ്യരുടെ ഒരാളുടെ വായിലും അത് ഫിറ്റാകുകയില്ല. കാരണം മുഴുവനും കസ്റ്റം മെയ്ഡാണ്. ബയോമെട്രിക്സ് ചെയ്യുന്നത് പോലെ തന്നെ അത്രമാത്രം ആക്യുറേറ്റ് ആയിട്ട് 0.8 മൈക്രോൺസിലാണ് ഇത് പല്ലുണ്ടാക്കിയെടുക്കേണ്ടത്. ഇതിനുള്ള ടെക്നോളജി കാര്യങ്ങളെല്ലാം എന്തെല്ലാം. നിങ്ങളെ ഞാൻ എല്ലാവരെയും ഡെൻകെയറിലേക്ക് ഒരു ദിവസം സ്വാഗതം ചെയ്യുകയാണ്. പറയട്ടോ, ഇന്നത്തെ നമ്മുടെ പ്രമുഖരായ വ്യക്തികളുടെ എല്ലാം വായിലിരിക്കുന്നത് ഞങ്ങളുടെ പല്ലാണ്. ഡെൻകെയറിൻ്റെ പല്ല് 10 വർഷം വാറണ്ടിയുള്ള പല്ല് മേടിച്ചാൽ എനിക്ക് 100% ഉറപ്പാണ് അത് 25 വർഷം വരത്തേക്കെങ്കിലും മിനിമം പേഷ്യൻ്റെ മുഖത്തിലിരിക്കുമെന്ന്. ഏതൊരു വർക്ക് ചെയ്യുമ്പോഴും ദൈവം കാണുന്നുള്ള ചിന്തയോട് ചെയ്യുന്നു. ദൈവത്തിന് ചെയ്യുമ്പോൾ ചെയ്യണമെന്നാണ് ഞാൻ ഞങ്ങളുടെ എംപ്ലോയീസിനോട് പറയാറ്. എല്ലാം അത്ഭുതകരമായി നടന്നു. ജീവിതത്തിൽ നിങ്ങൾ നല്ല നല്ല സ്വപ്നം കാണുന്നവരാകൂ. ഉയരങ്ങളിലേക്ക് പറക്കുവാൻ നിങ്ങൾക്കിട വരും. നിങ്ങൾ ഇത്രയും വലിയൊരു കോളേജിൽ നിങ്ങൾക്ക് പഠിക്കാനിടയായി, നല്ല ജീവിത സാഹചര്യങ്ങൾ കിട്ടി. സാഹചര്യങ്ങളെ പഴി പറഞ്ഞുകൊണ്ട് ഒരിക്കലും നാം ആരും ഇരിക്കരുത്. നിങ്ങൾക്ക് ഉയരാനുള്ള എന്തുമാത്രം അവസരങ്ങളുണ്ട്. കേവലം 250 രൂപ ശമ്പളത്തിന് മൂവാറ്റ പഠനത്തിൽ വന്ന ഞങ്ങളുടെ സ്ഥാപനം ഇന്ന് ഒരു മാസം ശമ്പളം കൊടുക്കാൻ 12 കോടി രൂപ വേണം. നല്ലവരായ മനുഷ്യർ. പലരും പറയുന്നു കേരളം വ്യവസായത്തിന് പറ്റിയ സ്ഥലമല്ലെന്ന്. എന്നാൽ എൻ്റെ അഭിപ്രായത്തിൽ കേരളത്തിലെ മനുഷ്യരെ പോലെ നല്ലവരായ മനുഷ്യർ ഈ ലോകത്തിലില്ലെന്നാണ് എൻ്റെ അനുഭവത്തിൽ നിന്ന് എനിക്ക് പറയാൻ കഴിയുകയുള്ളൂ. തീർച്ചയായിട്ടും എനിക്കിവിടെ കടന്നു വരാൻ ഇടയായത് ഞാനൊരു ഭാഗ്യമായി കരുതുകയാണ്. ഒരിക്കൽ കൂടി എന്നെ വിളിച്ച, ഈ ഫംഗ്ഷന് വേണ്ടി വിളിച്ച എല്ലാവരോടുള്ള ഹൃദയംഗമമായി നന്ദി അറിയിച്ചുകൊണ്ട് ഞാൻ നിർത്തുന്നു. താങ്ക് യു ഓൾ.
Thank you, sir, for sharing your inspiring insights. For those of you who didn't understand Malayalam, John Kuriakos' story is one from humble background to successful entrepreneurship, from a young boy stigmatized by mental health issues in the family, from an unemployed youth who served in a dental clinic, from following a dream, relentlessly pursuing success, working hard, earning little by little, building his life in less than 300 square feet to more than 300,000 square feet, and employs close to 5,000 people, and grew from 2 products to 450 products. So the lesson is clear. Never give up. Make use of every opportunity. Thank you, sir, for your inspiring words. To reflect upon the journey, the vision, and the scale of this year's NBQ, we invite Professor Arun George, Faculty Coordinator, to present about Rajagiri NBQ 2025. Over to you, sir.
Our chief guest, Mr. John Kuriakos, who just gave us an inspiring speech, and I hope that the message should be translated to all languages. The dignitaries on and off the stage, faculty colleagues, participants, and students. The Rajagiri National Business Quiz, an initiative of Rajagiri Business School and Rajagiri College of Social Sciences, was started in the year 2010. Rajagiri NBQ has seen participation from some of the best quizzing minds in the country in its 16th edition as well. Today we decided the winners of the corporate and college through the grand finale and the winner of the school category through a separate final. Today, 6 teams comprising 3 student teams and 3 corporate teams competed in the grand finale you just witnessed. We also had 6 teams competing in the finals of school category. Registration for the quiz opened on September 26, and the participants qualified from the preliminary rounds to the semi-finals. The preliminaries were done online. The school semi-finals were done online as 2 video rounds, and we have selected 6 school teams from these online semi-finals. We completed the corporate and college category semi-final this morning. In the college category, we also picked the top performing international team to the semi-finals. 3 spots in the semi-finals of the college category and 4 spots in the semi-finals for the corporate category were open for teams qualifying through the offline prelims conducted this morning. This year, over 1,700 teams, 2-member teams, registered for the online preliminary round. 500 plus 2-member teams participated in each of the preliminaries. The preliminary round was open to teams from India and other countries in the Middle East, South Asia, and Southeast Asia. As we know, Mr. Mitesh Agarwal, Managing Director, Google Cloud for Asia Pacific, has been our quizmaster. This year, Rajagiri NBQ is offering a total of 3.8 8 lakh rupees as prize money to the winners. The teams that won first place in the corporate and college categories will receive rupees 1 lakh each. The first and second runners up will be awarded rupees 50,000 and rupees 30,000 respectively in the corporate and college categories. Along with the title and trophy, the school category awards are rupees 10,000 for the first place, rupees 7,000 for the second, and rupees 5,000 for third. Organizing a quiz and keeping the audience engaged in the age of artificial intelligence is a tough challenge. We experiment with formats and we continue to evolve with the changing world around us. If we take an analogy, supercomputers and chess engines have made chess not only a growing but also a more accessible sport. Quizzing is evolving and is becoming more popular and an entertaining mind game. At Rajagiri, we commit ourselves to our pursuit of excellence and believe that Rajagiri NBQ is another milestone in that journey. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for taking us through the essence of this year's edition. The moment we have all been waiting for has arrived, the prize distribution ceremony of Rajagiri NBQ 2025. The winners will be announced by our student coordinators, Ms. Krishnapriya J. and Mr. Austin Jones. We request all dignitaries to come forward to present the awards.
Ladies and gentlemen, we now begin with the prize distribution ceremony. We will start with the school category. Our second runners-up in the school category are Masters Ujjwal Parashar and Yash Singh from Sunbeam, Bhagwanpur. Please join us on the stage team to receive the cash prize of rupees 3,000 along with trophies and certificates.
Up in the school category are Saumi Shegar Jha and Shrey Anshu from Sunbeam Lahatara. Team, please join us on stage to receive the cash prize of rupees 7,000, the trophies and the certificates. Let's congratulate the team with a big round of applause.
And now the winners of the school category, Master Abhinav Pathak and Master Aradhya Gupta from Diwan Public School, Meerut. Team, please join us on the stage to receive the cash prize of rupees 10,000 along with trophies and certificates.
Congratulations on your well-deserved accomplishment. Please put your hands together for our school champions. Now, let's move on to the college category. Our second runners up in the college category are Mr. Saeed Abdul Manan and Mr. Hussain Ahmad from Osmania Medical College, Hyderabad. Please join us on the stage to receive the cash prize of rupees 30,000 and the certificates.
Please give them a big round of applause. Our first runners-up in the college category are Mr. Amal Hassan N and Mr. Muhammad Amin Khan from Kuzat. Congratulations, team. Please join us on the stage to receive the cash prize of rupees 5,000 along with the 50,000 along with the certificate.
Congratulations, team. Please give them a big round of applause. Now, the winners of the college category are Mr. Nidan Ali Banshir and Mr. Arvind Vidyashankar from IIT Madras. A hearty congratulations to the champions. Team, please join us on stage to receive the cash prize of rupees 1 lakh and the certificates. Congratulations to our college champions for your well-deserved accomplishment.
Now, moving on to the final category of this evening, the corporate category. Our second runners-up in the corporate category are Mr. Akhil Ghosh MS and Mr. Jamir KB from Q Collective Knowledge Solutions. Team, please join us to the stage to receive the cash prize of rupees 30,000 along with the certificates. Congratulations, team. Please give them a big round of applause.
first runners-up from the corporate category are Mr. Ramesh Nadarajan and Mr. Rohit Suresh from Tiger Analytics. Congratulations, team. Please join us on the stage to receive the cash prize of rupees 50,000 and the certificates.
Let's give them a big round of applause. Now, the most awaited moment. The grand finale winners of the corporate category are Mr. B. Naveen Kumar and Mr. Vamshi Krishna from Sai Mitra Constructions, Hyderabad. Congratulations to the champion. Please join us on the stage to receive the cash prize of rupees 1 lakh along with certificates. Please give them a huge round of applause for our corporate champions.
I request the winners of the corporate category to remain on the stage and the winners of the grand finale of the college and school categories to come onto the stage for a group photo. We will now proceed to formally acknowledge the achievers of the campus quiz conducted as part of this event. In the staff category, the award is presented to Ms. Jen C. Johnson. In the student category, the winner is Rohan Varghese, PGDMD Junior Batch. We are also pleased to present a special recognition award to Ms. Evelyn Jose, honoring her remarkable contribution and enthusiastic support to Rajagiri NBQ 2025. Congratulations to all the winners and participants. May I kindly request all the dignitaries to remain on the stage for the presentation of memento to our chief guest. I request Father Francis Sebastian to hand over the memento to our chief guest. To express our gratitude and formally conclude the ceremony, we invite Dr. Kishore G. Pillai, Dean and Director, Rajagiri Business School, for the vote of thanks. Over to you, sir.
Very good evening to everyone present here. On behalf of our business school, it's my pleasure to propose a vote of thanks of this valedictory ceremony. Let me start by extending our heartfelt gratitude to our chief guest, Mr. John Kuriakos, for gracing this occasion with his presence. Your thoughts, your courage, your determination, all this is a valuable lesson for all of us, sir. Thank you. Thank you for your inspiring talk. And thank you for telling us about faith in God as well as inspiring us to follow your path in believing God. I would also like to thank our Associate Director, Father Francis Sebastian CMI, who support and encourages us in everything that we do. Father gave the welcome speech. Thank you, Father, with your presence and your talk here. My sincere thanks to the quiz master, Mr. Mitesh Agarwal, who took time off from his busy corporate schedule for being here. Mr. Agarwal's meticulous preparation ensured fairness and excellence through the rounds. Thank you, Mr. Agarwal. A special thanks to all the participating teams. Your enthusiasm and the depth of knowledge that you displayed truly took this year's RNBQ to new heights. Thank you all. Thank you to Mr. Arun George, the faculty coordinator, Angela ma'am, and the student coordinators, Ms. Krishnapriya J. and Austin Jones, who worked hard to ensure the success of this event. Thanks also to all of the members of the organizing committee and student volunteers. Your hard work contributed much to the smooth conduct of this event. Finally, let me thank all faculty colleagues and non-teaching staff colleagues who are here today. Your support matters and unfailingly inspires us to do more. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for your kind words. We request everyone to please rise for the national anthem.
जनगण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मांगे गाहे तव जय गाथा जनगण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे
Thank you all for being part of this memorable evening.
On behalf of Rajagiri Business School, we wish you a wonderful night ahead.
This is Sri Lakshmi
And Hormus signing off. Rajagiri NBQ 2025, the battle is on.